Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar of the Next, my friends. We're in the midst of a fanciful week here at the Bar of the Next, and I'm not sure if you caught wind of it, but in case you didn't, I've got news for you. We're in fundraising mode here, which is why you see this little thing at the top of the screen, or it might be on the bottom of the screen. I don't remember where you guys are viewing from, but it depends whether you're on horizontal or vertical. We are raising money this week as a part of our mid-year fundraising efforts here at the Bar of the Next, which we've dubbed Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives. In case you get the reference, so do they. They are already aware of that. But we got a couple of things that we've been working on in the past couple of weeks here that is culminating in a big fundraising stream, big charity stream that we're doing on Friday this week. We don't typically stream on a Friday, but we'll do most things for charity anyways. If you look at the screen right now, you might catch that we're around the $350 mark of our $1,500 goal, raising money for the Trevor Project, an organization nonprofit out there that is specifically putting resources out there for people part of the LGBTQ plus youth, queer youth peoples that might be suffering through any walks of issues that people in that particular demographic might be going through, including but not limited to suicide prevention as well as crisis intervention. We like to fundraise for efforts that we care deeply about here at the Bar of the Next, and we're a bit of a queer community ourselves, or at the very least a very queer-friendly community here as well. So this is what we're deciding to push our efforts towards this year. Again, we've raised $350 for charity so far, and along the way, you guys have been using your donation monies to kind of steer the stream in the direction that you kind of want it to go. Leading up to this point, every $25 donation we have, if you click on the corresponding redemption on the Tiltify page, which you can access with !charity, you can access it with !donate. You can also access it if you scan this QR code that I'm going to put up on the screen. It's over there. It might also be down there too. That's a direct link to the donation page if you want to donate along for yourself. But let me at least explain to you what happens when you do now, as well as what will happen on Friday as well. Up to this point, a $25 donation allowed you to pick one item from our local grocery store, or at least in one case, a specific costume or object that we have here at the bar with your own custom instructions. A shout out to Entropy for that specifically. But you can pick one item from our local grocery store that we have to have in stock on Friday, and I'll get to exactly why that matters in a little bit. Shout out to the folks who have donated so far. I have a full list of you guys right here, to More Than Awesome for specifying brie cheese, Levy for specifying not just pears, but also pinto beans with a second $25 donation, Cow King for specifying salmon fillet and chicken gizzards, two $25 donations. More Than Awesome on behalf of Cow King specified frog legs, oddly enough. They had a little cohort thing going on over there, which I thought was quite interesting. King of Autumn specified horseradish, Raymundoceratops specified SpaghettiOs, Shadow specified fresh lemons for Lemmy, of course. Entropy specified a Grinch costume that if I take it off, I have to spin the wheel times two. By the way, we don't have a Grinch costume. That was a one-time thing for the charity event a couple years ago. But if we can manage to get it, cool. If not, we've got a Grinch inflatable that we'll use as a sort of a stand-in in that. Here's how those donations are going to work. On Friday, we will be making totally normal cocktails. Maybe one of them will be in a shaker, maybe one of them will be in a blender, maybe one of them will be inside of that slushy machine that we named Biblixel a while ago during our last charity event. Here's the premise. We're going to be mixing totally normal cocktails up until you guys decide to spend $20 to spin a wheel, roll a die, pick a random option from the list of entries we've gotten on our sort of chaos list so far. With those $25 donations that you guys have made already, there is 25 entries each of those items on there. There's currently 250 entries on this little list that we've got going here, and when we roll, there have to be a roll command that our mods will be able to activate. We'll pick one of those items to modify the current stream, modify the current drink that we're going through, whether that means taking frog legs and also putting them into the blender, taking pinto beans and also putting them into the slushy machine, or, you know, horseradish and throwing that right into the glass after we've mixed everything and we thought we were going to have a good cocktail, or at least we thought we would. That's what's going to wind up happening. I'll let you guys know now that in case you're wondering what those odds are of what is going to be picked, there is a command that I've given you guys that's been coded into the bot called !odds, and at any point in time, including right now, you can see what the odds are if we were to roll to add things to the drink right now. As of right now, there's only 10 items on the list, so everything is at an even split of 9-1 odds. If you type !odds, you can see what those odds are right now. On Friday, specifically on Friday, you guys will have the ability to add things to this list that we have been building up. Anything here at the Bar with an X can be added to the list. It could be nitrous oxide. It could be carbon dioxide. It could be juices. It could be mixers. It could be liqueurs. It could be Everclear, whatever have you. And as the list grows, those odds that are currently in chat right now for whoever has used that chat command are going to change. Here's what's going to happen then. Once we roll for something and add it to our cocktail, we're going to remove it from the list, biasing things back in a different direction. And hopefully as the stream goes on, we raise some more money, we fuck up some drinks, and maybe we'll find some interesting things along the way. In addition to those particular charity metrics, and if you have questions on how any of this is going to run, I plan on putting an announcement out in our Discord explaining exactly how everything is going to work. I think I've told you enough about the grocery stuff already, so I'm just assuming that everybody's pretty much good over there on that. But also, today's stream was actually part of our donation redeems. We silently put up a little thumbnail over the weekend to pick our games for this week. If you donated $50 to the Trevor Project, you could pick whatever game that you wanted that we would stream on Monday, today, and on Wednesday in 2 days from now. And it seems that some people were very observant of that because those games are already picked. Today, I'm going to give a shout out to Raymundoceratops, who picked this game called Going Under, an internship type kind of Silicon Valley era-esque roguelike game that he actually developed a cocktail for that we're going to do as our pregame. And on Wednesday, I saw right before the stream happened that Levy snapped in with a $50 donation, and we'll be playing some World of Warcraft on Wednesday, and Levy's already got a particular recipe picked out for that one as well too. So thank you to everybody who has made donations thus far to the Trevor Project. Again, I'll bother you that if you want access to the links, you can type donate, charity. I'll also put this QR code up on the screen here in case you want to donate directly or otherwise. Don't feel like you have to donate now. We have plenty more opportunities going out this week for whatever you want to go for. Hopefully, if my bot is working properly, then if a donation does wind up coming in, there should be a message sent to chat, although we haven't quite tested that out yet. So in case that doesn't work, let me know that there was a donation, and then we'll try to fix things from there, right? In any case, greetings to everybody who's popped in so far right now. I see some folks pointing out the whole, like, chicken gizzards on the menu, right? I see Calking out there, Entropy, Alative popping back in. I see Sully popping in on the Twitch side, it looks like, for the first time. I'm seeing Wolfie on the YouTube side, Levy on the YouTube side, Brad on both sides, Zesty on Twitch, CJ on Twitch, everybody else out there. Thanks for joining in here. Quick, small inventory updates here for the bar, too, before we get into the pregame segment of the stream. We make our drink by Raymundoceratops and then proceed along with the game, which I have no knowledge of. We literally got it earlier today. We set things up already. I don't have any context of how this game is or what it's like, so kind of like how mouthwashing was the other day. So, quick updates. Entropy the Ferret bought a couple more items for the bar off of our Throne wish list, including this little bottle of peach-infused puree syrup, or peach puree-infused syrup. It says to shake very well, and you want to because it makes a very, very fun sound to it. Peach syrup we now have access to here at the bar. In addition, there's a little bit of a cult following of this magnetic stirring bean, as we call it around here, which helps us to stir things on that little magnetic stirrer of ours. We have more beans. We have more beans now than we did. So now the bean has 8 friends, and we have Entropy to thank for that. And at some point, what I plan on doing is taking every single one of these beans, except for the original one, and writing on it in very small marker, Entropy the Ferret. So we always know who made contributions here. So thank you for the beans. Free the beans? So we'll get to the beans later. We'll get to I'm gonna put the bean back up where the bean belongs, as I announce 2 other small additions here. One of my personal goals here, because we have a whole fan club dedicated to 99 brand products here at the Bar with an X, is to collect every single flavor of 99 brand schnapps, liqueurs in 750 milliliter bottle forms. And at the store the other day, I found the double. I found strawberries and I found whipped. And to this day, I have, at the moment that I saw one of these bottles in the store, I picked it up for the bar, except on one occasion where I saw watermelons. I didn't see it again since then, and I kind of regret that, but I'm sure we will find the 99 watermelons eventually. I think we have like 9 different 99 bottles here at the bar now. And technically we already had the whipped, but we had a teeny tiny bottle of it. But because we have a big bottle of it now, it is now infinity eligible because we actually have enough of it. So thanks to everybody for hanging around, sitting around with me. Getting through my whole big spiel over here. Who else do I see out there? I'm seeing Rosewitch pop in a chat, as well as Sake Yuzumine, as well as Lillian, who's popping in as well. Zesty says no mint. If there's a 99 mint, I don't got it yet. But we have Rumplemints, and we have 2 of those, and you should be happy about that. Hopefully so. In any case, if you're coming in a little bit later and didn't have time to stick around for my charity ramblings over here, I'm gonna put a QR code on your screen. If you take a picture of this and share it on social media, this is the donation link for our Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives 2026 campaign, where we are fundraising money via this charity stream for the Trevor Project, and a nonprofit organization that is out there helping LGBTQ plus youth prevent crises and make people not, prevent suicide, and also intervene during crises and stuff like that. So we really appreciate your support of this organization. If you're unfamiliar with how the fundraising works around here, that platform Tiltify that is out there right now actually takes the money that you send over to them and funds it right into an account that the charity can access. It does not pass through my hands. It does not pass through anybody's hands here on the stream. It is going directly to the charity, all through the Tiltify platform. So it is tried and true. We've been using them for quite a while, in case it's kind of like I don't know if I want to give my credit card information to this new fancy website that I don't recognize. We've been using them for a while, so it's vetted by me personally. It's vetted by everybody else here as well, and it's been used on streaming platforms like literally all over the place. But granted, everybody's within their comfort zone, right? I totally dig that out there. I'm seeing Brad and Annie popping into chat as well, 2 of our wonderful moderators who will also be making their appearance here on Friday. It's one of the few opportunities that we have for all of us to kind of get together here at the Bar of the Next and do some good and put some good into the world, right? In any case, speaking of the good that we've gotten to the world so far, again, let me mention a quick shout out to Raymundoceratops out there, who donated $50 to the Trevor Project to specify our game this evening, Going Under, which you can't really see because the recipe cards kind of moved a little bit because of the tilted 5 thingy, blah, 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 what up on top of there. But Raymundo also has been working on some drinks inspired by this particular game, a favorite of his, and he shared one of those recipes here with us based off of using the ingredients that we happen to have here at the Bar of the Next. So thank you, Raymundo, for your donation to the Trevor Project. Thank you for your donation in terms of this recipe for the stream. It really helps me out, because that way I didn't have to curate anything. There we go. I got my water in there. I'm kind of losing my breath over here. Anyways, let's get things started, because I'm excited for it. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of Calvados. This cocktail is inspired by Confidence Juice, a consumable that you can get in the game. It literally looks like a cocktail. So I think the analogy is booze is confidence. These statements not evaluated by the FDA, nor tried and tested by us here in the WithAnX community. But, like, believe what you want to, Martinis make me feel better. Maybe they'll make you feel better. I don't know. Let's see. I see Calking out there saying, Corbel Champagne, is that dry? It's a Prosecco, actually. And this isn't Corbel. This is, Kai Furlan Cuvée Beatrice Prosecco. I actually forgot to specify what the brand of, what the Prosecco is, but that is what it is. Here, I'll put this over here in case anybody's wondering what the Prosecco is. This is the brand that we're using over here. This is the brand we're using. I forgot to put that on there. My apologies, y'all. It'll be updated after the fact when the edit comes out. Promise. Anyway, let's get things a little bit less uncocked over here. I'm gonna try my best. I have a tie hanging on my super camera right now, and I don't know why. I don't know how it got there. All right, let's see. I see Random out there saying, not gonna lie, when I saw the notification and not knowing this game, I thought this was about to be an Undertale stream. Oh, because going under, right? Like underground. Welcome to the underground. Yeah, something like that, right? Kid, welcome in, by the way. We'll get to $1.5 million raised for charity one day. You betcha. And Firewolf, welcome into you as well. Anyways, like I said, grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of Calvados. That's apple brandy, effectively. Excuse me. From France. Does that have a nice pop on this one? Yeah! That's how my brain felt working in tech. Sometimes. I think that's what this game is about. I want to say, like, the way Raymundo described this to me is it's like, Pacific Northwest, internships, and big tech. I kind of embellished the whole big tech part on my end. Not to say that I ever worked in big tech, but engineering was a part of it. We talked with big tech every once in a while. It was a fun time. Let's see. Let me get this all up over here. I don't have space for my brand. There's my brand. Here's my brand. Check it out. There's my brand. Look at my big brand, chat. I whip it out for you for charity. I'll do most things for charity. Anyways, goes into that. What's next in here, aside from odd euphemisms for the sake of raising money? 1/4 of an ounce of Rooh Afza syrup from Pakistan. I want to say this has prominent flavors of rose, but it also says fruit distillates of apple, mandarin, orange. Wait, Kino is mandarin, but there's also Malta for orange, and grape and lemon and grapefruit. Oh, did they use a hydrosol in this? But it says fruit distillates, but there's no alcohol in here. Well, that's cool. Yeah, 1/4 of an ounce of Rooh Afza syrup. Actually purchased by Raymundoceratops for the bar. Coincidence? Possibly. 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 Let's see. Cesty says that reminds me of that one eyeglass commercial. My brand! They couldn't possibly have my brand. I have special eyes. Look! Look with your special eyes. My brand! I know exactly what you're talking about. That's incredible. Yeah, 1/4 of an ounce of this stuff. 1/4 of an ounce of this stuff. Let me get this in here. There we go. There we go. There's my brand. Whose brand? My brand. Nice and thick this syrup is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you take your time, honey. You take your time. Ain't no deadlines at this bar. Except for KT. How you doing, bud? Anyway, what's next in here, right? Next we'll add 1/2 an ounce of blood orange juice. I liken this to the blood, sweat, and tears of working for any startup. Come to think of it, this is just about internships. There was nothing that I was told specifically about startups in general, but that's the part that I feel the most kindred with. Anyways, it was 1/2 an ounce? 1/2 an ounce of blood orange juice. This was thawed from my freezer. My freezer. Nice red-looking martini gonna be here, you know? Nice red-looking martini. Come on, foot pedal. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can. That's my blood orange juice. There is no brand. I got it from a fruit. Let's just say I got it from the next big shakeup to the fruit industry. Okay. Also, is my vertical and otherwise off sync again? No, it is not. Very good to know. Very good to know. I have to check that every once in a while. My foot pedal is still being stupid. Probably because I'm not paying it enough. Next, we'll add 1/2 an ounce of Strawberry-Infused Campari. I actually have the brand for this one. Be hard not to. It makes a fine Negroni. I like me a nice Negroni. That's the drink, by the way. Brad says the foot pedal's getting paid. No, that's the thing. It's not being paid at all. Neither is Brad. Actually, quite the opposite. These guys, the mods are the ones giving money for charity. They're effectively paying the Trevor Project, which you should also do by typing !donate in chat and contributing to the mixological chaos that will ensue on Friday. Have you ever wanted the possibility of putting frog legs in a ninja slushy machine? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. 1/2 an ounce of Strawberry-Infused Campari. Hello there. And yes, we did clear it by Little Abe. He's fully aware of this. But Child's Play is not. Brad says, I'm paid in C924? You mean C418? I don't know what that means. I wish I had some strawberries here that act as like the plaything. I was like, look, it's the strawberry plus the Campari. Or it's... No, I guess not. Gosh. Firewolf says, I thought we don't put solids in Biblic Soul. We'll do a lot of interesting things for charity now, won't we, Start? Now won't we, Firewolf? Oh gosh. Oh, that's the Elijah Craig bottle, right? That's the specific barrel that's sitting in the bar of the next. There we go. I remember now. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. It's still there, by the way. I didn't drink all of it. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. What's next? 1/4 of an ounce of lemon super juice. I actually just made some new ones the other day, but I didn't decide to refill my bottle, so maybe we get that another day. Beautiful. That's 1/4 of an ounce. Hey, would you mind quieting it down out there? We're trying to do a charity stream in here. People beeping their beeps on the streets. Beep, beep. I'm the street. Drive on me. Actually don't. Actually do. Actually do. For charity. Drive on me. Take one of those, you know those little, trike bikes with the giant wheel, the big wheels that are made of plastic that you used to ride on as a kid? I used to ride on those as a kid. Run me over with one of those. For charity. Those do sound painful. Those are painful? How did you know? You ever been run over by a big wheel before? For charity? Whoa, hi there. Lost my balance. For charity.
Who do I work with?
You work with children. Oh, shit. Yeah, she would know, actually.
I have been run over by
Yeah, she would. She would.
kids think it's really
Anyways, Super Juice. You don't get a brand on this one. I put it away too fast. There we go. The brand is Lemon. And now you know. Next we'll add half an ounce of Beebop Tart and Savory Liqueur. I don't have the bottle. I barely know what's in this. This is the black box of the product. The proverbial product in the Pacific Northwest. We need half an ounce of this. Actually, Brad brought this up during one of our charity events a while ago. He brought a cup. Oh, that has interesting particulates in it. Hello there. I think I have to shake this first. Hello there. There we go. Yeah, now. That doesn't look homogeneous, but it's fine. Half an ounce of Beebop brand Tart and Savory Liqueur. What's it taste like? Tart and savor. Obviously. Half an ounce of that. There we go. Let's see. I see Cowking out there saying, salmon, gizzard, frog legs in the blender to make the meat smoothie along with Everclear, gin, Malort, and blue cheese. Drink it. Okay, well, hold up. I got details for you. One moment, please. So, by the way, yo, the blender drink is probably going to be like a pina colada or something like that. Like, for reference, for our charity event on Friday, we're going to curate a completely mundane selection of drinks that are made in a variety of different apparati here at the Bar with an X. There'll be a blender drink. There'll be a slushy drink. There'll be a forced carbonated drink, the whipped cream maker, right? And, like, if you happen to donate $20 to pick from the list of chaos for any of those recipes, you might have the chance to put one of those items into the blender as well, into the whipped cream maker as well, into the slushy machine as well. But there's a timing aspect here. You gotta be careful. So build up the odds prior to what you want, and then roll the die when you think it is the best time to do so. We'll be providing more updates as to exactly how this is going to work, a full rundown of how you can maximize your chaos experience on Friday in our Discord server later this week. So look out for a notification. I will not be posting it to the other socials. It will only be in our Discord. I'm going to give you guys the min-maxing strategy for Friday, only to those in our community. So join in if you want. And if not, donate to charity anyways. It's good. It's a good thing. Next we'll add 2 to 3 dashes of cherry, clove, and cinnamon bitters. I'm using Attawanhood number 37 by Crude. This is the bottle we got. This is a little bottle. Look, it comes out of the. Ooh. I like it when I like when it does this in the edits, so I do it now. There we go. Anyways, 2 to 3 dashes of this stuff. Did I miss anything? We'll get to that after the fact. There. By the way, whenever I say dashes as it pertains to bitters, the policy I have, or at least I heard from somebody and I don't remember who it is if you say dashes, like dashes of Angostura bitters, that's like the equivalent of a pipette full of any bitters that uses pipettes. I don't know how true that is, but I do that almost consistently across the board, so. That's what I wind up doing around here. And I think this is going to be a pretty tasty cocktail, especially with this many bitters in it. So we got our Calvados, we got our Rooh Afza, we've got Blood Orange, Strawberry-Infused Campari, Lemon Juice, Tart and Savory Liqueur, and our bitters. We need a touch of red luster dust. That's the last thing that we need there. And then we top it off with Prosecco, add a little garnish. I've got a glass in the freezer right now that is currently chilling. Big chilling, chat. Largest of chilling. Lastly, a pinch of red luster dust. I mean, it's about a dash. No, if your luster dust container also has a pipette attached to it, I would also consider a dash to be a full pipette full, but I've never seen that before. We'll do 2. I missed half of it. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. Anyways. Throw some ice in here and... Can you get me a coffee or something? What do people say to their interns? Stuff like that. Yeah. Throw some ice in here and get paid in experience. But also, like, get me a coffee or something. And actually, 2 more for the rest of the crew, too. Thanks. Sport. Buddy. Pal. Muchacho. Champeroonie. Or otherwise, got our ingredients in there? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Anyways, let's get our ice, shall we? Also, chat, don't blame me if I start breaking out in song sometime this stream. I've been listening to Epic the Musical like an absolute monster that I, like, you know, like Odysseus. It's kind of stuck in my head right now. Right now, what's stuck in my head is Legendary, that Telemachus sings. I'm just saying. If I don't say it out here, it's going to stay in here. So, sorry for bringing you down with me. But I won't be apologizing further for that. There we go. All right, let's get it, right? Legendary. My glass in there? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, let's do it. Where's the top of this thing? Found it. Let's go for it. Also, I probably should have chilled my Prosecco. I didn't. Alrighty then. Strain this into a large enough martini glass, top with some Prosecco, and garnish with a half blood orange wedge. Half blood orange wedge? And garnish with a blood orange wedge. Mine's dried. It kind of looks like the in-game item, doesn't it? KT, I will get you a reference for the in-game item. I'll get you, I promise. Chat, do you have a guess on what color it is? Convince me how it's gonna be blue. I want to be proven wrong because I think it's gonna be very red. Legendary. Here we go. Get that all nice and oh crisp. Oh crisp. Oh crisp. Is it crisp? Crispy now. Now it's crispy. Anyways. Spleen is indeed a color. I agree with you. If it's not red, something went wrong. I like that too. I think everything went right. All right, let's go for it. We still got more room. Don't you worry, chat. We still got more room. There's a lot more volume at the top of your martini glasses than you may realize. All right. Here's our Prosecco. This one's for the office party.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
That was for the office party. I told you, right? Anyways, that scared the shit out of both of us. Woo! Woohoo! Oh yeah! Don't forget your garnish. Is it like going that way? I'm gonna do it the other way. Boop, come on, stay in there. There you go. There you go. A little bit of confidence juice. There we go. Let me try to find the top of my Prosecco container. That's been sitting in the liquor closet at room temperature for a hot second. I probably shouldn't close that up again. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. It's funny to me because I thought I didn't even know whether or not this was open or not yet because it didn't look like it was. Because the wrapper was off. It's probably fine. It's probably not fine. I'm not closing that, actually. I'm just gonna sip that whenever I want to. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in the refrigerator. So maybe I sip it later. For charity. Or something. Actually, no, I have stoppers for this shit, right? Don't I? We'll figure that out after the fact. Get a drink first, right? Anyways. Dude. This is confidence juice from Going Under by Aggro Crab Games, I think. Yeah, by Aggro Crab Games. Raymundo brought it to life. I think this recipe looks great. Actually, you know what? All of the effort I had when I was a young engineer was sucked out of my soul. So I don't have the energy to pick this up. So I'm gonna sip it instead. From the height of my from the height of my new career. That's what I'm gonna do. God damn, that's tasty. Wow. That's really tasty. What is going on in there? Whoa! That's so incredibly fruity! Trying to pick out all the different fruits I taste in there. Strawberry. Some bitterness. Some savoriness. Reminiscent of black currants. Or maybe it's red currants. Something in there's a little bit botanical in a way. Must be the... Oh, no. Definitely towards the end. Definitely towards the end. You taste that sort of rose-adjacent spirit. Excuse me. You taste that sort of rose-adjacent syrup. Not a rose spirit. That's the Rooh Afza I was talking about. And there is this tinge of fruit skin type flavor that it ends with that kind of reminds me of a pear. Or maybe it's an apple. Either way, this is delightful. This is really tasty. Wow, this is like, this has all of the, like, it's got all the fizz that I want in a spritz, but not sacrificing any of the flavor. This is really tasty, dude. This is really tasty. Wow, that's good. That is a very, very fruity cocktail. And I love the tinge of bitterness in there from the Campari. That is just enough, dude. That's awesome. Raymundo, you've passed your performance report, but you will not be getting a raise or getting paid. But you knew that already. Go get him, champ. In any case, that is our pregame cocktail for today. I'm going to try to see what I can do about the top of this Prosecco over here. Hacker out there saying pour some wine preserver on that Prosecco. Oh, I plan to. I'd like to. I don't know if it'll stay in there, though, because of all the bubbles, you know? Let me say in, too, is the bottle overflowing going to make the edit? I mean, it certainly should, right? Fairy Dairy. Fairy O'Dairy. Welcome back to the bar with the next friend. Real quick, let me go grab something that I can use to preserve this thing. I do have a couple of stoppers that I might be able to use for this. We have that sparkling blueberry cider from something a little while ago. I'm gonna go off screen for it. A better cooking show than I would have done this ahead of time, but I didn't. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work, but I got a bunch of them. We are going to see whether or not we can close a freshly cracked bottle of Prosecco that apparently has been sitting in my closet at room temperature probably since New Year's. Absolutely incredible. Lee, welcome back to the stream, friend! I want to see you too. Good things, good things. All right, let me try to see if this works. Okay, hold up. Okay, we might have... Wait a minute, that's not... Wait a second. Wait a sec. Hold up a second. This is... Who did this? Somebody... It was probably me. Who did this? Who put the top of a champagne cork and what looks like the top to one of the potion bottles together? They're just glued together. Will that work though? Can I use this? This doesn't feel like a good idea at all. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a good idea at all. Chat, look at what I'm doing. This doesn't feel like a good idea at all. Here we go. Get a little closer, shall we? Yeah. I'm just letting everybody know that this doesn't feel like a good idea. But I'm going to do it anyways. Just like this. Oh, I forgot to put the wine preserver on top of it. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Check it. Come on. Come on. Woo. Hello there. I put preserver on top of my wine so that my wines taste better for longer. You know, while I'm doing this shit, chat, let me remind you that we have a charity event coming up soon. Oh, you can't see it, can you? No, you can't see it when I'm clicked like this. All right, cool. You don't get the close-up. Nah, look at the QR code instead. Donate money to charity. Cause chaos on Friday. But don't feel like you have to donate now. If you donate now, you can specify an ingredient from our local grocery store. It must be edible. It must be potable. Must be ingestible. Unless you decide to be like Entropy and spend $25 on the, quote, Grinch costume, which, by the way, I don't have. I might have it. But I definitely have a Grinch inflatable. Okay? Okay? And what that does is it adds it to a list. Right now, our list has 250 items on it. All of these items or have the possibility of showing up in a drink recipe on Friday if you guys decide to roll for chaos. And what that'll look like is when you roll for chaos, a single item from this list is going to be picked. If pinto beans is picked, we have to add pinto beans to our current cocktail. If horseradish gets picked, we have to add horseradish to our current cocktail. If brie cheese gets picked, or frog legs, or chicken gizzards gets picked, we have to add it to our current cocktail. After it gets added to the cocktail, that item will be completely removed from the list, and all of the other items on there will stay just as is. What you guys can do on Fridays, you can donate $1 to bias the wheel, bias the list, bias the roll in a particular direction. If you're ever wondering at any point in time what the odds are of the wheel at any particular time, including right now, you can type !odds, O-D-D-S, in chat, and it'll tell you if you rolled for chaos right now for our charity event on Friday, what the odds would be of something appearing. Nobody roll odds. The only people who can roll mods are the only people who can roll for chaos are our mods right now. So actually, if our mods want to try to roll and see what happens, you can do that, and nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. I'll just pick a random item from the list and we'll move on with our lives. Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking. Anyways, let me take my Prosecco and I'm gonna put it in the refrigerator, and if we hear a pop or a boom or a bang, we know we did something wrong. Alright, let's put this in here. Gotta put that over there. There we go. Put that over there. iPad. Oh, I was clarifying orange juice. I forgot about that. That's fun stuff. Shout out to our board members. We'll be meeting tomorrow. Iterating on our cocktail experiments. Very fun stuff. Fun stuff. That shit's good. Anyway, there we go. What happened? Did we roll? No, we didn't roll nothing. No, we didn't roll nothing. Anyways, let's see. Fairy out there saying, we talk about Walmart stuff, I can find some weird shit. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of weird shit at Walmart, but remember, it must be ingestible, and we have to find it at our local grocery store. If we can't find it at our local grocery store, we will find something else to use as a substitute. In any case. So before we get into our game today, I've already bothered you about charity, so instead we're going to bother you about celebrations in general, because one of the things that we do before we get into our game is we like to raise a glass in the direction of the people of the community to celebrate along with you in the form of a shout out or otherwise. So if you have something that you are celebrating, by all means feel free to use the cheers command. Charity can be a very valid thing to celebrate too. That's what we're still celebrating here for at the Bar of the Next. So hopefully y'all can fun along with us, you know? I see Firewolf out there asking a very good question. Does it need the gas if it's already carbonated, referring to the Prosecco before? So the gas is carbon dioxide, argon, and a nitrogen mix. The gas is there to specifically prevent it from oxidizing. If it's carbonated, you're probably right in saying that if we do wind up sealing it, that the carbon dioxide will come out of solution and block out the oxygen. But if we close the bottle without putting anything on top of it, then there will still be some oxygen trapped in there, and by putting any inert gas in there to specifically displace the oxygen that got into the bottle, especially when you're, let's say, halfway down your bottle already, does help every so little bit. Again, for this one in particular, I'm also putting it in the refrigerator too, because I kind of want that to stay as it is, but that's a really good question, because the carbon dioxide should be good enough to displace the oxygen on its own, but by that point, you lose your bubbles, you know? So I think it's kind of a trade-off, you know? It's a valid point, though. Very valid points. In any case, let's get into our cheers segment. There's music in the background of our game right now, so that's gonna die for a hot second, because that is the way that this particular game plays, just like whatever the other one was that we were playing the other day that doesn't like it when we change away from its thingy. Now we conduct our cheers, you know? Let me grab... Oh, don't spill it. Don't spill it. This is a very tasty cocktail. I don't really want to spill it. That's so... I love the subtle fizz, dude, from the Prosecco. My God. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar of the Next, including CJ out there. Random BS go. Also vibing to good music while gaming. Kaiju number 8 slaps as an anime. I raise you Kaiju number 10. Don't ask about what happened to Kaiju number 9. She doesn't like to talk about it. I don't like to talk about it. And none of us like to, you know, pull those memories back from our childhood. Cheers to Scar out there, to having my darling Rose coming to visit me in about 2 weeks. My grandfather was looking forward to meeting her. That's so precious, the fact that y'all are already, like, seeing each other's family and shit like that. Like, didn't you guys just become official, like, a little bit ago? Like, that wasn't that long ago, right? Wow. Speaking of which, cheers to Rose Witch to finally booking the hotel room to see Scar's family and the big cat he lives with. That's so cute. You guys are so cute. We have a couple power couples here in the Bar of the Next community, and you guys know who you are. And it seems to me that Scar and Rose are quickly rising up to at least the top 10. Y'all are beautiful. Stay in love. Stay out of love. Stay around love. Mwah. Beautiful. Cheers to Cow King out there, playing Dave the Diver again with all of the DLCs, all the downloadable contents. Got a free large watermelon today. Got my brother a 16-inch Nirvana smoking pipe for an early birthday. There we go, dude. 16-inch. So we're talking smoking pipes like, not a bong, right? We're talking about one of these things. What does 16 inches look like? Where's my meter stick? I feel like I need a meter. Okay, I don't have the meter stick, but like, just imagine. Chat, just imagine. It's like, it's gotta be at least. It's gotta be at least. Gotta be at least this big. That's wild. Also, wouldn't necessarily encourage people putting forks in their mouth or tridents, nonetheless. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty awesome birthday gift. That's awesome, dude. Wow. Cheers to Silver out there. Cheers to already raising $350 for a great cause. Absolutely. And Silver's also getting his driver's license very soon after way too long. Being 20 plus without a driver's license is honestly a little embarrassing, but I didn't have a reason for a while. That's all right, dude. Don't feel like you have to be embarrassed. For a long, long time, I couldn't wipe my own ass. And you know what my mother and other family members like to remind me is the time that one of my family members had to crawl underneath the stall in the men's bathroom, of which they don't typically go there because they're female presenting, specifically to help me wipe my ass, making a scene for the whole restaurant. You know what quickly changed after the fact? Me never asking for help in personal situations ever again. It's never too late. And sometimes it's embarrassing. But honestly, it makes a pretty good story sometimes, right? Cheers to Saki out there, to Skylar, Yadamiror, and my friend gifting you an OC during Art Fight and getting to go to Orlando for vacation. Also, cheers to Saki's dad, also agreeing to get you a really cute outfit you've been eyeing at the end of the month if it didn't go out of stock by then. Dude, an Orlando vacation and a fancy new piece of garb that you get to wear during, I assume, the Orlando vacation? That's awesome, dude. That's like when Anna and I have gone down to Disney World and she'll buy like a dress for herself, and we haven't gone recently. We will be going soon. But Anna did just buy a bunch of dresses, and I still have a good, dearest, how much is left in my clothing budget? Just ballpark estimation. I have a few $100 that I need to spend on clothes. So if you guys have recommendations for dresses that I might look really, really good in, specifically Orlando, that's what the suggest command is for. I do rock a dress, but I don't fill out the cup sizes very well. That's just the way it is. Cheers to some random rainy day out there. I got a job next week, possibly. Just a cashier job, but I'm happy. Dude, any source of income is a good source of income in this day and age. Have you seen the economy? We're about to. I think this game is about, like, working in, like, a corporate environment, like, in the economy or something like that. So in case you don't understand, this game is probably a good source of truth on that. I've never played it, never done research on it. Nobody vetted this game except for Raymundo, so money good. Money good. Cheers to Levy out there. I vibe with the new game, both being a game I have no familiarity with and a new game to be played at the Bar of the Next. It's true, and it's all for the sake of... Charity is not back here. No, charity's up here. It's all for the sake of this charity. Or if it's on the bottom, if you're on vertical. That's the Trevor Project. We're raising money for the Trevor Project. I literally never give you guys the opportunity to pick what game I'm going to play because... Behind the curtain a little bit, because I'm so fucking anxious that it's going to be a game that I don't know, a game that I don't know how to play, a game that I don't own, I'm going to have to spend $200 on. Y'all are very kind. Thank you. It serves my anxiety well. Anyways, back to the show. Cheers to Brad out there, gonna raise all the monies for the Trevor Project, which you guys can participate in if you decide to not spill your drink on yourself. I was trying to click the QR code. Fuck, I spilled it all over myself. That's a really I'm supposed to not do that. God damn it. We're raising money for the Trevor Project right now. Brad's aware of it. You're aware of it. We're all aware of it now. That QR code that I just put up there is a link to our donation link. You can also type !donate in chat if you are missing that link. We are trying to raise $1,500 for the Trevor Project, and we are already $350 of the way there. And we haven't even started our charity event yet. And I think that's incredible. Cheers to Cheese, aka Bishop out there, to getting a new utilitarian trench coat ready for when it gets cold. Dude, I got a new trench coat the other day. Back in when it was cold. Now it's really warm, and my trench coat is actually sitting next to my plant. Actually, it's sitting next to the now deceased mint plant, which I guess is the perfect time to tell you guys that that mint plant that was in recovery didn't make it.
Killed it?
Yeah, I ripped it out of the soil earlier today. I had to. The pain was just too much. But at least I have a trench coat to put on myself so I can use it for morning. It's not black, but it is navy. So, like, close enough. Finally, let's cheers off to King of Autumn out there. Watching you and our FIFA match against Belgium. Cheers to that out there. Cheers to everybody who's keeping up with FIFA, by the way. I do not know my way around a foot, let alone a ball, let alone a sock, or an depending on the way that you pronounce it out there. All I do know is that parking and traffic have been a bitch in Philadelphia because of FIFA. I'm glad that everybody's enjoying themselves. You know, that's always a great thing. So cheers to all y'all out there. Cheers to Guy, Viva, Skull, Prost, Slancha, and otherwise, as we make our way into the official start of our open and out there charity fundraising week here at the Bar with the Next. Cheers you all out there, and I hope to see you at our charity event on Friday stream. Alrighty then, let's play a video game. But before we do so, let me take my camera. My fingers are sticky. I'm gonna bring my camera down. I'm gonna get a nice view of our cocktail. I'm gonna put it right over here. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna put that over here. Ooh, KT Speedruns out there, popping in with a subby wubby hubby lubby dubby dubby, which is what I'm now referring to as the tier 3s. I also call you guys board members and the R&D department. The rebrand is coming, chat. Tier 3 members will soon be called the R&D department because that's the kind of shit that we do. Anyways, that's a nice crisp looking cocktail. No. We're going to put that on top of a coaster. This one is from Galaxy's Edge, I think. Let's see. Bryce, welcome in, by the way. I see Zesty out there, too, saying, Cam, once the charity is done, any chance in us working on the teeth? After charity? Absolutely. Before charity? I can make no promises. Anyways, let's play a video game. What is it? It's this one. It's called Going Under, which up until about 4 hours ago, I was referring to as Down Under, because I honestly thought it was an Australian game and I was wrong. I thought that was so funny. I asked Raymundo after they made the donation about whether or not he had a cocktail up for this, and I was like, if not, I've got something prepared from Australia. Raymundo was like, it's going under, not down under. I thought that was so funny. Crikey, Cam. Yo, crikey, Brad.
Welcome to the beautiful city of Neo Cascadia. Did you have a nice monorail ride?
Is that an automated voice?
We at Cubicle would like to congratulate you on joining the ranks of over 100,000
Oh, okay.
employees hired through the Impoverished Intern Initiative.
Impoverished? Is that what I
As
am?
the largest e-commerce corporation in the nation state, we're proud to support the next generation of innovators.
It's cool because it's a C with a cube in it.
Believe, but Cubicle started out as nothing more
Because
than a
cube
great
starts
idea
with a
from
C
someone
and
just
cube
like
is
you.
also
Like so many Neo
It's the shape,
Cascadian
you know?
success stories, Cubicle
is the
began
shape.
as a startup. Just a couple guys in a garage with nothing but a dream and a modest cash injection.
See, I'm a level up than that. I'm not in my garage. I'm just in my
That's why
living
we're
room.
paying it forward. Since the inception of our company, we've acquired countless startups and provided them with
Hey, I see the
funding and
S!
hard workers to help
I see the S
accelerate their
symbol.
Success.
That shit's so cool.
Our friendly
I still don't know how to draw it.
AI has assigned you as a marketing assistant at our latest member of the family.
Friendly
Fizzle
integrated AI?
Beverages.
Fizzle. Beverages! Yo,
By
beverages?
inventing a sparkling water that's also a meal replacement, Fizzle cleverly disrupted 2 industries at once.
Yeah, I dig that.
There's no better place for an intern to grow than
No,
somewhere
I
like
dig that, but I
Fizzle,
also
where
don't
you'll
dig that
never
because
be
I
the
like food
smartest
so
person
much.
in the room. When you're not hard at work,
Imagine if
Fizzle,
you didn't
you'll
have to
plenty of
eat any
time to
food. You could just
experience
drink a
some of the
drink
rich
and be
Pacific
totally
Northwestern
satisfied
culture our
the whole
great
time.
city has to offer. Now, let's go over some ground rules
Brad
for
giving
your
a throwback to our previous
First
charity
of all,
event.
never under any
Come
circumstances
along, you
explore the-
belong. Feel the fizzle, a fizzle. Fizzle, I can't get the beat down. Coca-Cola! I remember that charity stream. Let's see. King says, is this a chill game or a horror game? I have No idea what it is, to be honest. I don't know what kind of game this is, chat. I have zero context aside from Raymundo paid $50 for us to do this for our charity, for our stream this week. For charity. So that's all I know about it. That's all I know. Maybe it is a horror game. I think it's a roguelike, though. I think that's the only thing I know about it from here. Hey, not to be rude, but I already know all this stuff. I had to watch the same video when I applied online. Oh, is that so? Then let's skip the formalities and get right to the fun parts. I bet you're excited to meet your new co-workers, Jacqueline. Yeah, I can't wait. In that case, let's get this icebreaker underway. Just follow me over to the... Oh, not again. What was that? Looks like the monsters have started escaping from the basement again. I really hate to do this to you on your first day, Jackie. Can I call you Jackie? Do what? Do what to me? Go into the basement? What does that mean? Well, we can't go having a meeting with that thing running around the office. So I just need you to do me a small little favor. Go kill that monster for me. What, like, kill? Kill? Like right now? Like, stabby, like, no life, go, that like that? I've never killed a person before. And you still won't have. You're probably not used to city life just yet, but here in Nido Cascadia, everyone kills their first monster sooner or later. If it makes it easier, just pretend you're in a video game and picture its hit points, slowly decreasing every time you land a blow. Every single drop of blood that comes out of the monster, staining the walls a nice royal shade of purple. Consider this your first task as Fizzle Beverage's newest intern. Make us proud. Proud, Jackie Wacky. Can I call you that? Wacky. Alright. Time to go kill a monster, I guess. Look around you. Use the right camera stick to move the camera. New task from Mark. Find the monster and kill it. Kill it dead. Make sure to stab it at least 3 times for a bonus. Guys. Blue Bunny, welcome back, and heyo to you. Is that fucking going under from Aggro Crab? It is! Do you know anything about this game? I work for a beverage company. That seems very fitting. Oh my god, am I just... Is my idle animation just coping on TikTok? Really? Wait, really? Oh my god! I'm literally just scrolling on the floor like swiping through like TikTok or something. Wait, am I swiping left or... No, I'm going up. It's definitely TikTok. It could be shorts. It could be YouTube shorts. Hey, OKO, welcome back. Zesty says it's Grimmy's stepdad. Who's Grimmy? Oh, hi there. Raymundoceratops popping in with an appearance. Good evening, Bar the Next. Sorry I'm late. Dude, don't need to apologize. This beautiful beverage has been keeping your seat warm. Delicious, dude. Incredibly fruity. Just the right amount of bubbly. Got a lot of fruit notes going on in there without being too sweet. I love it, dude. I love it, dude. And we cracked open apparently a fresh bottle of Prosecco for it, which I didn't realize I had. All right, so how do I bump? Oh, there we go. How do I bump? Wait a second. All right. I'm doing my jumping jacks. Wait, I just realized I have to fix something in OBS. I have a setting that's acting incorrect right now. I can't actually hear the sounds. Let me go into my... There we go. Oh. Maybe it's not working. Okay, maybe everything is going just fine, and I'm the one who has the problem. Never mind. And cat cows. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ayo, Stroopy Nips! 9 months, dude! If you believe in... Hi there. Oh, sorry. Anna's correcting me.
Stick here.
Anna's correcting me. Okay.
Pull back.
I'm pulling back.
No, back.
Back? Okay.
That's
oh,
hard.
God. No?
Back the
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Tilt.
Anna's getting involved. Okay. Stroopy out there with the sub. You asked last time why I sub. This is why. the charity stream last year. I was homeless, and you were the difference on some of my worst nights on being an escape from living that existence in your car. You didn't know it, but changing lives last year changed the life outside of the charity work. I have a house, a degree, a real life I actually enjoy. I couldn't have done it without your positivity and this stream during that time. Thank you for that, human to human. Oh my god! Yes!
Do it more aggressively.
Okay, I'm doing things more aggressively because Anna wants me to. Stroopy, I am so happy to hear that, dude. I sometimes have these doubts that just mixing a drink in my own home and bringing in the community to fuck things up or mix a drink for something that's bigger than myself, I sometimes doubt whether that has the effect or not. I really appreciate you sharing that with me, dude. That is amazing. Let me, please, raise a glass in your direction for this amazing difference but that one year can make. If anything, I can only take credit. Hi, it's the ad break, but you can still hear me. I know you can. I can only take credit for setting a seed or lighting a spark. All of the changing that has been done, all of the work that you've been doing to bring your life together, that is all you. And I'm incredibly proud of you for doing so. What a difference. What a difference, dude. That's amazing. That's so cool, dude. Appreciate you having you back, Stroopy. That's so cool, dude. God, what did I miss? It was worth it, dude. It was worth it. Wow. Gliss, welcome back. KO out there saying funky glass. I like it. I mean, it's just a martini glass that decided not to be straight.
It's like you.
Yeah. Yeah. I see Annie out there saying, oh fuck, where's my Prime sub? LOL to the moderators who can't even hear what I'm saying right now. We should really fix that. Can I gift out free Prime subs? Bezos, can I give free Prime subs to all of my mods? Like, is that a thing? Because if not, it should be. Prime subs for everyone! Everybody. Everybody here. But you know what? Instead of talking about Prime subs, you know what? We got here because of charity anyways. So let me remind you guys that we have a charity event happening on Friday this week. This is the QR code that you know. This directs you to the donation link. We've raised $350 for charity as of right now. We're trying to raise $1,500. With a $25 donation to the Trevor Project, you can specify and singular ingredient to find from our local grocery store, and we will have that here at the bar on Friday to be used as an ingredient for messing up cocktails. Our stream on Friday is going to be a totally normal cocktail stream. We'll curate a couple of recipes. We'll take out the blender for this one. We'll take out the slushy machine for this one. We'll take out a few of our different pieces of equipment that we've got here at the bar for making cocktails to both illustrate how you can make cocktails for yourself using these pieces of equipment, or to, you know, just in general have a good drink while, you know, chatting with people and, you know, not doing anything in particular for charity. But if you guys donate on Friday, all of the grocery items that have been specified so far, including but not limited to frog legs and some horseradish and some chicken gizzards and some brie cheese, are on a list right now. And if you want to know what that list is, you can type !odds in chat. That's ODDS, as in odds for winning, odds for rolling. On Friday, you can donate $20 to Roll the Die, and our Chaos Chancellor, or one of our moderators, will roll and pick one item from this list that we have to add into our cocktail, into the shaker, into the whipped cream maker, into the blender, into the slushy machine. That's what we got going.
Then you go back, Chad.
Annie out there with the Prime sub, we saw that. Astrea Soul over on the YouTube side. Welcome in, my friend. And I see Luke popping in saying, hi, Cam. I can't stay too long because I'm on a cruise boat. Did enjoy it, but I wanted to make sure I stopped in and say hi to everyone. I hope y'all have a great day and tell y'all about the dope bar on the boat. I've had about 7 drinks there so far, and they do the whole, can I get something that tastes like blank? And they make it. Very good time so far. I'll drop some drink photos in the Discord. Love y'all. Dude, much love to you too, Luke. Also, I don't know if you saw it, dude, but that Cyberpunk cocktail, the Johnny Silverhand of yours, exploded. It exploded, dude. It's damn good. We're gonna have to make it again sometime. Cheers to your vacay, or whatever you're doing out there. Anyways, let's bring it back in, shall we? Pick up items and attack with buttons. I can whack this dude with a laptop. Okay. A broom? A broom. A broom, a broom, a broom. Okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, shit, I can throw it. Okay. Where you going? I thought I was a keyboard? Yeah! I did it. I did it. There you go. That wasn't hard, was it? I feel sick. We've got some crates of acid flavor fizzle in the bag. You did a great job, Yaki. Thanks. Now there's just one tiny little extra step you've got to take care of. And that's to go down into the dungeon and kill the rest of them. Wait, what? No way, dude! Is that a bone? You need, like, an exterminator or something. It won't be hard, promise. You took out that one so easily. There's probably only 4 more lurking down in the slide. I said no, man. Find someone else. I'm not going down there. So be it then. I had really high hopes for you, Jackie. I reviewed your resume personally. But if you haven't got the motivation to work at Fizzle, maybe I should ask Alvi to reconsider your position here. I also realized that I heard a kazoo. And kazoos mean we've received donations to the charity that we raise money for. Now, I don't know about you, but there's supposed to be a message that goes into chat when we receive donations like that. So please allow me to just look at things real quick. I want to see what donation we have received, first of all, and then see where things went wrong. We have received... Did we receive a donation? No, I heard the kazoo. Where's the kazoo? $25. $25, it seems. Brad says Rocky Road Ice Cream. There we go. Rocky Road Ice Cream, Anonymous, has donated $25 from Anonymous. I appreciate that. There is one more thing I'd like to check. My bot is supposed to register anytime we get a donation, and it didn't seem to do that. So I just want to check real quickie like to see whether or not that is actually working. It's not actually working right now. Hold up a second. I'm just doing some debugging right now. Just doing a little bit of debugging. What just happened? Oh, King says that was actually from me. I didn't set it as anonymous. Oh, lol. Whack. It showed up on my screen as anonymous. Bot is listening, bot not shouting. Bot is listening, bot not shouting. Yeah, let me check that out. Let me make sure I write that down for you. King of Autumn, specifically for the Rocky Road. Let me put that over there. Rocky Road. This is something that I specifically wanted to test out during this stream, so this is actually a good thing. Folks were checking for the odds. I see that. Ad break happened. Okay, but I didn't get my Tiltify thing, so let me check something. Let me checky wecky. Let me check. Okay, hold up. Custom code there. Roll there. Custom webhook. We are attached. Okay. Hold one more second. Maybe a few more seconds. We're debugging things in real time. This is shit that the guy with glasses does. Sometimes. Sometimes. Okay. I'm just checking some things on our back end. I look at my... This. I see that one sent over there. Okay. This looks to be on the Tiltify side then, actually. Okay. Hold up. Tiltify. Developers. Okay, hold up. Hold up a second. It's not on the bot side. The bot's doing things just fine. It looks like Tiltify didn't send something. I'm debugging this. Fundraiser. Look back over here. Webhook's good. It says last updated the 5th. Okay. History. Did it send it? No, it didn't actually send it. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like it was on Tiltify's side. Tiltify didn't send the event. That is very interesting. That is very, very interesting. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. Alrighty then. Well, we'll see what happens. But the webhook still played the sound. That's through a different interface. Different interface. All right, I'll just write a note to myself. I'll write a note to myself for the guy with glasses to check that out after the fact. Everything was working just fine. We subscribed to a custom webhook from Tiltify, and it didn't actually send the event, so very odd. So let me write this down for the guy with glasses. Anonymous Dono didn't send event to bot. Actually, there's one more thing I can test. Wait, there's one more thing I can test. Chat, ignore the message you were about to see in chat. Ignore the message. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Ignore this message. Boop. Did it work? Yep. All right, it worked. Pays attention intently. Yeah. Don Fan, the Pokemon, just donated $90 to charity. No, okay, so it was on Tiltify's side. The bot is working just fine. But I did find another small glitch that I want to fix. So, hold up a second. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Got that guy over there. We're gonna put that over there. Hopefully that works. Actually, we're gonna do that there, and then there should be one more I want to fix. There we go. All right, we're good to go. Good to go. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, chat. I think we got things figured out. One of the fun parts about so this is the first time we've done some custom development for our charity event over here, as it pertains to Tiltify's developer interface. So we're still getting used to how that works. Anyways, I see Silver out there saying, I hate how things interact with Twitch. It's a messy thing trying to get things to work with Discord. Oh, this wasn't Twitch. This wasn't Twitch at all. King out there with a bits donation, though, to us specifically. That does not go to charity, might I say. Appreciate that. And I see Zesty saying, wanted to let you know I finally bought the Soul Reaver games. I dig that. And Bliss saying, too. Cam saying, ignore the message. We'll have the same effect as saying, don't think of a pink elephant, and then everybody does. I kind of wanted you guys to make sure... I kind of wanted you guys to know that it was working. And it is. Anyways, silence from Jackie Wacky. Wait. Yes? I'll do it. I'll go down there and take a look. Oh, excellent! I knew I saw the spark in you, Jacqueline. Come back and see me as soon as you've cleared out those monsters. Oh, and don't take too long down there. Stand-up is in 15 minutes. Investigate the purple slide. But, like, I want to play with the giant iPad. Mentor? No mentor assigned. I'd like to switch my mentor. Alright, you. No. Maybe you? No? Okay. Can I? Oh. I can't pick a mentor yet. Pin skill? Change my skill? I have no skills. Penny Puncher? Go-Getter? Is Scrappy on here? Please tell me Scrappy is a skill. You guys have no idea. You guys have no fucking idea. Deal extra damage with junk items. Holy shit. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. Oh god. Zesty saying, I'm gonna try it for Ponchki Vodka again for Infinity. Anybody care to join? Maybe King? Possibly? Maybe. Stroopy saying, okay, I'm done being an emotional mess and can't type. Thanks for saying all that earlier, dude. It just proves the point. You help as a human even more. Don't let that voice in your head tell you otherwise. That voice in my head has one very, very good use, and that is to help me not move too quickly. If anything, that's the good thing I got from that thing. A job spear? I'm sorry, what? Okay, can I? Okay, oh, I can swap weapons. Okay. I just realized I can swap weapons. Potted suck? Dude, the good suck! Give me the good suck. Actually, I'm not using anything but the suck. Focus on enemies with LT. Okay. Okay. Oh, I hold it. Okay, I hold it. All right, dude. I'm gonna suck you real good. Oh, I can't suck you anymore. Sorry. You get one good suck and that's it. Holy shit. Big bong. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay. Raymundo says, this game is such a good send up of corporate culture. Banger soundtrack too. Dude, I dig it. I see an Ari out there over on the Twitch hand side saying, I swear to God, Cameron, I'm still thinking about goddamn frog legs and drinks because you made me indulge that thought for charity. The fact you want snails, that's it. I'm sending you Surstroming, dude. I appreciate you popping in, Forges. Chat, I'm not ashamed when I say this, that as soon as Monday was over last week, I put out a little bit of a call for help on the text-based socials being like, hey, do y'all know how to use frog legs in a cocktail? Or chicken gizzards? Was it frog legs and chicken gizzards? I thought those were the two things I put out there, right? And I want to say it must have been an Ari being like, nope, I'm not fucking thinking about it. And I was like, come on. Maybe just for charity? And a rabbit hole was crawled down upon. Was crawled down upon. And all right, just for the full context, so our charity event happening on Friday, we are just gonna make totally normal cocktails. There's gonna be a blended cocktail. There's gonna be an ISI whipper cocktail, if you're familiar, a whipped cream siphon. There's gonna be a shaker cocktail. There's gonna be a stirred cocktail. We even have a slushy machine too. And our chat has the ability to add any ingredients that they've donated for to the drink. So I don't want to put your mind in a bad place, because clearly I've done some damage already. But frog legs in a blender, frog legs, chicken gizzards in a ninja slushy machine, maybe? It could happen. And it might happen. And I needed to mentally prepare myself for it. And you happen to be sitting, you know, right in front, so this is the splash zone. Welcome in. Good to see you. I'm glad you're still around, despite all that, you know? I see Lee out there saying this game reminds me of 5 Minutes to Die. Liver and onion. Wait. Was there liver and onions in 5 Days to Die? Oh, no, you said 5 minutes to die, not days. Brad saying too, frog, lead, fat, wash Manhattan. Dude, what if? Forger says if any of those things end up in the slushy machine, that thing is just gonna be a write-off. I mean, it was a gift, if you believe it. What is this? Learn skills to increase your power. Unapproachable, the best defense against unwanted conversation. Clapback, after taking damage, knocks down nearby. Dude, I'm a clapback. After taking damage, knock down nearby enemies. Dolly! There we go. Annie says, a gift for who? A gift for the bar with an X. A gift for the bar with an X. The bar. The bar gets the slushy machine that has like 30-something googly eyes all over it. Probably. And the Trevor Project. Obviously. Obviously. In any case, in case y'all didn't get the idea, after the times I said it previously, if you guys want to specify something for the grocery store, in addition to all we have so far, $25 donation to charity. I'll put the QR code up on the screen. I'll put the donation link in chat. We are raising money. We will only be... Oh, you can't see it because... Oh. I gotta check that. Hold on. I just realized the QR code is underneath my game screen. That's not gonna work that way. Hold on a second. I can fix that. I can fix that. Been a hot minute. It has been a hot minute since we used the charity overlay. So hold on a second. That's gonna go up here real quick. We're just gonna move. There we go. It's gonna move right. Yeah, it's gonna go right there. There we go. There we go. Now I fixed it. Now I fixed it. Oh, actually, it's stuck on screen. Hold up. All right. Now everything's good. Now everything is very, very good. Anyways. Anakin says, clap back. Did I hear that correctly? Yeah, you heard me, son. Or rather, father. Not my dad. Not my dad. I'll make that very clear. The sound effects in this kind of remind me of Terraria. Not gonna lie. I really like the dolly, dude. Oh, but I can't. Oh, but if I got the dolly, I can't roll. That's fine. I'm a slow-moving, dolly-wielding, underpaid intern. Third junk from a distance. Or hold them against the wall and watch them bleed dry. Just like this. Clap back. Apparently I'm getting paid for this. No, I gotta keep it. Oh, it's a defensive item. Can I defend with it? No, hold up. Can I defend? Alright, I don't... Can I... No. No! Oh, no! My dolly! Aw. Can I take this ball instead? Yoga ball. Incredible. Oh, man. Heyo, Big Bear! Welcome back to the stream, friend. Am I married? Yeah, happily. And happily monogamous, too. But you didn't ask. Welcome back. Charge up your attack to hit harder. Hold X to attack. Oh, okay. No, I don't. Whoa, it ain't working. It ain't working. It ain't working. It ain't working. I can't hold the ball. I gotta switch. I gotta switch. Holding. I hold it. All right, I hold it. I hold it real good. I'm not doing well. Oh, can I get that? Can I jump? No. Okay, maybe if I... No. What if I... No. Can I throw shit at it? What if I throw? No. How did I throw again? No. Oh, okay. What if I... No. I want to throw. I just want to throw. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, get out of here. I want... just an actual mace. This is what I need to do my job, Lynn. Hi there.
Regarding the unacceptably long bathroom breaks taken by the contractors, from now on, all toilet seats will be angled at 45 degrees to encourage... I smell something. I smell a productivity blocker.
Hey, are you the boss around here? I got sent down here to let you know, you guys really aren't supposed to be...
We have no time for holdups. Not at this stage of the job. Eliminate this blocker, contractors, and then we will resume our daily sync. Do not try to sneak away to the bathroom after the battle, or I will know, for I smell you inside of my mask. Have you heard of those new Dyson headphones? I modded them because I got a degree in computer science.
Oh no! This doesn't feel good. I'm rolling and I'm Mason. Rolling and I'm Mason. My name is Cameron, but I am Mason. No shit. Okay. All right, well. And Ari, I just want to let you know that during our last charity event, somebody asked for us to get surströmming, and I wasn't able to find any store in Philadelphia that will sell it to me. I called 3 different fish markets last year. Nobody had them. I do know a fish market, though, now. And I did contact them after the charity event, and they said they might be able to get it. Maybe, but this might be short notice. As a reminder, chat, if you want to see anything on this stream made into a drink like surströmming, for example, it's never been suggested. And apparently, Inari just found it on Amazon. Thank you, everyone, for joining me for our daily stand-up. You told us it was mandatory? Thank you, Swamp. First things first, I'd like to introduce you all to our new intern. Everyone, put your hands together for Jacqueline Falisco. I'm here. It's Fiasco, by the way. Thank you, Bishop. Your gold coins are necessary for my well-being. They're not, but I appreciate it. I'm here. Am I late? Am I late? That was a statement.
A new hire? Geez, the budget's tight enough as it is. I don't believe Miss Fiasco is unpaid, Tappy. Oh, thank God.
Jacqueline, why don't you break the ice by telling us a bit about yourself? Start with your name, your favorite flavor of fizzle, and your deepest, most passionate life's dream.
You just told her name.
Be cool, Kara. Be cool. My favorite flavor is fizzle flavor, fossil, Szechuan apricot. I dream of one day having health insurance. A bold choice of flavor. I like her already. This guy's a flavor engineer. I'm calling it.
Jackie is here for, what was the ad for again? A marketing internship.
Who's she interning for then? I thought Avi took care of all of our marketing.
Try to be more open-minded, Kara. Obstinance equals obsolescence. Just because all our advertising and PR is handled by a cutting-edge neural network doesn't mean there isn't room for a human touch here or there.
Well said, sir. Firm. What's obstinance?
As for her specific duties, I'm sure Alvi can come up with something. Until then, think of Jackie like our own little office assistant. If you need help, excuse me, I suffer from momentary lapses of judgment and cognition. If you need a helping hand with anything, don't be afraid to ask her.
I must admit, it'd be splendid to have someone test my newest flavors on.
Called it!
And I can always use a second pair of eyes on the company finances. Whatever, I guess I'm on board. The less we have to rely on machines around here, the better.
You mean, even I get to tell her what to do sometimes? Score.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Welcome to that's the welcoming team. I know and love. It's you guys. All of you. And speaking of which, how about we close out this stand-up with our company chant? You know, because we're definitely not a cult.
A fantastic idea, sir. I think I remember it.
Ahem. What do we make?
Fizzle!
What can it do?
Replace breakfast, lunch, and dinner!
Why do we make it? Come on, guys. You know this one. Come on. You know it. Come on. It's, to make the world a better place.
No, indeed. How could I forget?
They usually get it right. It's a Monday, you understand. We're like a family around here.
Oof!
You'll see soon enough, Jackie.
Can't wait.
Well, that concludes our daily stand-up. Have a great work day, everyone. Jackie, I'm gonna need for you to stay after the meeting. We need to discuss our little goblin problem.
Oh, man. Meet your coworkers. Icebreaker achievement unlocked. We just got a donation from charity! But my bot didn't pick it up, which means Tiltify's failing again. I'll check that out in a hot second. I see King of Autumn out there asking, chat, if you were in charge of making a soda, what flavors would you put in it? Cinnamon and lime? Sounds tasty. Sounds tasty. I see Lily popping in on the YouTube side. Lee, is that you? Is that one of your other 70 alts, my guy? I dig it, bro. I dig it, I dig it. I see Anari out there saying, welp, I found my consideration for charity. I hope you have a good Southeast Asian market around. Balut is joining the charity minute. Ballots? Ballots? Is that what the donation was just now? Is that what it was? Let me remind you all, too, if we can't find the thing, we'll do our best. Oh my god, it's another one! Oh my god, there's another one. We got another one. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, we've got 2 redemptions for grocery store incentives from Raymundoceratops. Chocolate hummus, or plain if you can't find it, as well as stuffed manzanilla olives. And I see Silver out there, too, saying you can technically order it, but I don't know how control states might work with it. It's a weird one. Balsamic. Like balsamic vinegar? If you can find it, Underberg. Oh, Underberg. Oh, okay. Balsamic vinegar if we can't find Underberg. I see that. I see it out there. Yeah, honestly, chat, I am really curious why our Tiltify thing isn't working. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. So one of them... Oh, one of them did go through. Oh, wait, one of them did go through. Hold on. Oh, no, that was the test. That was the test. Yeah, this webhook that I set up isn't actually working. So I find it very interesting. I wonder. I have an idea, chat. I have an idea. I think I know what I have to do with this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I just figured... Okay, hold up, chat. I think I just figured it out. I think I may have just figured this shit out. We're supposed to be getting chat messages for every donation, and we are not. But I think I figured out what it is. Thank you all for your donations, by the way. This is also a very important part of the testing process. That wasn't it. Campaign couldn't be found. I get that. If I click this, and then I go over here, and then I... Boop. Yes! 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 There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. I just updated it. I just updated it. I'm so sorry. Who just donated? Fuck. Okay, it should work now. It should work now. Evidently, we had to go into the developer dashboard and create a subscription event tied to our campaign. That connection point was not there yet. That was Inari asking for... What is balloon? I don't know what that is. We will figure it out. We will try our best. We will try our best. We will try our best. Thank you, Brad, and our moderators, by the way, for also keeping track of things as well. Hopefully, everything is hooked up now. If not... We'll make it happen. Oh, it's another nightmare fuel? Nightmare food? Alexa, what is B-A-L-U-T, the food? B-A-L-U-T.
Bullet is a fertilized duck egg boiled or steamed after
Fertilized
14 to 20
duck
minutes,
egg?
eaten right out of the shell, sometimes with salt and vinegar.
Oh!
Want to learn more about
Is that the one that sometimes has an embryo in it? Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it, Inari. It's a delightful item, an egg, hard-boiled with the embryo in there. I've seen this before. I have seen this before. I wonder if we can get that. Yo, guy with glasses and charity mod team. We've got our work cut out for you. We'll try our best. If we can find it, we'll have it. Oh my god. Incredible. I love the chaos, dude. Chaos for charity.
So, did you make it?
Make it where?
To the bottom! To the bottom of the dungeon, where the boss hangs out.
Does it look like I made it? I totally got my butt kicked, man. I'll be real with you. I didn't even think it's possible to make it that far.
No good, Jackie. You're gonna need to start thinking more positively if you want to make any progress at all.
You don't think someone else might be better suited for the job? The ad said this was a marketing internship. I'm not cut out for fighting monsters.
I don't like the situation any more than you do, Jackie. With those goblins constantly crawling up from underground and stealing our office supplies, we're never going to be able to make our milestones. Deal with our little monster issue, and I promise we'll have you writing social media posts faster than you can hit the dabs. Or whatever kids your age do.
So I guess you want me to try again?
You guessed right. Hang in there, Jaquela. You'll be done with the task before you know it.
Oh boy! Water cooler. What is... Oh, it's literally just a can of fizzle inside of the water cooler because it replaces all food. Oh, what is it? Oh, yo, dude, I'm taking this. I'm taking this. And before we even know it, it's infinity time. Excellent. I guess I'll finish my delightful beverage here for a brief moment. I'll go talk to the flavor guy. You're Fern, right?
Indeed, I'm the lead flavorist here.
Oh, cool. So you invent the fizzle flavors? That sounds like fun.
It's just more stressful than you could possibly imagine, Jacqueline. But I do it for the art of flavor, of mixology.
Oh. Can I hit you? No, I can't. That'd be disrespectful. Well. What about you? Pick up? No, I don't want to pick up things. I'm gonna hit people. You. Hi, my name's Jackie.
Hey, babe. Name's Swamp. Don't wear it out.
Swamp? Like a marsh?
Well, babe, a marsh contains no wooded plants by definition, whereas a swamp can support many, many varieties of tree. But yeah, pretty much only it's spelled with an L. As in, oh yeah. Nice to meet you, Jackie. We should hang out. Call me.
Yeah, sure thing. Can I hit you too? No? Can I hit the customers? May I hit the customers? I cannot even get anywhere near the customers. Dearest, did you just vote for Malrot? I love Malrot. My favorite spirit of all time. What's it like being an accountant for Fizzle?
Oh, you know, it's here and there. I run the numbers. I tell Marv we're over budget. Marv tells Ray. Ray ignores it. Rinse and repeat. The system hasn't failed us so far.
What do we got? Ooh, we're putting sake in the bottle. Yeah. Nice job, random. Hold on, I gotta pick up my marker sword. I gotta talk to everybody. Before we go in for no- Oh my god, they have a wiener dog! Oh! And their name is Eclair? Eclair says... Rough. Incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're the programmer here?
Lead engineer.
You like computers then?
Who told you that? I'll kick their ass.
The computer told me. Random out there saying that's my first Infinity vote picked. There we go, dude. I'm proud of it. I'm happy for it. Inari out there saying that Malort is bad. We try not to yuck people's yums around here, by the way. And Malort supposedly tastes like grapefruit, wormwood, among other sets of botanicals and whatnot too. But in all honesty, it is very, very bitter. And their whole marketing campaign nowadays has specifically tried to convince people that it tastes like things otherwise. But if I'm being honest, it also tastes like a rubber tire that's been liquefied. So I'll agree with you on that one. Dearest particularly likes the sweet parts of Malort. And then it hits you like a tire. Exactly, like literally like a tire. Also, can I go in? Can I go in the hole? I thought I was supposed to do make your dreams fizzle. That's hilarious. AOP man, welcome back, friend. Can't go up here. I want to do another run before Infinity happens. That's gonna be what I do. Reach the bottom. Here we go. Back into Joblin. Silver out there saying this game isn't even $2 right now. Oh yeah, I think it was what, $1.89 on Steam, minus tax. There we go. And Ari out there saying, did you know that most people find grapefruit very, very bitter, and those that don't have a genetic mutation? I actually didn't know about the genetic mutation part, or the variety among humans. That's kind of cool, actually. One of the fun parts about running this stream is everybody pops in with things once in a while. Alexa, why does bitterness occur in some humans for grapefruits, but not others? A bean bomb?
Because our tongues are basically personalized taste labs. Naringin in grapefruit hits the
Naringin, that's the chemical we're looking for.
Receptors come in dozens of genetic flavors.
Can we
If you've got the bitter sensitive alleles or are a super tester, you'll feel the punch, while others breeze right past it.
There we go. Oh my god, I'm dying already. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. So it's the Naringin specifically. We've talked about that a little bit before on the stream before, specifically about like the bittering agents in some fruits. And I knew that Naringin, or Naringin, or however I pronounced it, was the thing that is most prominently the bittering component in grapefruit or grapefruit peels, for example. I didn't realize that some people's genes make it much, much more bitter than it is for others. That's cool. Oh, hi there. I have no money. Are you buying anything? Loitering isn't permitted around here. Aren't you gonna attack me or something? Actually, I like the fact that this guy just has a totally normal... Like, the vibe is this guy has a totally normal voice, despite looking like a goblin. Or joblin. Or... Oh, joblin, I just got it. I just got it, actually. Hi there, you're buying anything? Yeah, loitering isn't permitted around here. Aren't you gonna attack me or something? Why would I do that? It seems pretty bad for business. I can't even afford avocado toast. This is ridiculous. I'll take this hammer, and I can't afford anything else. This stool has Wi-Fi? Is that what the thing... Wait, no. That says down stonks stool. No, wait. I don't know what that means yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, wait, there was something else sparkly in there. Behind the counter? Oh, because it's a broom. I forgot I could turn my camera. Huh. And Ari out there saying, too, it's a cool little fun fact, the whole Naringan thing. I just thought some people really, really loved bitter flavors my whole life. I mean, I do like bitter things. I did have a Pils over the weekend, a Pilsner beer over the weekend that I didn't like because of how bitter it was, because I didn't expect it to be as bitter as it was. Because in my walk of... So far, I haven't had a Pilsner that was really, really, really bitter. But yeah, some people do just like really, really bitter things. I am one of those people. I am okay with bitter as a flavor. Bitter as a flavor wasn't a thing that I had access to until my adult life. And I realized after having my first IPA, after having coffee black for the first time, that I genuinely enjoy it. I did hit a limit one time. I did candy some grapefruit peels thinking that I'd appreciate the bitters, and that was too much. What is this? Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this. Nope. No bean bombs. No bean bombs. I will survive. I was afraid. Whoa, hi there. I was afraid and I was petrified. Oh, fuck. All right, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Nah, I died. All right, that was great. Well, chat, time for infinity. It's time to open up chat's infinity bottle for the umpteenth time. Good stuff. Shout out to Raymundoceratops, by the way, for crafting this delightful cocktail recipe that we had, inspired by Going Under. The drink that we're playing today. Yeah, he says things like that. Real quick, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw you guys on a quick ad break just so the ads don't bother us again later. Some random rainy day out there has specified that we're adding a specific sake to the infinity bottle this time. It's the only one that's infinity eligible right now, so nice catch on that one. I'm gonna throw you guys on ad break real quick. I'm gonna swap out the set a little bit to clean things up a little bit, and then we'll be back for infinity number 147, if I'm doing my math correctly. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh, come on. All right, let's get it over here. Into the bucket. There we go. Into the bucket. That's where you go. Into the bucket. Into the bucket. Shut the fuck up, funnel. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. Let's see. P-Mam's like, oh yeah, just in time. There we go. Crockpot asking if I've ever done an Indian summer before. Is that a cocktail? Because if so, I've never heard of it. Yoink! There we go. Let's get the infinity bottle down here. I'll go grab... I don't remember which sake it is, but I think it's actually chilled. So I'm gonna go grab that. A yoink! Silly people. Anyways, I got the sake. I found it. We actually haven't opened this one yet, so I never even tried it. Who is that? Oh, Inari, popping in with a subscription. That's very kind of you. I thought you didn't want to be a part of this stuff, but look at that. How the folks come around. Appreciate you for supporting the Bar of the Next, my friend. Stick around long enough. Maybe we'll get that embryo egg thing. I'm always down with mixing with new flavors. I don't know if you're familiar with what happens around here in Ori, but we put bugs in a blender before. We put other things that are sometimes considered inedible in a blender before. We got some really odd mixes that we do on the stream. For the sake of mixology. For the sake of mixology. And we'll do most things for charity, you know? Let's see. Raymundo asking, hope y'all are enjoying the game I hijacked stream with. It's one of my faves. This is fun so far, dude. This is fun. Oh, and to Silver's point, yeah, we smoked bugs last week. We put bugs in the smoker, and we smoked them. That was new. That was very, very new. Bliss says, what's the Infinite Cocktail this time? I don't know. I don't know what the Infinite Cocktail is before we taste the Infinity bottle, so. And Ari saying, I've seen a lot of clips on Instagram and plenty of the YouTube vids. Just first time catching the stream. UK time zone. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep. So our charity, in case it helps, the charity event on Friday is at 6 p.m. So that's 2 hours prior to when the stream normally starts. Heyo, Shady. Welcome back. PTO is confirmed for the next 8 days, so I get to enjoy the whole charity stream. Woo! I love it. And it's paid time off, which means you may or may not have disposable income to use for charity. No pressure, obviously. It's time for Infinity. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Yoink. No kill this time. We're changing it up. Because why the fuck not? Because nothing matters. Nothing fucking matters, Chad! Nothing matters! Except the impact we have on others. Where's the charity button? Is that the charity button? Nope, that's the donate button. Where's that the charity button? No, fuck. QR code, that's what I was going for. Oh, I was eating the QR code. That's why it's gone. Absolutely crazy. By the way, to the person, what was it, last stream, who asked, am I always like this? Yes. Welcome to the show. Alright, let's see. Inari says, Annie seems delighted by the idea of Balut for charity. Hey, dude, she is our Chancellor of Chaos. If anybody's gonna be happy for stuff like that, it's gonna be Annie. Alright, let's see what our bottle looks like up close this time, shall we? It's still getting clear. I gotta say, nice job, you guys. You have successfully lightened the color of Infinity. That hasn't happened recently. I don't think most of the things that we've added recently have been darkened colors. That's cool. That's really cool. Wow, I can smell that from here. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. I can smell that from here. What did we add in this last time? Sambuca was in there. Western Sun went in there. Gin we just added? Oh, the pink gin we just added. Okay. Disney Queen reminded me. Sapphire added the pink gin. Last time we tried Infinity, it actually smelled pretty good. It actually tasted pretty good, too. Let me just make sure my palate is well adjusted. There we go. There we go. There we go. Silver's like chat explosion warning. There we go. P-Man saying, too, French toast or something? Oh, you're behind. You've only been watching on Instagram or TikTok, have you? Yeah, no. By the way, chat, Infinity is always 2 weeks ahead on the live stream, so you get to see this first, 2 weeks before everybody else does. Fuck! Ow! Those are my nostrils. Ow. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Somehow, I recoiled from the alcohol content of Infinity. Wow, I wasn't prepared for that. That's on me. I'm not angry at that smell. It hurt for a brief second, but I'm not angry. A piece of me wants to say, no, you know what? I'm just gonna say it. This has successfully evolved to scented hand sanitizer in its aroma profile. I think the flavor of the sanitizer is something floral. But it also has a hint of like a fruitiness to it. If anything, like, you know how I've told you guys about how the Western Sun vodka has this sort of bathroomy urinal cake smell to it? It's floral, it's citrusy, it's bathroomy. The floral notes are incredibly accented right now. This smells like, again, so the hand sanitizer note is definitely there just because of how boozy things are right now. And it's not even that boozy, but we've been pretty consistent with our relatively high proof spirits lately. The sake is gonna fix that. Trying to see what else that smells like. It kind of tastes like fruit though too. Oh, it kind of smells like, did I say taste? It kind of smells like fruit notes. It kind of has some fruit notes too. Exactly what those are. It's really hard to piece out. No, honestly, this smells like hand sanitizer that is scented with something that is either floral or textile. Like, I don't know. I want to say fresh linen, but it doesn't smell like that, like fresh linen smell. If anything, it's most similar to, I don't think it has a particular smell to it. It smells like you could describe it by a different name. Okay, let me put it to you this way. If this were a scented hand sanitizer, I would label it as Meadowlark. Emphasis on the meadow. Garden des Toilettes. Floral edition. Or shower poof with soap on it. And vodka. Yeah, I'll stand by that. I'll stand by that. It's really floral right now. It's hard to piece apart exactly what the flowers are just because I really don't know. I can't tell you exactly what flower smells like. Like I couldn't tell you what lilac smells like as compared to rose or gardenia or tulip or something. I couldn't be able to tell you, so that's the best you're gonna get out of me. At least as of right now, you know? Let's see. Tinker out there asking if I've tried strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Not yet. Would it work with... Do you think it would work well as a cocktail ingredient if you have? Oh, absolutely. I fucking love strawberries. Free Vera, welcome back. Bliss, still no basil? Nope. I killed the mint plant, unfortunately. And Rose out there saying that evidently I managed to bring you and the live stream into the modded Minecraft. How the fuck do you do that? Oh wait, I'm in Minecraft right now? What's up, fuckers? This isn't a kid's show, by the way, but I'm sure you were probably already aware of that. I just like to make, I like the idea of the words fuck raining throughout, echoing through a valley or a cave in Minecraft. I love that. Welcome to Infinity. It's good to have you. Honestly, I'm more curious to see what this tastes like more so than what it smells like, but my mouth still kind of tastes like that awesome cocktail from earlier. All right, let's go for it. Don't. If this is hand sanitizer, if this were actually hand sanitizer, don't do what I'm doing right now. Let's taste it. I really like that. That taste. Ah, well, I liked it for a moment. No, and then and then, okay, no. It kind of goes back again. I really liked it. Then I didn't. Then I kind of liked it some more. And now I'm kind of back to where I was at with like Infinity 140 or something. Like, mildly disappointed, but it's my job, so I'm here, and I'm happy, you know? Much like the intern in this game, Jacqueline, I don't get paid for this. Not directly, at least. Well, that's neither here nor there. Round 2. I'll give you my full flavor notes. That expands upon the tangy tastiness, upon the tangy tastiness that we got last time. The tang is modifying this mild licorice flavor that's kind of spiced in a way too. Like, if anything, it's very similar to how it was before. Texturally, it's a bit drier than it was on the palates. I wouldn't say that it tastes super floral, but it does kind of go from tangy, almost licorice fruitiness back to that bathroomy stank, bumps back out of the stank to accent something like a berry note, and then fades to this general savor that I can't tell you exactly what it tastes like because I just know it as tasting like the core of Infinity, but it's all in the end. And it's always there. There's always like a core flavor to Infinity. And my tongue feels a little bit numb right now. It does feel dry. You could call it mint adjacent if you want to, but it does not taste like mint. Does not taste like menthol. It doesn't taste like onion anymore. I don't taste the pickle. The savoriness is still serving us just fine though, I think. And then like on the end, I don't know, like, okay, like the end, the very, very end is like, I licked licorice half an hour ago. And one of the spices in the Old Bay is sticking around, and I couldn't tell you what it is. And maybe, and perhaps a dusting of black pepper in my mouth, specifically. I want to say the black pepper is sticking around because there is a note in here that I don't think I pointed out the last couple of weeks, but we did add the black pepper whiskey a little while back, and I thought it added a really cool flavor that I hadn't had anywhere else. It is still kind of sticking around. That sort of, I don't want to call it too floral. I don't want to call it too herbal. I don't want to call it just like botanical or herbaceous as I have previously. I think I can actually pick out the black peppercorn on the end. Now let me see if I can maybe get it one more time. I do really like Infinity right now. Like, if this were a liqueur that listed as its ingredients licorice or star anise or let's say licorice root as a botanical, licorice root or star anise or fennel or something like that. Like oftentimes, if I see a bottle that is labeled anise liqueur or fennel or a licorice liqueur, something like that, I'm expecting the licorice to be a very, very, very prominent flavor because I feel like it overpowers easily. This is a very well integrated licorice flavor. It's hard to piece out, but it's a fun kind of licorice. It's not that black, bitter black licorice that you might be familiar with. It is a fruity kind of licorice. It's an herby kind of licorice. It's a slightly peppercorny type of licorice. It's fun, and it's a bit tangy. And it's honestly quite tasty. That peppercorn, black peppercorn, very much hits me on the end after my tongue starts to get a bit dry. Probably because of the gin we just added. I think Infinity tastes really good right now. I really like Infinity right now on its own. Excuse me. Let's see. Excuse me. I see CJ over on the YouTube side. What's up, brud? I didn't know you had a YouTube. There we go. With the GOAT trophy and everything, I dig that. Sapphire saying, I'm glad that the gin enhanced Infinity. I think it did, dude. I think it really did. Big Bear Arthur saying, too, your flavor notes some fun if they were putting an appletini. Are you suggesting an infin appletini? Because I don't know if we've actually done an appletini before, come to think of it. I don't know if we have. P-Man saying licorice could be a fun thing to mess around with for a cocktail based on your dog. Oh, yeah, right? Yeah, that'd be fun. And King is suggesting a Flying Dutchman. Let's see. Let's look at what are we gonna use these for? CJ says I've always had a YouTube. I've gotten Quantum before. Well, okay, Matt. I forgot. Have we done an Infin Apple Rita before? I don't know. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't know if we've actually done that before. Have we? I don't know about that. Yeah, we probably have. Let me pull up my document and see what we have or have not done. Appletini. I don't think we've actually done an appletini before. That might be on the list. Let me pull us into our recipe book and see what we got going for us, right? Zesty was asking about a roller coaster cocktail. Your first reaction to Infinity made me think of a roller coaster. Should be fun to see if there are any coaster cocktails. Let me see if there's a coaster cocktail out there. Coast? No, of course not. All right, let me see if the internet has any coaster cocktails. Roller coaster cocktail. Cocktails and Shots has a recipe for a roller coaster. So does Quench.me, and so does Cocktail Builder. All right, yeah, let's take these recipes. Let's see if there's any consensus. If we can find a consensus among roller coaster cocktails, I'll consider it. If not, then, well, that's 3 more recipes for the recipe book. This one's from, what was that? That was Cocktails and Shots, right? I don't know if I trust this. It says amaretto and grapefruit. Okay. And that says, oh, let me put it in here. Oh, sorry. Title, get a little photo in there so we know what it looks like. I love the ads, my favorite. We love supporting people. Website, blog, Instagram. Wait, so... Well, hold on a second. Hold up a second. Is it from this website, or did you just repost somebody else's content? Oh. Is it your content? Yeah, I got you. This profile is private. Oh, all right. Well, maybe it's by you. I'll put that in the notes. Maybe it's by you. Maybe it is. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, shit. Where'd it go? No. Oh, fuck. Whoops, I lost it. Whoopsie daisy. Let's see. Lee out there saying Indian Summer is a cocktail. I believe you. Let's pop in. Let's try this again. One more time. Sometimes it's tough to find recipes, especially when the parser doesn't work properly. Title. Here's your photo. Here's your ingredients. It looks like you stack them on top of each other. That's what it looks like. Ingredients, and then let's just take this and yeah, it's a wait, that didn't even get the ingredients. It didn't get the... I hate this website. I never want to get a recipe from Cocktails and Shots ever again. This shit sucks. Let's move on to the next one. Saving out another one. Usually it's a lot quicker than this. All right, let's see. Frivera says a masala red snapper with all those notes you described. I had this really nice Indian cocktail. Masala red snapper? Does it require a masala? Because I don't have that. Save and add another. There we got roller coaster there. This is also amaretto and grapefruit. Did you also steal it from this one person? Incredible. Amaretto and grapefruit. No, we found consensus. We found a consensus. The roller coaster is effectively amaretto and grapefruit juice. That's it. That's all it is. We have found a consensus. That's good. We don't often find that for random recipes like this. Let me put this in our thingy. It says, and our ingredients are this. Bliss also suggesting a bird of paradise. I feel like I don't know if I've had a bird of paradise before. Paradise? Death in Paradise? Fall in Paradise? Jet Pilot? Let's find a bird in paradise too. I feel like that sounds fun. I'm gonna guess that's a riff on a jungle bird, and I'd love to try a riff on a jungle bird. Bird of Paradise. Bird of Paradise cocktail. I've looked this up before, apparently. I've looked this up before. There's a recipe on Bon Appetit. There's one on Difford's. That's good. That bodes well. And Cocktail Explorer, referencing the educated barflies. So let's add these ones to our recipe keeper. Never tried these ones before. That one is from Bon Appetit. So usually it's this fast. Difford's Guide. We like Difford's Guide. And then we'll add here. Educated barfly.
The next cocktail up is called a Bird of Paradise. It's from a tropical
what's up?
bar in
Yo,
Anaheim,
what's up,
California,
Leandro?
called
How you
Strongwater
doing, bud?
Created
Wait, is this from... Wait, was that from 3 Dots and a Dash?
Smash.
What did you say that was? Get a jump start for the weekend.
The next
Oh, no, it's
cocktail
not
up is
working anymore.
called a
Wait,
Bird
I
of
thought I saw a
Paradise.
bar.
It's
Do I
from a
recognize that
tropical
bar? No. No, I've never been there before. I don't
Bar
recognize
in
that tiki
Anaheim,
bar. It looks
California
awesome.
called
It's from Anaheim, California, called
created-
Strongwater, evidently. That sounds cool. Our recipe keeper was unable to find a recipe. Hi there, it's right here. Hello there. I got you. Can I steal your thumbnail? Nope. Bird of Paradise by the Educated Barfly. Well, why don't we just go to the Educated Barflies page, right? We'll just take it from here, you know?
Okay.
Hey, bud.
I probably shouldn't say
Who are
this
you?
here, but see how
You look AI generated. I don't like you. Where's the recipe? Leandro always gives us a recipe. Where are you? Where are you? Bird of Paradise. Thank you, Leandro. I love you so much. I love you so much. I think his name is Leandro. I hope I'm not wrong about that. Anyways, we got it. Ladies, gentlemen, and those in between and beyond, we got it. Okay. Bliss got the recipe for the Mixel app, so I don't know what one you're referencing for the ingredients. Well, what's in a Bird of Paradise, right? If I look at Paradise, let's do Bird of Paradise. What do we find? Aperol, overproof, pineapple, lime. Tequila, creme de cacao, amaretto, whipping cream. And you say vodka, pineapple, simple, lime, strawberry, and otherwise. So my guess is... I wonder, actually, if I look at this, if I look at that Bon Appetit article, are they talking about the one from... Oh, no, this one says... This is our riff on a jungle bird. So actually, oddly enough, so... Pool Burger. This recipe is a riff on a jungle bird from a bar called Pool Burger, Pool Burger in Austin, Texas. This one, not this one, sorry. This one is referenced by Educated Barfly as being from a bar in Anaheim, California. And what does the one from Difford say? I'm very curious now. Difford says it is... there is no reference. There is no reference for where this drink comes from. Just that it contains 288 calories. Interesting. All right, so I don't have a consensus on what a Bird of Paradise is. At least not from my recipes here. Let's also suggesting a Kryptonite. I saw that out there. What was the cocktail that Frivera and Lee were suggesting? Indian Summer? Let me find the Indian Summer cocktail. I'm curious. Otherwise, maybe we just do something simple. Indian Summer, a fall cocktail, Saint Germain, simple syrup, sweet red grapes. I don't have grapes, but I'll grab one of these recipes and I'll just add it to the keeper. The more recipes we have in the keeper, the better. The more recipes we have in the keeper, the better. Indian Summer. Do they mean Indian like people from India or Indian as like Native Americans? I have zero reference. That looks pretty. Hey, look at that. That's what good grapes looks like, you know? There we go. Infinity Hurricane, solid idea. I think we've done a hurricane before, not that it matters. What else do we got out there? Somebody's saying, Levy's been asking about a Parmenides for a while. Oh, I have one. Wait, I have a Parmenides. What is this? Ooh, it's a wine-based cocktail. Ooh. Cognac, green chartreuse, Chardonnay. I love the idea of fucking this up. No, in all seriousness, the Chardonnay will add a bit of acidity to it too. I think that'll accent, the lemon juice is going to accent some of the acidity in Infinity right now. It's kind of fruity. Mix it with cognac. Doesn't seem that too out of the par. Chartreuse, green chartreuse to me does have like a whisper of black peppercorn to it. I can totally see that working. And a little bit of absinthe too. Yo, Glorious, high five. Love that. Appreciate you. I'm actually so down for this Parmenides. Parmenides? Parmenides? I dig that. Let's do that. Let's do a Parmenides. An infinity riff on a Parmenides. Let me grab that. Put that over here. Bring us back to the bar for a sec as we get up our infinity recipe. It's incorrect right now, but I'm about to change that for everybody. Let's see. Let's pop all these new details in here. We'll put it over there. That's a riff on the Parmenides. So, infinity drink. I'm going to say Parmenides as a sort of note there. Pop that in there. We'll put that up on the screen for now. We'll see what we got. Parmenides nuts. Shooting octopi. It's incredible. I love that. Are we doing Infini-ides? Infini-ides nuts? I feel like we did a D's nuts joke for an infinity drink recently, didn't we? Right? Didn't we? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Nice. Whoop-pow. Nice, Glorious. Oh, man. All right, let's add our conversions in there. It's not converting my... why are you not converting my measurements? It says 40 mils of cognac. We're going to round that down. We're actually going to round that up to 1.5 ounces of cognac. 1.5 ounce of cognac. Let's do 10 mils. We're going to round that up to 0.5 ounce. Just to keep our ratios relatively the same. A green Chartreuse. 20 mils. It was 20 to 40, right? Oh, it was 20 to 40. So no, we keep that. No, you know what? Fuck it. Let's keep our ratios the same. Let's drown out infinity. Yeah, let's drown out infinity. 2 ounces of cognac. We're going to scale that up to, if we did a single ounce, half of a single ounce is going to be 0.5 ounce. I see that. Our Chardonnay is going to be a single ounce. I got Chardonnay around here somewhere. And then our lemon juice is going to be 1 ounce too. 1 ounce of lemon juice? That'll be fun. I'll grab the new super juice for that one. A 2-to-1 simple syrup, which we actually have. That was also 20 mils. So that's going to get 1 ounce. And then 4 dashes of absinthe. Let's see if that updates properly. Okay, let's pop that on here. This is our progress so far. Big Bear, good luck at work. Cognac or cognac brand in parentheses brandy? It says cognac. Where do you use cognac? Exactly which cognac? I don't know. What kind of cognac do I got down here? I got this cognac? Oh, I do. Gautier VS. Gautier VS. Chartreuse green. I love how you ordered that. It's green Chartreuse. Green Chartreuse. Green Chartreuse. Here we go. Let's see. I gotta write a note to the guy with glasses about something about his orders app. Things are acting kind of weird right now. Let's see. Button to reset fulfillment recipe. My interface is being stupid right now, and I don't like it. The guy with glasses can fix it. All right, 1 ounce it's 2 ounces of cognac. 2 ounces of cognac matching infinity. We'll do 0.5 ounce of green Chartreuse. 30 mils green Chartreuse. Do 1 ounce of Chardonnay wine. Exactly which Chardonnay. I'll go grab that in a second. Let me find the Chardonnay we're using. I know I got one of these around here somewhere. Where's my white wine? White wine? You're a Riesling. Nope. How about you? Are you a Chardonnay? Yeah, you are. Here you go. That's the Chardonnay we're using. Let's add Chardonnay wine as opposed to the grape. This is Fit Vine. Fit Vine Chardonnay. We got 1 ounce of lemon juice. I'm gonna use my lemon super juice because that's what I got. Just made a fresh batch of it, so I'll probably mix that in. 2-to-1 sugar syrup. So we'll call that a 2-to-1 simp, because we know what that means. We know what simp means around here. 4 dashes of absinthe. It's let's use absinthe because we haven't used them in a hot second. Method: how are we mixing this? Are we shaking this? We are pre-chill a coupe glass. Okay. Shaking ingredients with ice. We're shaking it. Fine strain. Gotcha. Shake and double strain. Shake and double strain. Garnish. I don't think there is one. Nope. No garnish. Okay. That's our recipe. We got everything. I've grabbed our cognac. We've got our Gautier. We've got... Let me put the music back on in the background so we got something to listen to. Let me grab the Chartreuse down here. I feel like we've used this twice in the last week or so. What else we got? The Absente. Let me go grab that real quick. And then we'll be good to go. Rip to all these 99 bottles that have gotten in the Infinity bottle for a while. Rip. Let's see. Bishop out there celebrating that you just beat Abyssus with no blessings. Like if you mixed Hades with Doom and beat it. Dude, that sounds incredible. Nice job, dude. Props to you, dude. Let me grab the lemon juice in our 2-to-1 sip. Oh, and I wanted to grab... Oh, well. I wanted to grab the super juice from downstairs. I don't want to go downstairs, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna use the juice that we got up here. Infinity bottle, cognac, chartreuse, chardonnay, lemon juice, 2-to-1, absinthe, and we're done. So, cool. Awesome. Let's do it, chat. Let's do infinite... Well, actually, we didn't decide on a name for this. What the hell do we call these? What did everybody say, like, 3 minutes ago? Parmenides nuts? There's no nuts in the cocktail, my guy. Infin-ides? Yeah, we're calling it Infin-ides. Yep. 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 Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, yeah, we are. Why the hell wouldn't we? KT, this is our segue. Have we made a D's nuts joke with Infinity yet? Have we made a D's nuts joke with Infinity yet? Ba-doop. We're not actually gonna make it. I'm not actually gonna make it. I'm not gonna do it. This is a tease. This is a tease. Anyways, grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. This is the one I'm looking for. Why is my cocktail... Why is there a tie over here? Who was working corporate at the X bar? Inappropriate. Absolutely inappropriate. They don't got corporate around here. None of that corporate shit. Possibly. Yeah, it's a little cocked. It's always that way. Sorry. We're working on that. I got a doctor's appointment next week. Or something. Anyways. That's our drink, right? Now let's add some Infinity in there. Grab one of you guys over here. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Alright. Put that down there. Nice and carefully. Let's fill up the rest. I didn't pour enough. Eat doggy. Let's put our recognizable brand, which is this decanter, which is going to be swapped out real soon. I need a chilled coupe glass, right? Yeah, let me take a very large coupe glass. I'll put that in the freezer right now. Ooh, gold coin? I might be able to pay my rent with that, jeez. Thanks, Bishop. Oh, I need more ice. I need more ice. Hold up, while I'm down here, I'm getting more ice. Getting more ice while I'm down here. Gotta fill things up a little bit. I'm too cold. I'm just too cold. I'm a cold boy. Happens sometimes. I don't have anemia, evidently, according to most things. Why don't you close, freezer? Come on. Freezer closed. Freezer closed. Freezer closed, but don't kill the glass I just placed inside of you. Alright, it'll be over soon enough. It'll be over soon enough. Get out of here. Nice. Tinker says, tonight's dinner is now Culver's. Congratulations! What else is next? 2 ounces of cognac. Where's my cognac? Found you. You have a nice pop on you? 2 ounces of cognac. Been working off of this bottle for a while. Oh, come, nope. There we go. Yep. There we go. Half an ounce of green chartreuse. Does anybody still have any of this shit? If you do, I wouldn't recommend using it like this. Where's my chartreuse? Found you, buddy. Half an ounce of green chartreuse. Get a little bit of that in there. You know, I didn't even buy this one, chat. I bartered for it. I traded bottles for this. Tinker asking if I've had Culvers before. Have I tried it? Probably. I just can't remember what I had there. Probably. Nice. Next we'll add an ounce of Chardonnay wine. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Oh, I like the... Ooh. What's that one? Like the... That's a reference to the Lowrider. It's a song by some band. I don't remember what it is. Will you open up for me, please? Please? May I? Thank you. You mean an ounce of this? Yeah. An ounce of Chardonnay wine. Brand. There we go. Yeah, P-Man knows what I'm talking about. An ounce of lemon juice. Using my lemon super juice. Does he ever talk about drinks in that song? Because that'd be pretty cool. I don't think he does, though. Ooh, we're to the end of the batch? Almost to the end of the batch. Almost. KT says, who's singing the George Lopez on my speaker? Hi, my name's Cameron. Good to meet you. I believe your name is on my contract. I believe. An ounce of 2-to-1 simple syrup. No, actually, we're trying to keep retention, so... An ounce of 2-to-1 sip. We have to shorten how long our videos are, chat. We have to use abbreviations. Otherwise, the YouTube doesn't like us. And I want YouTube to like me. Somebody's gotta like me. Right? Are you good? Yeah, you're good. Kyrie says, why are we getting woken up at 3 in the morning from leaving Nickelodeon on? You okay? It's okay to wake up at 3 in the morning to George Lopez. I used it. And P-Man says that Lowrider is by War, the band. War. By War. You know what they say about War, chat? Never changes. An ounce of 2-to-1 sip. That's a simple syrup, by the way. You guys should know this. And if you don't, that's okay. I'm happy to educate. Wow, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome. Yeah, dude. Incredible. What else do we need? 4 dashes of absinthe. I'm gonna use a pipette for that one, by the way. Got those. Lady Chaos says, what are you talking about? YouTube loves you. That's not what my analytics say. Everybody else but YouTube. Actually, you know what? YouTube kind of hates me in a way. TikTok kind of hates me in a way. Instagram kind of hates me in a way. It's okay. I like to be hated. That's fine. I am a controversial figure, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Welcome back. Heyo to you, Lady Chaos. Oh, we love you. Oh, that's so kind of you. 4 dashes of absinthe. I'm gonna pour it into a glass, and then I am going to, I'm gonna use this one. Let's see. LGBT, welcome to the stream, my friend. Oh, this guy's got a pop on him. Can I, please? I want to do it again. Yeah. I like this guy. Hello. What got into you? What is your name? Leonardo da Vinci? You're not Da Vinci. Fuck, who is this guy? Who's the guy who cut off his ear? It wasn't DiCaprio. I can't remember. Jeez. Most of that is going back in the bottle. Picasso. Yeah, that's it. Picasso. Picasso. Look at the beautiful glass. It's hard not to notice. It's hard not to notice. Gosh. And 4. we go. LGBT Faye out there saying, just call me Faye. She, they. Faye it is, my friend. I appreciate you sharing your pronouns with me. Faye it is. Van Gogh? I thought it was Picasso. I can't trust you guys. Sometimes I can trust you guys and sometimes I can't. Get in there. There we go. Back into your head. Thank you. Yeah, it still tastes like what I thought it did. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. All right, let's pop that back on there. Throw some ice in here and ask yourself whether this is a Greek reference. Or maybe it's Roman. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We make puns on the stream sometimes. Join the live stream. You'll understand. Actually, in all seriousness, you probably won't. Fine by me. Anyways, let's get some ice in here, shall we? Van Gone, Van Came, Van Went. What the fuck is going on in chat? Van Gogh, Van Cough, Van Went, Van Gone, Van Come? Okay. Speaking of cum. This is gonna be a full cocktail, chat. Full cocktail indeed. There we go. Oh, fill her up. Fill it regular cash, chat. No credit today. Fuck you, then. There we go. One more. Yep, this is gonna be great. That's a filled tank if I ever saw it. Why won't you close? My freezer won't close. We're good. We're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're probably good. Let's go for it. That is a full cocktail indeed. Regardless of what country it's from. Woo! Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass. No garnish these. Are you... What are you... Chat, do you hear that? Do you hear that? It's squealing. I guess it liked it. Anyways, here comes the coupe glass. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Make your guesses now. It is screaming, you're right. Screaming out of pleasure or pain. Kyrie asks, are tea leaves edible? Anything's edible at least once, you know? Let me... Hold up, let me... To the side. There we go. I'll take that. I like that there. Let's move that out of the way. Here is our coupe glass. Hello there. Boink! What colors do we have? Microphone? Piss? Who knows? Good. Honestly, solid. Solid, P-Man. Solid. Let's put this in here. Oh, I'm supposed to double strain this. I forgot. I don't know why we're double straining this. That doesn't... Oh, because no ice chunks. No ice chunks. I get that. Will it fit? Oop! I'd say wash line, but half of it's in the shaker still. Shit, do we get a bonus? Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Did Infin-ides have a baby? Oh my gosh, did it have a baby? Oh my god, we're celebrating! Oh my god! Oh! I'm disappointed in this baby. It does not have the same wash line that its mother did. Disappointment! Does not meet expectations. I'm just gonna put that to the side. There we go. This is gonna spill all over the fucking place. This is gonna spill all over the place. I know it will. I know. I'm not gonna be able to pick this up. Wait, I gotta... Wait. I have to donate some to the child. I'm not gonna be able to pick this up. I am not confident. All right, hold up. I got this. Oh no. There we go. We could donate some to the baby. Fucking what? Oh my god, dude. Kyrie says, Cam, what kind of glasses is it? I'd call these coupe glasses. Probably. Stemmed glasses also works too, from a very, very general standpoint. Oh, man. What do they call this? Infini-ides? Infin-ides! You thought I was gonna make the joke. I did. Join the live stream. Infin-ides nuts! Wait. 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 There we go. Let's see. KT asks, what's this a riff on? Parmenides. Parmenides. Like, I think it's a Greek name or something. How does D's cocktail taste? Ooh. That is tasty. But why? That's actually delightful. That has all of the fruity fun characteristics of like a tiki cocktail, but like, I guess like, what does that remind me of? I'd say overall that's incredibly fruity. It's got a wonderful tang to it, not too sweet, wonderful texture too. It reminds me of biting into a pear. Like that pear skin and that texture. But as you dive deeper into the pear, you realize that it's got some notes of spice in it. It's got some notes of other fruits. Almost like pineapple in a way. Although it's not pineapple. It's not specifically pineapple. It's pineapple-like. Oh, what else is in there too? I feel like I'm sipping juice right now. It's so juicy. Like honestly, this tastes like juice. This feels like it should be like apple juice or pear juice. There's just so much fruit flavor in here. Everything is accenting this fruity, tangy flavor that really reminds me of biting into like a fresh pear or something. Yeah, there's some savoriness. There's a little bit of dissonance towards the end palate that kind of reminds me of, call it the dirt. Not dirt. That was not what I was going for there. Call it like the cork of the wine more so than the wine itself. But I'm not gonna lie. This is delicious. Just the right amount of sweetness for me. Just the right amount of tanginess for me. I dig all of that. That is really tasty. And man, I can feel the booze in my liver. I don't know if I can actually feel my liver, but I can certainly try. That's good. That is real good. I really like tangy infinity right now. Tangy infinity is the infinity that I want to stay at for a while. I like that. And how do we add tanginess, actually? I don't know how we did that. Gosh. Let's see. Lee out there saying, you said the other day, it's like the golden age of infinity. Yeah, I'd say we're still in the golden age of infinity. Infinity tastes great right now. The cocktails we've made with it, also great. I love that. That's good, dude. I'll take that. To y'all's point too, there are definitely not enough cocktails that use pear juice, let me tell you. There should be more pear juice cocktails. Pie King, heyo to you, welcome in. Pixelator, what was the last edition? We're adding some sake this time around, but prior to that, it was gin aged in Cabernet Sauvignon barrels was our last addition to Infinity. Good stuff, dude. Cow King says, I want greasy and sweet Infinity. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. But I can't stop you. Can the baby... I'm gonna add the baby back to the main and see what happens when I do so. Oh, what are you doing? How'd you get all the way over there? Look at that. I'm gonna pour the baby on top of my mama. Look, it's these little guys. There we go. Still good. It's still good. It's still good. Whoa, did we get a bunch of packages? We got a bunch of packages? Wait, are those the other thrown items? Did you just go to pick those up?
No, I had to do delivery.
Okay. You went to go pick those up?
Oh, there's that.
That's so kind of you. Wow. Chat, I have a strange feeling that we just got some more throne deliveries delivered. A live unboxing? Possibly. Possibly.
What?
Friendly Fox, welcome back. Who told you could speak, Bucket? Taylor.
They were both here.
You can open the boxes. I'm not gonna open the boxes. They got shipping details on them. We might have more things. We might have more things. Man. Let's see. Blake, welcome back to you as well. What are you saying out there? Good to y'all. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. Let's see. I'm so curious. Is this mine? Yeah! Okay. This is great, actually. Okay. Hey, chat. So, we just got a new power strip in from Entropy the Ferret. Thank you, Entropy. We only have one free outlet here at the Bar of the Next, so this is super duper helpful so that we can get some more Actually, this comes... Wow, dude, that is just in time for the charity event on Friday, which if I haven't bothered you about already, is happening this Friday. Charity event. Check out the details over on our Tiltify. You can fuck up cocktails for charity. We got another thing. Hold up, okay. We have... Oh, this is the new scale. Entropy also got for us a scale that replaces this dumb fuck over here, which doesn't work very well and is relatively inaccurate. This is a new kitchen scale that we can use for measuring things like for infusions and stuff like that. Thank you, Entropy, for that as well. We got more. Let me also publish out our infinity recipe just to make sure I didn't forget about that. And I have to check this thing because sometimes it glitches on me. Did it work? Nope. How about I click it again? Click button. There we go. Oh, it happened twice. All right, sorry. I pinged it twice. Sorry, guys. Anyways, what else we got? What is that? What is that? Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got you. I'll just take one of them. Yeah. There we go. And we also got... Check these out. We got these opaque white shot glasses. So these are sublimation glasses. We don't exactly know whether we're using the sublimation aspect of these yet, but effectively, you can take these shot glasses and you can put any design on these, and what's inside of the center is completely invisible. And actually, a test that I want to do right now, Tinker, if you're out there, this is relevant to our board member conversation. I want to see whether or not this blocks the color of something on the inside. So I want to see, real quick, this is a quick little test. This is a live test. I want to see what happens if I take this and I pour, let's say, Midori inside of it. Midori's a pretty dark color. Get this a little bit closer. I'll try to put this in range. Try to put this in there. I see Glocko out there saying, is he gonna make more drinks? Yeah, dude, I'm making drinks all night. Oh, that's too difficult to get open. Whoopsie. What's something else that's dark in color? Ooh, dark rum is pretty dark. Yeah, I got dark rum up here. Let's see what happens if I put dark rum inside of this. Yeah, that's pretty obscured. That is pretty obscured. Not bad. This is cool, actually. We'll be iterating upon this in our R&D meeting tomorrow in our Discord server. In case you didn't know, this is related to supporting the channel, right? If you are a tier 3 subscriber or tier 3 Twitch supporter or above, there's a section of our Discord that we're phasing out to call R&D, and that is when we have little group sessions of making cocktails together, inspired by whatever you want them to be, and we work together using every resource that we have here at the Bar of the Next to bring your drink ideas to life. We're working on a couple different projects right now. In case you were astounded by that one layered drink that had 6 layers last week, or the one drink that we had a while ago that was garnished with the witch's hat on it, those are both projects that we worked on specifically in these weekly sessions in our Discord server. Cheers to y'all. Anyways, that's really good. I really like that. That is a really, really awesome, like, sour style cocktail. That's really good. Rose says, wait. I can't. Next one, this. Random says to add sake to the infinity bottle next. I didn't know they came this high in alcohol. 15.5%. Check that out. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Also, fresh bottle crack, by the way. It also came with a little condom on it. Oh, sorry, that's a napkin. No, that's a patch for jeans. It's got jeans on it.
Well, I'll take that.
You want this? You want this swatch? You swatch.
That's horrible.
Disney Queen wants it. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Oh, it came apart. Hello there. Let's see. Reswitch says, I just realized KT never got back to me for edit stuff. Ping him. Don't be afraid. Ping the editor. If you were involved in the drink making thing. Otherwise, don't ping him. He's working. Probably. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Woohoo! I think this is the first time we've had sake in the bottle. I'm really happy about this because we didn't have a sake that was eligible up until now. That's cool. All right, where's my, that had brandy in it, so I'm gonna use this guy. I also haven't tried this either, so I'm gonna try this prior to moving on. Here's our thing. Oh, that smells nice. This is also a new sake, I want to say. Or, no, this isn't the new sake, right? No, this is just the nicer one. As we always do, chat, let's top it off. There we go. And we will also agitate the infinity bottle because we've noticed if we don't mix up the infinity bottle, the flavors become significantly different. Also, because this is sake, this is technically a rice wine if you want to call it that, I'm going to add a little bit of inert gas on top of this and keep this in my refrigerator. I'm going to try to keep this refrigerated as best as I can. Dearest, if I bother you to put this in the downstairs refrigerator, I run out of space up here. Thank you very much. I love you. Have a good night, too. Aziel, welcome back. And I see Raymundo saying this song actually vibes so well with the drink making portion. Yeah. Oh, wait, Dearest, hold up. I forgot. Dearest, can you come back? I forgot to taste it. That's okay. I can take care of it after the fact. I love how I said I want to taste it, and then I just didn't. Is it obvious I've been drinking, chat? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I'm hilarious. All right, let's put... I'm going to try this, but after infinity, right? We got it. But I need to agitate it. Hold up. Let's agitate infinity. Let's mix it up a bit. Gonna spin it around a little bit just to make sure everything's incorporated. Everything homogenized. There we go. Can't taste that till Wednesday. And I won't. By the way, anybody who's wondering whether or not the Infinity Bottle will open on Friday, it will not. Infinity Bottle does not open during special events. Okay. Infinity 147 in the books. Let me update our back end. And then we'll try this sake, and then we'll go back to the game. My wine should probably also go in the refrigerator. Okay. Music's gonna cut for a hot second. I see a bunch of, actually not that many orders today, chat. Not that many orders. Only 6 so far. Pretty cool. We won't be getting to those until later. All right, let's see. We made a, what do we call it today? Parmenides? We made a Parmenides, and we added sake. And then, and this is by what? Soto? This is, Soto Junmai Daiginjo. Soto Junmai Daiginjo Sake. That's what we got. That's what we got. Scar saying, boss, just a reminder to check out the infusion in about an hour. I got a timer going for it. I trust that timer, possibly. Good reminder, though. Good reminder. Faye out there saying, what do you mean orders? We take cocktail requests on the stream, Faye. Here, this command might be able to help you out a little bit. Just in case. Let's say 2 out there. Let me see if I missed anything. Random saying, I'm glad I didn't ruin the color. Nah, you're good. Inari out there saying, I'm going to shave my channel points to destroy the color with some Midori. Have we added Midori before? I'm trying to remember if we have. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've only ever added Midori once, so you'd be the second person. Oh, I clicked the button by... Oops. Can we... Stop that. Stop highlighting messages. Nope. I don't know what happened. All right, cool. Okie dokie. The Infinity command has been updated. The recipe has been published. I want to try what the sake tastes like on its own, because I haven't tried it yet. So, we got a little glass for it. Let's see how this looks on its own. This down here, a little close up. Go. There we go. There we go. Faye's asking for inventory, bar cabinets. If you need the inventory, you can always type exclamation point STOCK. Glauco saying, what's the line or queue for drinks? What's on tap? Hold up, let me get you first. This is what we have in stock. This is what we can use to make drinks. And Glauco asking about what's in queue. I don't know yet. I'm not looking at orders right now. Not yet. I tend to look at my orders to the latter half of the stream. You can order your drink at any time. I will only do your recipe if you are here when I start calling out names. I'll probably be in about an hour or so. So this is the sake we're trying. Soto, Premium, Junmai Daiginjo. I've actually tried this before. They actually sent us this bottle for free complimentarily, so thank you, Soto, for supplying the sake selection here at the bar. Smells like sake. Not too aggressive. Very soft in terms of its aroma. It's got a little bit of funk to it. Kind of dry on the palate. Almost malty in flavor. Some of the sakes I've had can sometimes lean a little bit more on the fruitier sides. This one here kind of reminds me of almost like it were beer in some way. Call it malty, call it grainy. Definitely kind of dry. It's a little bit higher in proof than the other sakes I've had too. And there is this subtle, I wouldn't call it subtle. There's this savory flavor that reminds me of almost like cream in a way. But if that cream were leaning more savory, almost like it had like a grain like rye or something infused into it. Tasty. I like that. And it's nice and high proof too. I can feel that kind of. I can feel that kind of. All right, let me put this in the refrigerator. Let me see if I got space for this. I'll make space for it. I've made space for it. I made space for it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Kyrie out there asking, what would be something that good ashy? What? Can you refine that question a little bit further? What else do I see out there? I do know that somebody, let's see, Glauco was asking how many orders we got in chat so far. Let me just check our order queue. Usually we get quite a few of them. Let me see what we're looking at so far. It looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 orders so far. And one of them is from Inari. And Inari is new to the show. And I try my best to prioritize drinks from people who have not made an order on the stream before. Inari's drink is a jungle bird, but sub up pineapple juice for pear juice. If I had pear juice, I'd be happy to. The closest thing I have is I think I have a pear and apple syrup. That was the remnants of a charity event we did a few months ago. I just took the juice and I just mixed it with sugar just to try to preserve it or something like that. So I can't use ingredients that I don't have. If you're ever curious of what I do have, you can type exclamation point STOCK, or if it's easier for you, you can go to CameroxN.com. That's just my username without the with an X at the end, .com/stock. and you can see everything I have there. I have over 1,000 different ingredients to mix cocktails with. That range from botanicals, mixers, sodas, liqueurs, cordials, base spirits, whatever have you. I don't have everything, but I got a lot. And the list is growing every once in a while. Faye out there too saying, what are these infusions in the stock? Is this something that I can use because some of them have names? Yes, once you collect enough channel points on the stream, that's 25,000 points, you can actually tell me to infuse a spirit with up to 3 different botanicals, infusibles, or otherwise. That could be sugar, that could be luster dust, that could be chamomile, that could be teas, that could be wood chips. You could smoke it or otherwise. It's one of the redemptions that we have on the stream for people who come back and watch the show continuously. And you collect points for that. Let's see. Sherman out there too, popping in saying, do you think home assistant stuff is cool? Well, I argue with Alexa every once in a while, so take that as my answer. And Ari's saying too, I thought it said pear and apple juice. Oh, pear and apple juice, pear and apple syrup. We took the juices and combined them together. That's close though. If you want though, you can use the order command again to update your order. It appends to it. Or you can clear your order. That's exclamation point clear order. It clears what you have in your queue right now, and you can redo the recipe based off of what we got. But I know I have Jungle Bird recipes, and if we get around to it, I think it'd be fun. Anyways, we're gonna move into the game in a little bit. Let me adjust my angle so we can actually see what I'm sipping upon over here. I think this is let me get a nice comfortable space for this. It's a rather full cocktail. I'm feeling it today, dude. I am feeling it. Wow, dude. I feel awesome. Let me try to get this on a nice locatable angle. Nice crisp. Crisp is what we're looking for. Crisp. Oh, yeah. What's our coaster right now? I'm going to use this one by Liberty Distillery from... What is this? Was this Vancouver? Oh, this is where I did my honeymoon. There we go. Sherman asking, was there writing on the shelf before? Bro, there wasn't a shelf before. This shelf is new. You caught it. You caught it. Let's see. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? Boop. That's not the game we're looking for. Wait, hold up. I gotta close out the recipe keeper. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me get some water in my system too because I can feel it. There's the game. I lost you for a second. Refill it quickly, Cam. Water? I hardly know her. Only time we'll make that joke this stream. Only time we're making that joke. All right, so let's get back into going under. I am an intern at a big old company. Reminds me of my life in the startup realm. What do you have a thing for me?
You ever try lighting a bunch of stuff on fire out of boredom?
No?
It's pretty fun, to be honest. TBH. Great way to release some pent-up anger. Not that I have any of that.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty dangerous.
You'd think so, but it's not so scary when you know the secret trick. The secret trick is to stand away from the fire.
Damn, why did I think of that?
Next time you're in the dungeon, you want to try picking up one of those big torches and just go into town. You won't regret it, promise.
Light a bunch of stuff on fire. That's kind of up my alley. Gosh.
What does a gal gotta do to go to decent coffee around here? Oh, we've got his coffee-flavored fizzle. Just half a can of that stuff makes me feel bloated. I know you're new here, but I don't suppose you could pick me up an espresso machine for my desk?
That sounds doable. They seem to drink a lot of coffee down in the dungeon.
Dungeon?
Yeah, the dungeon beneath the office?
I'll never understand your generation's crazy lingo. Come back with that espresso machine before I pass out, okay?
Your dress is giving me boba vibes. Y'all know what I mean? I like how the textures work in this game. What do you gotta say, Flavor Man? Hi, Fern! AKA plastic tube emanating from the ceiling.
Jacqueline! Just the intern I wanted to see!
You were looking for me?
Did I was? I've got this new Cajun avocado flavor I've been working on, but no one in the office will even touch it.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm more of a teriyaki durian kind of gal. I'll try anything at least once, dude. Anything at least once. I'm gonna go back down into the goblin dungeon or something and get from the bean.
What's with your sour face, young lady?
It's just, all I've been doing since I got here is killing goblins. I hoped my marketing internship would involve a little more marketing and a little bit less murder.
Well, that's just the beauty of internships. You never quite know just what you'll be getting into each day, or what weapons you'll be wielding.
Or what monsters I'll be fighting?
Exactly. See, all you need is a change in attitude.
Raymundo says, Cam, you may want to keep those flavor names in mind. Oh, what? Szechuan durian? No, Szechuan. One of them fuckers was Szechuan. I know it was. I remember that. I remember that. Guys. I see Glocko out there saying, whoa, he just threw me off so bad I wasn't expecting him to play a game. Yeah, dude, it's a gaming and cocktail stream. Welcome in. Teriyaki durian. Appreciate you, Sherman. Oh, that's broken. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay, shit. Okay, torches. Torches. Blow shit up on fire. Szechuan apricots. Or otherwise. Pony girl, welcome in. Ping pong paddle. I'll take one of those. Oh, I could also get a sword. Oh, is this what Oh, I just noticed a number in the bottom left-hand corner is that my durability? I don't know if it is. All right, we're gonna test it. I'm gonna see if that number is my durability. Hi there. A Joblin's work is never done. Joblin. And a banana? Yo, it's art. Broken? Okay, apparently that wasn't... Oh no, did I kill the banana? No! Oh! Oh, I wanted the banana! I wanted the banana! All right, here we go. I got you. I got you. I get out of the way. I get Dolly. Dolly's my favorite, dude. Dolly is some of my faves. I'm gonna break everything and set shit on fire. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck was that all about? Boxes don't explode. Unless they're red and have warning signs on them. Whack. All right, I got you. I got you. Blow into the breathalyzer. The broken breathalyzer. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. It's gonna say 0, chat. I'm warning you. It's gonna say 0. I'm completely sober right now, according to this breathalyzer. Zero. It's broken. Probably. Oh no, I dropped my sword! Shit, I've dropped my sword. I forgot. If I don't keep moving, I drop my sword because, I don't know, short attention span in young people these days. Potted suck. That was good the one time. I'm gonna keep that with me. What is this? New job available? Sure, dog. Oh no, I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. I don't want a new job. No, my god, what the? It's got a... What, hold up, it's got a car? What? It's got a car? Rip. I'm not even angry. That was actually kind of cool. Inari out there saying, I hope nobody put durian on the charity stream. I mean, we have durian extract if you really want to get saucy with it. I have been trying to find durian at the store so I could finally add it to the stock, but I haven't been able to find durian anywhere. Not yet. Yo, what's up, you Claire? Oh, go, go, go.
Girl, boy.
Does it matter? She's a dog. She's a cheetah.
Who's a good girl?
That's what dogs sound like. What do humans sound like, though? Hello?
Hey, intern, over here.
What's up?
Oh, where'd you come from, huh? Did Abby hire you?
I don't think so. I just answered an ad online for a marketing internship.
Good luck with that. Unless you want to clean Abby's speakers, there's probably not much work for you in that department.
All right. You know something about Joblin Fern?
Not much at all, I'm afraid. Raymond always did admire in their founder, though. In fact, I believe it was Joblin that first inspired him to develop startups. Ever since Joblin was acquired by Cubicle, he told me it was his dream to do the same.
Joblin was a cubicle company, too?
Yes, like most successful startups around here, yes. Cubicle is responsible for funding a staggering amount of innovation in the Neo-Cascadian city-state.
Marv, what do you say about that?
You seem disappointed in something.
Well, the ad didn't really say anything about working for Cubicle.
And what's wrong with Cubicle, young lady?
Aside from being today's sponsor, which is why we had an ad break in the middle of that conversation. So I'll have to wait for a hot second. Brick! Hey, yo, what's going on? How's the infinite drink? Actually really tasty. Big fan of it right now. Real quick chat. I'm gonna go talk to a man about an internship. I'll be back. Hey everybody, what's going on? Faye, to you out there, if the bot responded to you, then you did it correctly. Rick asks, how's the infinite drink? Good. I like it. Actually quite tasty. It's a riff on a drink called the Parmenides, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. And it's incredibly fruity. This kind of tastes like drinking juice. But I know the juice has booze in it. And I recognize that very, very specific, like, flavor to it. But, like, that very specific, like, infinity flavor, but I can't quite piece it apart, you know? I don't know. Good stuff. It's tasty. It's tasty. Let's see. I know while we're hanging out here, I know Faye submitted an order, and it seems like they're new around here, so let me give a quick check to that order so far and see what we got, right? It is Decadent Delights. I still don't know why there's so many different apostrophes in there. We're still trying to figure out what the glitch is there, by the way, in case that is kind of interrupting the chat experience for you. It looks like it's an ounce of Decadent Delight, an ounce of Rose Witch's Infusion, an ounce of Entropy's Infusion, and heavy cream into an ice cream maker with everything. I don't have an ice cream maker, unfortunately, so I wouldn't be able to make ice cream with that. I have one for like the personal use, but that's not for use here at the bar. So I can't make ice cream for you, unfortunately. I can make drinks, liquid, not ice cream. Let's get back to our game, shall we? Try to do another run with the moblins.
And just what's wrong with the cubicle, my lady?
I feel like I read something online about labor violations, or maybe it was human rights violations. They violated something, I'm sure of it.
Don't tell me you believe everything you read online. I thought you were smarter than that, Jackie. We owe Cubicle an awful lot around here. If it weren't for their generosity, Fizzle might have gone under long ago. Besides, you're not really working for Cubicle. You're working for the one and only Fizzle Beverages, now a subsidiary of Cubicle. Try thinking about it that way.
I don't like these guys. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm gonna go punch goblins instead. Joblins, excuse me. And move on with my life. So, like, the lore here, right? I guess the Joblins were a company that was absorbed by Cubicle or something? I don't know what the right terminology is for this. I was never on the business side of things. Hey, Bryce, how's it going, dude? How was your chess time? Thanks for raiding. Oh, what do we got? Coffee down here? Pick up? Oh, that drip. Gotta get that drip. Oh, hi there. What am I? Okay. 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 That drip. She got that drip, chat. No. Oh, fuck. Clicked the wrong button. Whoa, hi there. Hi, hey, what's up? I do kind of understand the implication there, though. I feel like what I'm doing is I'm beating up workers. That feels bad. Is that a fucking stapler? Gotta be better than a keyboard. Oh, it's ranged. It's ranged. Ah, I might keep that, actually. I'll keep with some up-close stuff. I'll swap out this with Bone Club. I might find things inside of the cubicles. I don't think it's a good idea, though. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. Dude's got a ping pong. We're good with that. There's a pin on the map over here. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is a power-up. In the urinal cake room. Retaliatory. Deal double damage after being hit. I like that. Best defense against unwanted things. Let's see. Frey out there saying too, I was, Faye, excuse me. I was looking through the inventory inside of a bunch of the infusions. I thought it'd be fun to take a bunch of them, throw them together. No, totally fair, totally fair. By the way, you gotta use the order command. If you don't use the order command, I can't see your recipe. By the way. Also, too, I see Silver out there saying they became a subsidiary of the greater cubicle. I understand. Also, real quick, I'm just checking on something. All right, we're good. We are all good. Let's see. Faye, it looks like you're looking through the inventory right now at different infusions. Please don't spam the chat with the infusions. If you were trying to add those to your order, type exclamation order in front of them. If you want to share your recipe with a fellow chat member, what you can do is you can type my order, exclamation point my order, and the bot will print it to chat for you. Otherwise, it kind of clears up my screen a little bit. Kind of clogs up my screen a little bit. I appreciate you understanding. Plenty of improvements that we can have to our bot system around here, and it would be helpful if there is anything, this is to everybody, by the way, if there's anything that you think about this stream can be improved, please use the suggest command, and it sends a message to our Discord server where I look through all those messages, and I have a little place to track all of them. in case there's something that would help the user experience, because it ain't perfect. We're still a developing stream around here. What is this? Hi, okay, my car exploded. Okay, I'm nope, not gonna die yet. Well, I'm certainly getting used to some. Is that a drum?
Materialistic needs fulfilled.
Was that the game? What is a better key? Okay. 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 Moving on then. Moving on. Moving on. Hi there. I have a... No, wait, where'd my cube go? Wait, where'd my cube go? I had a cube! Where'd my freaking cube go? I had a cube! I want my cube back! Not my cubicle. I want my cube. Bean bomb or something. I gotta throw this thing. I don't remember how to throw things. Ah! I don't even want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I just want to do more. I just want to jump back in. Put me back in, boss. I'm gonna go back in.
Thanks for taking this meeting, everyone.
Mandatory.
During today's stand-up, we have the rare pleasure of being joined by the founder of Fizzle himself.
The founder?
Give it up for Raymond.
Kapow! Yo, what's up, jamming, rock stars?
Yeah. That's the kind of good vibe I'm talking about. Just Ray's fine. But remember, we're all buddies here. As you all know, Fizzle Beverages was recently acquired by Cubicle, the world leader in machine learning and drone shipping operations. Now we have more money than we can possibly spend. This is the end game. Every entrepreneur dreams of. Shabam! But it'd be a mega waste if we slept on Cubicle's super rad tech and didn't integrate it into some even super radder projects of our own, right? With that in mind, I'll pass the mic to our very own smart office, Avi! Yo, Avi, please tell us about the new product.
Hello, friends. Isn't the weather decent today? After testing over 10 trillion, 200 billion scenarios in my official cubicle model universe, I have determined the most effective business decision for Fizzle with a shrewdness index of over 5.03. Raymond, drumroll please. Announcing Fizz Go, the Fizzle companion app. By making use of Cubicle's bleeding-edge, user-forward data cloud, customers will be able to track their Fizzle consumption, have new flavors recommended to them, and share their Fizzle experiences to our new built-in social network.
Wow, sounds like everything I hate. Yo, Avi, please tell me I've got nothing to do with this project.
Marv, who's this negative Natalie in the back? That's your lead software engineer, sir.
Well, I got news for you! I'm officially pivoting the entire Fizzle development team to work on Fizz Go starting today. That's good news, right? What were you upset about again? Are you kidding me? The whole team? That's completely nuts. Who's going to maintain the website? Our internal tools? This is for squirrels, baby. I'm sure the programmers will figure it out. With all the hella dope 10Xers on this team, I'm sure 200% sure you can crush this without breaking a sweat. Oh. All right, anyone have any questions? Preferably ones that aren't total bummers. Will this affect the flavors? Yeah, of course not, Fern. I know the flavors are your babies, bro. I can never rob you of control over what you're passionate about. It sounds like all smooth sailing then. Boom!
I'll distribute some company phones right away so everyone can help beta test the app. It'll be just like a fun group project.
You're all a team. Isn't everything like a group project?
That's the spirit, Jackie.
Everyone will have their part to play in Fizzgo's development, from the engineers who make it to everyone else who gives unsolicited feedback at all hours of the day.
Heck yeah, brother! I knew I picked the right project manager.
I'd high-five all of you, but I totally tweaked my wrist playing tennis. You'll have to imagine it.
Well, that concludes today's stand-up, everyone. Don't forget to check the employee kiosks for your new tasks.
Don't forget to check your butt for my foot, Marv. Lead engineer does not seem happy. Apps unlocked. Find them throughout the dungeon. Intriguing. Talk. So this is the smart office everyone's talking about. You don't look so smart to me. What's 62 to the power of 429? What's the capital of Neos Cascadia? Hello? Is this thing even on? Oh, what? This is coming with me. This is coming with me. I see Faye out there asking, since you don't have an ice cream machine, how do I fix the order? What you can do is you can type !clear order, and if the bot responds to you, it will completely clear what you have, and you can go back and you can fix things depending on, you know, what you're trying to go with. I also just want to give a quick reminder out there, by the way, in case anybody is falling into this category, I just want to say that might be getting a vibe, maybe not, could be wrong about it, but I just want to state it for everybody out there. If you do have multiple accounts that you use on this stream, I just want to let you know that if you use a second account, a third account, a fourth account, a fifth account to jump your way to the top of the queue, because I do prioritize orders from people who are new on this channel, I wish that you don't do that. Please do not do that. If I find out that you are using alternate accounts to try to get to the top of the queue, first of all, I will make sure that you fall back to the bottom of the queue, and I will permanently ban any other accounts that you have on this channel. If you are using a separate account without my knowledge to try to get to the top of the queue, that is not the way we play around here. It is unfair to everybody else. Just making sure I put that out there. If you are found using alternate accounts to jump to the top of the queue, it is unfair. You can have one account on Twitch, one account on YouTube. That's it. If you take advantage of the system, I will permanently ban that alternate account of yours. And I'm just making sure that that is stated out there. Just in case. Let's go back into the dungeon, shall we? I'll remind you guys that we have a charity event happening on Friday, if you'd like to. I see Wishbone out there, popping in over the Twitch Sand side with a raid. Wishbone was just playing some Stardew Valley. Look at that! To everybody joining in on Wishbone's stream, welcome to the Bar with an X, my friends. To my knowledge, the only interactive cocktail bar on the internet. Wishbone, I hope your stream was well. 50% gaming, welcome into you. Hope y'all are doing well, extremely well, or just a little bit well. I think that too. How was your stream, Wishbone? How was it? And Bishop, I appreciate your gold coin. I'm gonna take out all my shit by smacking somebody with a ping pong bat.
How are you? And then go back.
Put that out there. 50% appreciate you with the follow.
Thank you very much.
Welcome in, y'all. Wishbone, let me put in your direction that you're in good hands here at the Bar with an X. We'll try our best to be hospitable to any new folks around here. If you gotta go out there and get some water in your system, get your food in your system, or take a rest, don't feel afraid to raid and dash. Appreciate you for popping in and entrusting your community unto us. If anybody's thirsty, though, we got a fully stocked bar. You got whatever you got, you know? Let's see. I see Wishbone out there saying, I was trying to find a husband, but I might have to rub one out instead. Whoa, dude. Wow, getting oddly sexual for a first time in the stream. Keep it in your pants, my friend. How's it going on your end? We're trying this new game we got called Going Under. Specifically, we're playing this game as an homage to one of our community members who donated $50 to the Trevor Project to pick what game we're playing this evening. It's a dungeon crawler. It's a roguelike. I've never played it before. So I'm having a bit of a good time. Let's see. I see 50% out there saying, what's in the coop? Type !SIPS, and you can always see what we've got in our cocktail at any particular time. That's !SIPS. It's a riff on a cocktail called the Parmenides. Never had one before. I got no weapons. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, smack him. Smack him good. I got a jitter app, apparently. What do we got? Need a boost? Jitter app? Oh, are those like abilities? Those are abilities, right?
New job available. I don't want a new job. I want to figure out how to play this game properly first. Nope. Whoopsie. Okay. Mop. I'll take that. Inari saying this is an aggro crab game. It is. I didn't realize that too. I think they also made Peak, I think. I haven't played Peak either, honestly. I just get the vibe. Something about the bright pastel colors and the way that everything's kind of shaded. Okay, nope, don't do that. I'm about to die. I'm gonna use my jitter app. It makes me fast, right? Alright, I gotta grab other things. I got a pencil. I can stab. Can I stabby stab? Stab, 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 stab. Stab, stab, stab. There we go. I'm gonna pick up this monitor, and I'm gonna do the only thing that I know how to do, and I am going to... Hi, what is this? Can I use a monitor? I like the idea of a bow. I'll take that. A Jabbo crossbow, classic. Filing cabinet. I broke my pencil. It looks like there's a screwdriver or something up there. What if I pick up something else? Rosewitch out there saying that they collabed with another studio for Peak to... Oh, okay, I didn't know that, actually. A tablet pen. Seems useful. This one requires a scan for slide access? Nah. Oh, shit! Okay, hi, hello there, hello there, hello there. Well, little do you know, I've got a pen that I use. I've died. Ooh. Absolutely whack. Absolutely whack. Okie dokie. King out there saying the pitch for this game is pretty much clearing out goblins underneath a hybrid company of Coke and Google. Yeah, Fizzle. That makes sense. That makes sense. And Ari out there saying another crab's treasure was such a blast, so Aggro Crab got all your love for that. Oddly enough, I didn't know that Aggro Crab was the game company that made Peak. When I found Aggro Crab for the first time, I thought they were only responsible for another crab's treasure. And when I found out that they were responsible for this game, which I didn't know about till literally earlier this morning, I was like, oh, I gotta wonder. So I was really excited to give this a play.
Exciting news, Jackie.
You found me a marketing job?
No. A new dungeon just opened up. I can hear demonic chanting coming from down there.
That's exciting news? I thought you wanted these things shut.
Well, you know, I said exciting, not necessarily good. Anyway, now you've got more options for dungeons to explore. Your autonomy in the workplace has never been higher.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure which one to raid next. They both sound so great.
And they say young people these days are sarcastic cynics. Have a good time, Yaquaniel.
New task. Reach the bottom of Winky Dinky to defeat the boss. I haven't even been to the bottom of the regular one. Let alone the second one. I haven't even been down there. Gosh. Let's see. I see Bishop out there too saying, I only have 2 accounts. Don't know if you remember, but I have this account in Tyrant Cheese. I get you, dude. I get you. Some people have multiple accounts that they use for different reasons, and I want to let everybody out there know, if I find out you are using multiple accounts, what happens is all I do is I take all the account IDs and we consolidate them so everybody's got the same user history. That way, hypothetically speaking, I'm just picking you in particular, Silver. If Silver has a YouTube account and a Twitch account, no matter whether you order on Twitch or YouTube, I know that the last time you made an order was X number of days ago, the last time you made an infusion was X number of days ago, so on and so forth. So I'm talking to the same person. If so, the thing that I'm trying to take care of is, I know, Lee, for example, you've been using multiple accounts to farm points. You can farm points for the Infinity Bottle segment. I guess that's okay. It's still kind of unfair to everybody else, but I don't really see a problem with that. If you were trying to hijack the order section from somebody else with multiple links, but with multiple accounts, that's unfair. I will ban those alternate accounts if I find out that you were doing this. Some exceptions already exist out there, but if I ask you, use orders on one account only. One on YouTube, one on Twitch.
founder of this place, aren't you? The very same. You must be our new little go-getter. Yeah, I'm an intern. Yep. Your generation's lucky as heck, you know what? I only wish I'd be able to start gaining experience at such a young age. Maybe then I wouldn't have had to go bankrupt 3 times before finally finding success. Sounds rough. You bet it was, but the startup game is all about perseverance. Lesson number 1, kid. Never be afraid to take out loans from your parents. I'll keep that in mind. And Nari out there like, I have 1 account because I'm bad at remembering passwords without double booking myself. Ah, you good, dude. You good, dude. By the way, who was it out there? Faye, let me know if you need any extra help with your recipe, by the way. I think last I checked, let me double check it for you. We got, okay, it still looks like I have the ice cream, make boozy ice cream milkshake with the ice cream maker. So in case you need the order, in case you need the command to clear your order, it's ! clear order, no spaces. In case you need to update things. Hi, Jackie. Hey, Tabby. How goes the numbers and stuff? You shoot, KJ? You look straight up zombified. I keep bashing my head against this dungeon, but nothing seems to work. As hard as I try, I always get my ass kicked before I reach the bottom. Is like metaphors or? Bro's got a smartwatch on. I'm gonna go kick some more goblin ass. I don't want to talk to people anymore. Autumn out there saying, do you have a slushy machine? I do, but we need a large enough order for it because it has a minimum volume of like 12 ounces, and that's just a lot of material. I'd feel bad taking everybody's orders and use them all in a recipe that might not solidify. So I'll say probably not for that one. The slushy machine has some nuance to it. Like, you have to have a certain volume for it. You have to have a certain sugar level. You have to have a certain ABV level. Otherwise, it just, like, won't work. And what I'd feel bad about doing is taking a bunch of everyone's infusions and putting them into the slushy machine and it not working. So that would require some planning ahead of time. Levy out there asking, how am I enjoying the game so far? Do you foresee going back to this game in the future weeks at the bar? Possibly. Possibly. I like, it's not clicking with me. Like, it's not clicking with me as much as games like Persona has or Final Fantasy has. And I think it's because of the roguelike nature of it. Like, I enjoy Hades, don't get me wrong, which is also a roguelike. But I think I just haven't quite grasped the mechanics yet to feel like, oh yeah, I definitely play this again. If anything, it reminds me of my startup days. So if there's any one reason to go back to this, it's to relive that particular section of my life that ended about a year ago. This is abilities. Charismatic, small discount. Come back from the defeat stronger than before. Feels good to me. I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Oh no, take the stapler. Okay, what is this? I gain cubits? What is a cubit? I don't know what that means. I don't know what a cubit is. Oh my god, was there an explosive in that corner? I didn't know! How was I supposed to know? Give me this! Take it. Broken. Cactus. Get cactified. Here's a pot. And here's a box. I'm gonna hit you with shit. Here's a skull that I'm gonna hit you with. I don't know what any of this means. Pick it up. Stab people with it. No! No, did I die? No, no. Did I die? No, I got knocked down. What was that all about? I got no fucking clue, dude. I don't know, dude. Gosh. Tinker saying you just finished the mouthwashing playthrough. The moment was crazy. Absolutely incredible, dude. That, honestly, mouthwashing was awesome, dude. Mouthwashing was awesome stream. Awesome drink. I love that, dude. King out there saying also recommending Blueprints as a roguelike, but with puzzles and memory. I'll try anything at least once. New job available. Nope. I'm gonna take that meat. Did I eat it?
Did he eat it? Do I have a map that I can look at? Is that a sewing machine over there? It's not gonna work, because I don't have access to it. Take that meat, bro! Eat a piece of my meats! Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Quick and easy. So did I win? Okay.
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline, that's what you called me. I'm taking this with me. I'm taking it with me. I'm sliding down. I'm sliding down. Yeah, I did, Oziel. That was that meat. Level 2? Okay. I didn't realize there was a level 2. Take my box, bitch! Oh, what was that? What was that? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got an update. Oh, but then I died. Fuck. I should break the delivered cubes. That makes so much sense, actually. That makes so much sense. You know what? The best way to break a learning curve, chat, is to just keep playing. Ayo, sports, seems like you've been through a lot lately. That's one way of putting it. Have you thought about working from home a few days a week? No, that's okay, actually. That's fine. That's fine. No, actually, here's my hot take. The day we started working from home was the day everything started going downhill for the entirety of my engineering career. Let me tell you. And I work from home nowadays, so what does that say about me? In these uncertain times, it's becoming more and more accepted. What? I can't... What? I can't raid dungeons from home. Do you even know what my job is? Look, kid. I'm trying to suggest that you take a break, okay? Everyone knows working from home is code for ordering takeout and watching TV. Is that so? I guess it has been a while since I took a day for myself. There'll be plenty of monsters to murder when you get back, so get your butt out those doors and back to your house. Hey, yeah, house. I can actually go home? Jackie's room unlocked. Exit through the gate to take a break at home. What's the benefit of taking a break? What is this? Aggressive. Raymundo saying too, and remembering to lock on to enemies will also help, not the backseat. No, please backseat. I am drinking, and I don't know what I'm doing. That's the case for all of these streams. All of them. How do I get out of here? Not gonna lie, this room reminds me of the little room that you get in Valhalla when you play as Jill. Also, is that my cat? Monorail hype. Oh, it's sound test. That's cool. The intern. Black silhouette, 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 black silhouette. Oh, that's just me, actually. Rick says I should look into Jackie's head, and how do I do that? Nope, can't do that. Can I do this? Nope, I have sound test and I can change outfits. Can I interact with my cactus? Nope. Cactus? Nope. Is that it? Lame. What do you got?
You also always look so worn out, Jackie. I hope Marv isn't working you too hard.
To be honest, I could really use a breather. Is there a drinking fountain around here or something?
Nope, we've got plenty of fizzle though.
Great. Awesome. Yeah, cool. Cool.
Hey, intern, you got a phone, yeah? I'm alive.
I'm alive, aren't I?
Just checking, you know, from a security standpoint. I can only advise that you throw that thing away immediately. You're definitely being tracked by at least 5 governments every time you text your girlfriends at that piece of backdoor riddled hellware.
I'm not throwing out my phone on your recommendation. Lady, I barely know you.
Tell you what, go use your phone down in the dungeon for a bit so I can run some diagnostics, and I'll have those security loopholes patched for you before you can say NSA. No strings attached.
Alright, Raymundo says go up the stairs, go down the slide, because that will get a benefit that will increase my entire playthrough. Right. 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 Was that fun for you? Because that was incredibly fun for me. And I just want to make sure that the feeling is mutual. Alright, I'm gonna pick up bombs in the basement, chat. I'll be back. If I don't blow myself up, tell my parents I love them. Shit! I don't know how to throw things! We're good, run away! Nice. Solid strategy. And then this place is money, but I have no money. Silver saying you think she means the NSA, like the National Security Association or something? Maybe. What do you know about government agencies? I'm gonna smack people. Oh, Holly there. It's a car. It's a car. But you know what they say about cars? Cars, trucks, and automobiles makes my face feel like I'm... Shit! Exploding. Throw his LB, maybe. Maybe. Broke it! Oh, let's run away! Run away! I pick it up, and I throw. And I throw. And I... Nope. Okay. Okay. This is going great so far. Let's try to figure that out, right?
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Nope. Oh, LB is switching items. Oh, RT. Reets. Jabba Warhammer, I'll take that. I like Warhammers underground. Warhammers help me program better. Smack. It's an app. I'll take it. I'll take that. A watch? A match made in heck? What'd I get? Did I win? What does this do? Did I win? Unga Bunga Bonk Stick. It's got a skull on it. That means it was once human, or at least vertebrate. Have some respect. What is this? Exit strategist? Exiting a crawl explodes whatever we're under? You were under? I don't understand that. Punch above your weight. I don't understand that either. Oh, do I have... Oh, I have punches. Oh, I have punches now. What does ampersand mean? A blank card? An enchanted card capable of capturing an enemy's soul in detail. What? I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know what that means, but I want my Unga Bunga stick back. How do I... Hi there. It's the big coffee. I'll take it. Oh! No, I won't. I'll break it instead. Alright, I'm gonna capture somebody's soul. My soul! My soul! I got you. I got my soul. My soul has been done. I don't know what happened. Fuck! I didn't even get to use the soul! Skill progress, pugilist. How? I don't know how that works. The best way to play a video game is to brute force this by going run after run after run after run after run. And that is exactly the way I'm gonna play this game. But I kind of want to talk to the flavor mixologist every once in a while.
Good day, Jacqueline! I don't suppose I could trouble you for a little favor?
That's what I'm here for, apparently.
Oh, splendid! I need you to blow up some monsters for me.
Dare I ask why?
Because as always, Fizzle must be in pursuit of bold new flavors, and to help inspire me to create those flavors, I desire to see some monsters explode. Don't you know that the greatest inspiration from mixology comes only after you watch the life get ripped out of one living being and then transferred to another? Sometimes an ID card made of plastic and metal. I know that. I worked in tech. Don't ever think my autistic process, Jacqueline. I'll kill him. I'm not even talking to you, Fizzler bro.
Firewolf saying when it comes to roguelikes, that's what you're supposed to do. Just run and do things until something happens. You goddamn right. What is under the table? What is that? What is that? What is that? Trash can. Mine. Trash can, mine. Observe! I can throw things now. Observe, I can throw things now. Fuck! No, 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 no. No, maybe I shouldn't have thrown things. I'm taking it back. Oh, I broke it. I'm taking it. Staplers are good. This is money, yeah? I'm broke. I don't even have health insurance. I'm throwing things! Watch! I can throw things! No! Oh, shit! Okay, okay, Bone Club. Bone Club. Bone Club is good. Don't fight with your bare hands. I've learned that. I don't fight well with my bare hands. That's a problem. Push pins are abilities. Intimidating? Yep. Yes, I am. My intelligence intimidates everybody. Sometimes. I got you. I got you. I staple and I staple and I good. Oh my god. Raymundo just reminded me about lock on. All right, hold up. Hold up. I got you. I got you. I got you. No, shit. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, no. No. I forgot about lock on. All right, we're going again. We're going again. Going right back into it. Right back into it. Get back into it. Get back into it. If I master the power of lock on, what do you got, Flavors? What's your process like for inventing a new flavor? I could learn something here.
I don't invent anything, madam. The flavors already existed. I simply allow them to manifest. To credit me alone is to insult the flavors themselves.
Insult the flavors?
Indeed. Do not take the flavors lightly, Jacqueline.
Full stop. Do I sound like that? I'm sorry. But we have a vision. Me and Flavorist over here. You know? Firewolf says, don't fight with your bare hands unless you have pugilists. Pugilist? Pugilistians? Pugilistiism? Joblin LLC? I just realized that was an LLC. Alright, I'm ready. Get fucked! And then, get fucked again. And then, get keyboarded. QWERTY bow. QWERTY bow. Give me your paddle. I hit people with this. And then I move, and then oh, okay, that's a big item. Big item, do damage. And then I lock on, and then I can? So I can? No, I can't. Well, okay, I can't. Okay, I can't. I can roll, and then I can hit. No, okay, hit right in the middle. Oh, okay. Pugilist, is that how we pronounce it? Pugilist, no shit. Okay, it's broken. No, not again. I can't go back. I don't have insurance. Wait a minute, why the fuck would I be fighting goblins in the middle of the basement of an Ux LLC if I don't have insurance? What, do I just sleep it off in the break room? That's ridiculous. Can I have fire? Can I take that? No, okay, I'm on fire. Shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I walked into the fire. I did the same thing in Hades a couple weeks ago. Oh, man.
So, anybody want to tell me what we're doing in Ray's office? I generally only set foot in here to get shouted out by Ray or vice versa. Such a large office, it fills me with inspiration and yet also envy and contempt at the same time. Would that I could capture this emotion and flavor? Perhaps something involving... coconuts.
Everyone, give your attention to Ray, please. I didn't just bring you all up here for the view.
Makes me proud up. My arm's buttoned down today.
You know, right?
Welcome to my office, squad! I figured this might be a nicer pace to drop some important news on y'all. Also, I didn't want to walk all the way downstairs. I think I sprained something during hot yoga. That's yoga with increased temperature, as I learned the other day. It's not just another name for like hatha yoga, which is a completely different style apparently, which I learned during cat yoga a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I did it. I yogaed with cats. It was great. The yoga was great. The cats were hairy.
Sounds hot.
Now there's some good news and some bad news. The good news is you're all freaking awesome. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Yo, Avi, give them bad news.
As is common knowledge, the soft launch of Fizgo occurred at 10 a.m. yesterday morning. Many of our key MVP features were absent, and the app has also experienced major stability issues. Since then, Fizgo has failed to meet a single one of our KPIs, that's key performance indicators, including ROI, that's return on investment, ROR, that means ROR XD, ROE, which means row like fish, TLA, which means too long, didn't read, and GMO, genetically modified orgasms.
I don't understand a word of this.
They're saying we suck, Fern. More specifically, they're saying my team sucks, the engineers, because I'm the lead engineer. Yo, Avi, maybe we would have had the features done on time if they weren't completely insane. I asked Marv how an app could possibly measure how much fizzle someone drinks, and his response was, maybe something with nanobots, bruh.
Wait, that's a great idea, though.
Kara, be nice. Avi, you really worked really hard on that presentation. Avi doesn't work hard on anything. She said, algorithm, you bring this...
Kara? Kara. My sweet lead engineer, Kara. Are you finished? Yo, Avi, continue, please.
I have outlined 2 major changes to Fizzle's product that will increase the app's user retention and save the project with a clutchness index of over 4.3. 1. A new design for Fizzle cans that will require user registration to use the app in order to open. 2. A new series of Fizzle 2.0 flavors that will be designed and produced via machine learning based on user data gathered by Fizgo.
Hold on a moment! Am I to understand that Avi is essentially replacing me as a senior flavorist then?
Don't be alarmed, Fernard. As is your full name on your user ID card, which has been scanned into my memory repository. As the flavorist, you will have full control over the flavor algorithm's weight parameters, allowing you to manipulate the neural network to your whim.
I don't know what those words mean! My passion is creating flavor, not fiddling with computer knobs! You can let them do it, you can't understand, but you can't understand! What Abby's trying to say is that people are drinking less and less fizzle. We need some big brain flavor ideas to shake things up, get the kids fizzling again. And no one's got bigger brain than the smart office, so why not give it a crack at designing some flavors of its own, you know? You made me a promise. You changed, Ray. I'm walking away. I'm going. You changed. You changed. I want nothing to do with it anymore. I'm out. I'm going away. Make your flavors on your own. Get fuck off. I said it. I said fuck. I'm not supposed to. Don't worry, y'all. I'm sure they'll come around.
Keep up the good work, everyone. We've had some setbacks, but I just know these new changes are gonna be great for us.
This is ridiculous. absolutely ridiculous. But honestly, not that far off from what I experienced in the very brief moment I shared in the world of startups. Can't get water from there. Got a bunch of fizzle flavors. Looks like they got Pinnacle Whipped, Pinnacle Coconut, Pinnacle Apple, Pinnacle Galactic Cherry. That one in the middle looks like it's cherry, but like it's Saturn and shit. Felix Cube. I'll take that with me. I'll take it. Move on then. Go back down. Back into the dungeon. Moving on. That's the wrong direction. I got confused for a moment of which direction I was supposed to go. I forgot. I kind of want to talk to the flavorist, but I'll talk to him later. I got a joblin to do. And I'm very, very good at my joblin. Let me tell you. So if this is a rogue... So actually, come to think of it, if this is a roguelike, what is my prestige like? Am I increasing my skills at all? Business cards? Hi there. I don't care about Barf. I care about myself and only myself. Do I have a set of abilities? I don't have a mentor assigned. If I have abilities, I don't know where to find them. Got anything else? No. All right. I just move on then. Move on. Move on. Move on. Smack this guy with a cactus. Okay. And then smack him with more cactus. And then bone rod. Right? Ping pong paddle. That's an improvement. I'll take the pencil along with me. And I'll bone club going ahead, you know? Yeah, this guy's got a bone club, but I also got a bone club and I hit faster. Right? Hello, Ragdoll Physics. That was fun. It's all making sense to me now. It's all making sense to me. I just gotta watch for my durability. Okay. Durability's fine. Okay. Oh, that. I should also watch for explosives. Are we good? I got an app. I'll take that. I'll take that. Durability is close to out, so I'll take this in place of it. I'll swap it. I don't remember what at means. I still haven't figured out exactly what this means yet, but I'm gonna take the blank card and I'm gonna use it somewhere. I'm gonna use it. Oh, hi there. Raymundo out there saying that you are gaining skills. Using skills upgrades them, and eventually you can get mentors who give you buffs per round. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, okay. Oh, give me the card back. I haven't used it yet. I'm not ready for this yet. I'm not ready for this yet. I'm gonna go in here first to get an ability. Gain an empty heart. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not gonna do this just yet. I don't really care about that. I'm gonna go farther down. I'm capturing your soul. I'm capturing your soul, bitch. And then I'll get to it eventually. I'm not ready for it yet. I'm not ready for it yet. Now I'm ready for it. This is a job witch. I'll eat that. Yum. And I'll take this. Business card get. You got Sellsword's card viewed in the Rolodex. Okay, I am familiar mildly with things now. Joblin, a contractor. The lowest ranked Joblin contractor, the Sellsword, is a jack of all trades, competent at none. He'll get the job done using the most generous definition of the word done, and then it's on to the next one. Okay, I get it. The companies we work for, the subsidiaries that we work for, that's represented. So, I use the blank card to gain lore. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll take that drip. I'm gonna take that big old drip. Just like my mama used to make. Big old drip just like my mama used to make. I'm ready for it. Where are you? Lock on. Whoop-pow, asshole. Whoop-pow. Just keep smacking him. Just keep smacking him. Use lock on. It's a good ability. It's a very good ability. Okay, get out of the way. Whop out of the way. Okay. 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 Now I start stabby stab. Okay, get out of the way. I get the stapler. Staplers are good. It's a ranged attack. What's going on? What's going on? No, you're not done yet. You're what? Are we not engaged in combat anymore? Wait, why can't I change my trajectory? Okay. Okay, can I kill? Can I kill? What is this? Stress eater. Eating food increases your strength for a bit. That's a good thing? Okay. Are you... The Job Squad app you got earlier summoned him. Oh, he's my friend! He's my bro! I didn't realize that. Oh. Oh. All right. Moving on then. I feel more confident about this next run than I have felt about every other run that we've had so far. That's great. Hello? Hey, you're my bro, right? Yeah, you my bro. You and me. Together. I will name you Steven. Come along, Steven! Don't let me hit you, Steven! You're my friend, Steven! We're in this together, Steven! Nope! Take the bomb from me, Steven! Take mutilating damage of the skin and other organs, Steven! That's what it means to be friends, Steven. Take the damage. I see that you're missing about 75% of your life force. That's exactly what friends do, Steven. Remember that, Steven. Remember that. Hi there. Sorry, you're my friend. I can take the torch. I don't want to. I want to mutilate. Nope, nope. I don't want to mutilate cars. Nope, no. Cars are scary. Cars are scary. Cars are scary. They know how to zoom. Oh my god, they also explode. Steven, where are you? Steven, where are you? Steven! 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 Steven, where'd you go? I can't find you. Oh. I don't know where Steven went. He probably died. I'll find another Steven. What the... What are you, a corporate vampire? The entrepreneur? Oh. Well, I see you made it to my humble garage. No offense, man, but I think everyone's kind of over the whole enigmatic shopkeeper thing. Just show me what you're selling so I can get out of here. A restless one you are. Spending your cash is well and good, but do you know what's better than items? Knowledge! In fact, I'm far more proud of my vast collection of literature than I could ever be of my wares. On my sweet car, do you see? It is electric! But do you, like, sell stuff here? Right? You sell stuff here. In a sense, but the price may be harsher than currency. Do I bloodlet myself for money? For the next 5 combats, enemies will keep their health secret. Why? Why? Oh. Now I understand. Glorious, this is a game called Going Under. If anybody's ever curious about what game we're playing, you can always type !game in chat. The bot is smart enough for that. Okay. I gotta pick something up, right? That looks like a love potion. Is that Ramune? Fizzle Classic. Tastes better in a bottle. Yep. Oh, and I get all of it? Oh, I get all of it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I am gonna brief someone's case for sure. But not before I bone club to get this mace. Can I, oh, no, get out of the way. Get out of the way, it's a bomb. Worth. New job, you know, what is this? What does this button do? That's probably a discount, right? What is this, tube you? For when you need a distraction? I don't understand. I don't know. I need a distraction right now. After I accept this, oh, I have a bomb.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, when I roll. Oh, when I roll, I bomb. When I roll, I bomb. When I roll, I bomb. Watch out, world. When I roll, I bomb. Check this shit. I'm just gonna roll everywhere. I'm just gonna roll everywhere. Can't stop me. Can't stop me. When I roll, I bomb. When I roll, I bomb. And there's nothing I like doing more than bombing subsidiaries of a company that is not mine. Because that's the way the world works. That's the way the world works. When you get into the industry, you never know what you might find. You never know. Sometimes there are bombs. Alexa, shut up. I wasn't talking to you. Incredible.
Remember to leave a rating.
Can I take that? I'll take that. We're getting good. We're getting good. We're getting good. Moist. I like that. Appreciate the encouragement out there, Oziel. Alexa, what did you just say?
I said I stopped whatever was playing.
Alexa, how much longer is on that infusion timer?
You don't have any infusion timers running right now.
It's time to check the
Thinking
infusion.
of that time you tried to make tea and ended up with a science experiment.
Alexa, kindly shut the fuck up. Thank you. I'll check on the infusion after this. Good call. Good call. Oziel says, am I late or are those new headphones? New headphones. New headphones. So this is what we're gonna do, chat. After the ad break is over, we're gonna check on this infusion from Scar from last week. We'll see how it looks. Give it a taste. Give it a smell or otherwise, you know? We'll set up our angle for this. Are you crisp, bro? You crisp? Yeah, get crisp. There we go. We're all set up for it. By the way, for anybody popping in here now, I just want to give a cordial reminder that we are currently raising money for a charity called the Trevor Project. This Friday, what we're going to do is we're going to have a totally normal cocktail stream, but before then, you can specify any ingredient from our local grocery store that we can grab to have on stock. That could be chips, that could be fresh fruit, that could be mint, it could be basil, it could be an entire cake, so long as it's around the $20 range, just to make sure that you're a bit kind to us, because we are spending our own money on the grocery store items. All the money that you give is going right to charity, naturally. I'll put a little bit of a couple of links in your direction, as well as a QR code on the screen. If you scan this QR code right up here, this will take you directly to our Tiltify page, where you can donate money to the Trevor Project, an organization, a nonprofit out there whose goal is specifically to step in during times of crisis for LGBTQ+ youth, as well as to prevent people in that particular demographic from committing suicide, because life is hard, especially for people who are being constantly brought down upon by some cultures in society. We support the queer community here at the Bar with an X, and we want to do as much as we can to support the causes that we generally care about here at the bar. So we're trying to raise $1,500 for the Trevor Project for the sake of, first, on one hand, mixing some drinks, and also changing some lives as well. So any contributions that you give now or on Friday will go directly to the Trevor Project, to a little account that they've got set up with Tiltify. Donations today will give you the opportunity to pick up, to add a certain, excuse me, I've been drinking in case my script is not very good. $25 donations today allow you to tell us to pick something up from our local grocery store that we will have in stock for our stream on Friday. On Friday, you can donate to pick something from a list of ingredients that have been specified so far by our donors to modify the current recipe. Whether that means putting frog legs in a blender, whether that means putting horseradish in a whipped cream maker, or whether that means putting Everclear in the blender. It is up to you to fuck up our cocktails on Friday.
using your donations. And I hope you'll consider one. Hopefully. And if not, if you don't have the means to donate too, by all means, another thing that you can do as well is you can spread the word. You can take the link that I put in chat, the donate link or the charity link. That's CameroxnWithAnX.com/donate or CameroxnWithAnX.com/charity. And you can share that with other people who might be able to give, even watching right now and help of just being a part of what we're doing leading up to the charity event is a source of helping. And I do appreciate you hopping along over here as we continue to play some Going Under, which is a game that was specified by Raymundoceratops, one of our donors, who got to pick the game this evening, getting into it quickly, donating $50 to the Trevor Project. Let's see. Scar out there saying it looks kind of morbid right now, but I hope the taste is good, but makes sense since the history of Greece is very morbid. Indeed, what we're going to do right now is we're going to check on this infusion from Scar Salvatore out there. It's called A Taste of Greece. It's got some saffron in it. It's got some figs in it. And I don't remember what else was in it. I don't remember. Anyways, it's been a week. Let's check on Scar's infusion, shall we? Rose petals infused in ouzo. That's what it was. Honestly, not looking that bad right now. It's evolved from an orange color to more of a red color, you know? Let's give this a try. So what we'll do, fine strain this, give it a smell, and a taste. Right? Ooh. Had a little bit of what is going on in here? Why is this carbonated? Do you see this cloudiness? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Did this start fermenting? No way. Wait, what's the proof in the ouzo? No way. What's the proof in the ouzo? It's 40% alcohol. It's 40% alcohol. There's no way that this started in fermenting. That was it. Y'all saw that too, right? Y'all saw that completely transform? Okay. Smells like ouzo. Licoricey. Fennelly. But how does it taste? Hold on. I'm gonna take the regular ouzo. I'm gonna pour some for myself as a control. Because I'm having a hard time piecing out those flavors. I want to make sure I have a good control point. There we go. So let me adjust my palate to this. Okay. All right. Okay. Now let's give it a taste. Context acquired. Woo-wee! That mellowed out considerably. There's a sort of softness from, I guess, the rose petals in there. I'll admit, it's hard to piece out either the saffron or the figs. A little bit sweeter than it was, but it was quite sweet. Still has that characteristic alcoholic bite and mild tongue numbingness. My tongue feels a little numb right now, but on that numbness is a slight adjustment of florality. A little bit more dry than it was, and it seems softer overall in terms of its texture. Like, the base ouzo on its own feels a lot more lighter in flavor. It reminds me of if licorice were more mint-like, as opposed to our infusion here being a lot more floral-like. I can actually taste the rose in there. Like, only towards the end,
When I start speaking, I can taste the rose petals a bit more clearly, but otherwise, it's licorice. It's softer than it was. And it's got this mild floralness that reminds me of some peppercorns without any of the spice. You know what I mean there? So like Szechuan peppercorns, pink peppercorns, black peppercorns, white peppercorns do have a certain florality to them in terms of the flavor that they want to imparting onto the dishes that they're grated over top to, or the flavor, the infusions that the spirits that they are infused into. I'm getting a lot more of those floral notes that reminds me of peppercorn, but none of the spiciness. None of it at all. This is not spicy in the least bit. Just the proof is the thing that I gotta worry about there. Not bad. If anything, it feels like the botanicals have... I keep wanting to say softened, but I don't like the term softened here because I see that like softened speaks on a particular texture. And the texture has changed, but even the flavor has softened a bit too. The licorice flavor. That's fun. That's fun. I would have likened this to... I haven't had anything like this before. This is a fun new flavor. Never had this before. Scar asking, are there any solids? Of course there's solids! Of course there's solids! Let's try one of the figs. Right? For science! There is no flavor left in those figs. There is no flavor left in those figs. It's all texture. Very. It's like they took my figs and replaced it with licorice candy. Not a lot of flavor. Plenty of texture. Ooh. Ooh. Scar saying, I don't think this went solid when we made it. No, it's not solid. I mean, it's not solid. It's for sure not solid. It's very liquid. Very liquid. As opposed to Entropy's infusion a little while ago, you know? Yeah, you're thinking of Entropy's infusion, King. Anyways. We'll double straighten this. Bottle it up. Put it on the stock. And see what chat makes of this next time. Scar, shall we? Shall we bottle this up? Rose was like Entropy's overnight oats. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Let's see. All right. I see Tinker out there infusing something else. We see blueberry flavor oil, hot tamales, fierce cinnamon flavored marshmallow peeps, blueberries. Hilton Hub rum cream. We're doing another rum cream infusion? Wow, that's fun. That's a fun one. Dealer's choice for infusion method. Honestly, I feel like we just put it in. It worked so well just leaving it in the container the first time, right? Why don't we try it again? Why don't we try it again? All right, let's strain this out, shall we? And check back on this again next time. Beautiful color, by the way. Let's see. Rose says, let's remember to put it in the fridge this time. I mean, Tinker, do you want me to put it in the fridge? I can put it in the fridge if you want to. But Tinker said it's dealer's choice. And my dealer's choice is going to be the least amount of effort possible. Naturally. All right, let me get a label for this. Let's see what we got. Tinker, if you have any direction for this infusion, please let me know. For health reasons, please fridge. I don't know if I want. I mean, it's booze, right? For health reasons, it's got booze in it. It's probably fine. I don't know if the bar can handle another accidental milk clarification. Steel City, my guy. How you doing, dude? Welcome back, friend. Man, it has been a hot minute, hasn't it? Welcome back to the bar of the next, my friend. I drop shit everywhere. So, before we do anything else, we're gonna pop over for a bit of infusion time. I know we literally just checked on an infusion, right? But we're gonna do this one. Oh, Tinker says cream should probably go in the fridge. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We have an infusion from Tinker, and if you're willing, I think adding blue food dye or luster dust would be neat. Sure, why not? Yeah, food dye doesn't matter. Luster dust doesn't matter. What color do you want this to be? That'll be my question here. The music is gonna cut out for a hot second. I'm gonna move things over here. Blue, the color we want is blue, right? Let me put this recipe up on the screen. We have our rum cream liqueur by Hilton Head Distillery. We have some blueberry flavor oil. Loran is our brand there. We have cinnamon flavored hot tamales, cinnamon flavored marshmallow peeps as our next ingredients. And our third infusible is blueberries. And they're frozen right now, so they will go in here frozen, you know? I'm gonna put this in a jar, refrigerated, in a jar. And we'll see where things go from there, you know? We'll see where things go. Tinker, does this have a name? Because right now I don't have a name for this particular infusion, you know? Color me curious. Color me curious. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw you guys on ad break real quick while I go grab the cinnamon flavored hot tamale peeps, the rum liqueur, the blueberry flavor oil, all of it is not here at the bar, so I gotta go grab those. Tinker's saying we're calling this the essence of blueberry. The essence of blueberry. Tinker's saying too, it's going to be used for an OC drink. Her name is Blueberry Yogurt Baker. I will post a reference in her live updates. Yeah, I think we chatted about this, right? It's the same character we chatted about. I love it. Okay, let me run an ad break real quick. I will be back. Peace. What was my last one? Blueberries, oil, rum cream. Oh, it was the marshmallows, blue food dye, and the other stuff. There was something else. There was one other color in there. Tinker, what was the other color? It was blue and something else. Luster dust or something. I don't remember. I remember off the top. I got everything else though. And I think we are good to go.
Blue and whites. Blue and white. Blue and white. Was blue in color and what? Like silver luster dust or something like that? That makes sense to me. Oh, okay. And what we'll do too, chat, is after we're done with this infusion and setting it up, we'll probably do an order as well. Because I need a new cocktail before we jump back into the goblin depths again. I need something to cope with, you know? Chat, welcome back from the ad break. Reminder, we've got charity to go in. Type exclamation point charity or exclamation point donation if you want to contribute to that. But aside from that, we're working on an infusion. We're working on an infusion from the Knitting Tinker out there. Tinker says either way, either white and blue luster dust or blue with white silver luster dust. But the goal is for this to be sparkly and blue. So we'll save that to the end. We'll save that to the end. What we got we're going for here, you know? It's infusion time here at the Bar with an X, so let's see what chat's jarring up next. Rum cream liqueur. Blueberries. Where's my other botanicals? Hot tamale peeps. I got all these. Then we'll get a little bit of footage. All right, I'll get a little bit of footage. Yep, over here. Yep. We got. Can we focus on this? Can we focus on that? Yep. Well, there's my keyboard. Get the keyboard out of here. Hallelujah. That's the rum cream. And then we grab our peeps over there. And we got blueberries. Can we put that on my fingies? There we go. Look at this shit. Whoa. Oh. Blueberries in the bag. And I get the impression, Tinker, that we want this to taste like blueberries. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we'll do. We'll take 200 milliliters of rum cream, put it in a jar, along with a few blueberries, some hot tamale cinnamon flavored peeps, as well as a few drops of blueberry oil to make sure this tastes like blueberries and cream. We'll let that sit in the refrigerator for a few days, shake it up, and check on it a bit later. Did I grab a mason jar for this? I thought I did. Oh yeah, I did. I found it. I grabbed a mason jar exactly for this. Tinker saying with a hint of spice. So blueberries and cream with the hit of spice that the peeps should add. We'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. Here's my thoughts. I kind of want to fill this jar up with peeps, then pour the cream on top of it and fill up the interstices with blueberries. That's what I'm going to try to do. If you got other plans, let me know. But fill up this jar with peeps, put the blueberries in between, then pour the rum cream over top. And then we can adjust with blueberry flavoring probably after the fact. I won't stop you. I mean, if you got a preference on which way this infusion should go, you should let me know. Naturally. All right, this is what we'll do. Oh, actually, I got this new, I'm not going to use the new scale yet because I haven't vetted it out yet. There we go. Go over here, make sure I got a nice view on this thing. Here. Boop. Here come the peeps. Oh, can you please? Can you please? I got you. These are rock solid. Absolutely incredible.
These are rock solid. Oh, man. Let's just put them in there, right? Get. There we go. There's a couple of them. Here's another one. Here's another one. I want one more. There we go. 5 of them. That's 41.5 grams, by the way. 41.5 grams of peeps. Angel, welcome back, friend. Hey-o to you. Been a hot second. How are you? That's 41 point... hold up a second. 41.5 grams of hot tamale flavored cinnamon flavor mart vanillas or otherwise. There we go. Oh my god, stop doing that. Carrie saying I made it to 50K. Woo! Oh, another thing I wanted to tell you guys. I can't believe I forgot to mention this to you guys. I can't believe I forgot to mention this to you guys. By the way, I'm so sorry for not mentioning this at the very beginning of the stream. I'll try to remind you guys again on Wednesday. During our charity stream on Friday, there will be a points match for donations to the Trevor Project. I don't know how I forgot to say this, dude. Wow. So, let me tell you this. Save your points for Friday. On Friday, you can use your points that you've matched on Twitch or YouTube to donate to the Trevor Project. We have a donor who is pledged to match any of the points that you give to the stream in terms of actual USD, actual US dollar donations. The conversion right now looks like it's probably going to be 2,000 points per dollar. So if you have points that you want to give to charity, you can spend 10,000 points to donate $5 to charity. 20,000 points to donate $10 to charity. 2,000 points to donate $1 to charity. And I can't believe I forgot to tell you guys about that. I'm so sorry. That was one of the main things I was supposed to tell you guys. It was on my list, actually, right? Right? Yep. Right there. And I completely forgot to tell you. So my apologies for waiting until now. Yes, if you're watching right now, and you are planning on attending the charity event on Friday this week, you can use your points and convert them to cash for the Trevor Project, because we have a donor who is very kind enough to match your donations up to $500, which is, I think, 1 million points for you guys across the board. I wanted to let you guys know that. I've completely forgot to tell you. I'm so sorry. I don't know how I forgot until now. Anyways, let's continue. More blueberries. Right? More bloobs. Put a few blueberries in here. We'll determine exactly how much that is in a hot second. Rosa saying I'm at 25K. Silver saying 72.2K. There you go, dude. If you want, you can use your infusions. You can use your points for charity. I can't believe... I'm so sorry I forgot to say that to you guys. I'm so sorry. That's on me. Hey, let's put some bloobs in here. Get in there. Get in there. Yep. Put some bloobs in there. I dig it. Nice and blueberry-y. Modeled saying, what's the Trevor Project? Google it, my friend. It is an organization out... Well, hi there. It is an organization out there that is helping prevent suicide among the LGBTQ+ youth, as well as providing crisis intervention resources for people in the queer community, especially at a young age. If you need more details on the Trevor Project, I've just put a link out there in chat to our charity fundraising page. You can check out the Trevor Project in more detail there. You can also give a Google search there as well to check out the Trevor Project too. I think it's trevorproject.com. or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but give a Google search to the Trevor Project if it's a cause that you want to support as well. We are fundraising for them all week. Anyways, we got 61 grams of blueberry in there. 61. Man. Ronan, welcome in, dude. Yeah, I'm going to town on these things. And we technically need a flavor oil as well. But we'll put 200 milliliters of our rum cream on top of that. I hope this... Dude, it's a lot. This is the first time we've stuffed a jar, you know? Right, let's get this over here. I hope it'll all fit. I hope it fits. I hope it fits. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Bring this down here a little bit. Get a little focused on there. There we go. Take our rum cream. I think that is the last infusion we'll do with the rum cream. I think we're running out. There we go. Now we'll pull that over the top. There we go. Kind of looks like cereal in a way. Dude, actually, I'm surprised. I'm so happy that that worked out the way that it did. Give that a seal, shake it around, and place it in the fridge for about a week or so. You know? Tinker's saying, I think we need a bigger jar. I think we have just the right amount. Check this out. It fits! It fits! Tinker saying luster dust. We'll probably put it after effect. We don't know. I don't know whether or not this is going to change in color. I don't know whether it's going to curdle. I don't know what's going to happen. So our best bet is to adjust for color after the fact. Adjust for flavor after the fact. So we'll see how things get so far after... How long would you like it to stay? How long, Tinker? Check on it every stream. Check on it every once in a while. It's already turning colors, by the way. This has already turned a pretty pink color. Kind of looks like milk. You know? Kind of looks like milk. I can't wait to try what's left over in this thing after the fact. That's incredible. Tinker says, can you roll a D100 and have it be as close to the resulting number worth of days? I don't have a D100. Alexa, pick a random number between 1 and 100.
$77. The universe has spoken, and apparently it's feeling lucky tonight.
77? 77 days? 77 days in the refrigerator? Alexa, what is the closest Monday or Wednesday 77 days from now? Alexa, what is the closest Monday or Wednesday 77 days from now?
The closest Monday or Wednesday 77 days from today is Wednesday, September 23, 2026.
September 23rd. September 23rd. All right. All right. I hope I'm not in... Am I in Disney then? Am I on a trip to Disney World then? Wait, hold up. No, we're good. We're good. Tinker says September 28th. All right. Let this sit in a jar for at least 77 days. We'll check on this in 2.5 months. Peace till then. Alrighty then. September 21st. All right. Alexa, please set a reminder to go off at 10 o'clock p.m. on September 21st to check on the cream infusion.
I'll remind you to check on the cream infusion on September 21st at 10 p.m.
Tinker, Bloob, and Cinepeeps.
Tinker Blue? That's not even a complete sentence. You're really testing my patience here, Cameron.
Alexa, I don't like you. Stop talking. Tinker Bloob
All right,
Cinepeeps.
I'll stop talking.
Into the fridge it goes. And we'll see what happens afterwards. Alrighty then. Ain't that fun? That's the thing, chat. Like, you guys can specifically pick as long as you want for some of these infusions. Like, you could say to put something in a jar for a year if you want to. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Tinker says, I'm just one-upping the longest infusions, which were previously yours. I'm glad you are, dude. I'm glad you is. Anyways, that is our infusion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust the recipe ever so slightly to remind us that we still need to add some luster dust. We still need to add some food dye. So let me do that real quick. We need X blueberry oil. We need blue food dye. And we need, let's say, silver luster dust. Refrigerated in a jar for 77 days. Absolutely incredible. That's what our recipe is. Let's publish it out, shall we? Let me make sure it goes to the right location. We've been having some glitches. On the, there we go. We got it. We got it. Levy says, I want 2036 because it is going to be the year. You want to put an infusion together that's an infused till 2036? You have a lot of faith that the bar will be here in 10 years. Gosh. Kyrie's saying, would it be cheating to have an infusion and a drink order on Wednesday? No. I don't think it's cheating, in my opinion. All right, chat. At this point, I'm going to be putting out the call for orders. I would like to have a cocktail. I'm going to make sure I get some water on my body because I am feeling it right now. If you have not submitted an order on the stream before, feel free to use the order command, that is !order, to submit an order to the stream. If you have submitted an order, you can use !bump. And if you bump your recipe, you're telling me that you're still here and I will not do your order without you because sometimes I need some extra details. And I want to make sure that the order that I'm doing, the drink that I'm doing, is to your preferences, right? I know Inari out there saying, I ordered a hurricane. Is that what you got? That's not what my order app says. My order app says the order of Jungle Bird, sub the pineapple juice for pear juice, pear apple syrup instead of regular simple syrup. Keep the pineapple juice. Is that a hurricane? If you got a different order, you got to update your order, my friend. Only one drink per stream. Let me get some more water. We'll see where we're at from there. I know the order orders are a bit of a high learning curve, so I help you out with that. All right, I'll grab some more water. What's up? Let's see. Tinker says, everyone order chaos. Hey, if the chaos chancellor is awake, then maybe. Maybe. And Ari's saying too, brain totally checks out. Oh no, yes, Jungle Bird, that's right. Brain totally checks out. Now you're good. Okay, so let me just confirm with you, Inari. There is only one order I have from somebody who has not ordered on the stream before, and that is Inari, who appears to be still in chat. Faye, if you're still out there, you can bump your order with !bump. Inari, it's just the Jungle Bird. Swap in some pear and simple syrup. We're just using some pear and simple syrup, right? Right? Not bad. I honestly, been a hot minute since we did a Jungle Bird on this stream. Love me a Campari tiki beverage. Sounds delightful. KT, hook potentially. Confirm with me, Inari. I'm just going to find a recipe for a Jungle Bird, right? Apple and pear instead of regular simple should be pretty tasty. All right, I'm going to find a recipe for a Jungle Bird, and you can help me look around for it too. Let's swap over to the this button over here, and then I go there, and then I swap over here. 1 second, I got buttons on my stream deck. here, there. All right, cool. Okay, let me find a recipe for a jungle bird. Let me ask you this, Inuri. What are your jungle birds typically like? Is it similar to this recipe here? Dark rum, Campari, simple syrup, lime juice, pineapple juice? Is it something like using blackstrap rum? Are we even using Campari in there? Do your jungle birds kind of riff on things in a way that uses a different like bit of liqueur? Like Malort, I know we were talking about Malort earlier. You could make a jungle bird with apple pear syrup and Malort if you want. We got both ingredients out here. Definitely got to get the orgeat over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the apple and pear syrup from downstairs. I'm going to thaw that real quick. And I'm going to grab the orgeat because I know that is downstairs. Otherwise, I'm going to put... This is the jungle bird recipe from Epicurious. I'm just going to keep that up on the screen now. If the recipe that you'd like us to try is any different from this in any way, shape, or form, you let me know. We're chatting right now, so you don't even need to worry about the order command. I've got you. Let me go grab the orgeat and the apple pear syrup. You're saying Campari, a Jamaican rum, pineapple, or an orgeat. Got you. I'm going to go downstairs and grab the syrup real quick. I'm going to throw my stock in your direction. If you look up Jamaica, it will show you all of the spirits that we have from Jamaica, and maybe hibiscus, because it's Jamaica in Spanish. But you can pick any rum you want to, if you want. Otherwise, I'm probably going to use, I don't know. I'll pick a random one. Let me go grab the apple pear syrup. I'm not going to throw you guys on ad break. Donate to charity instead. Sorry for my delay, chat. I think I found everything I need. What'd I miss? What did I miss? Inari saying Smith & Cross or Hamilton Pot Still. Dealer's choice. Ooh, you spoil me, my guy. You spoil me. All right, I've got our apple pear syrup over here. I make a note about some of our ingredients just in case we forget about that. Let's see. Okay. Getting towards the last of the syrup over here. We're gonna do that. Let's see. Jay says, what is Jamaican? It's whatever makes me crazy, Jay. You know how it is, right? Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Let's see. And I get out there losing some sleep. I see that out there. Okay, let me grab the, who's got the pot still? What do I have right next to me? I have the, is this the Jamaican pot still? Yes, I have the Jamaican pot still rum right here. Right on my well. We also need pineapple juice. It says freshly squeezed. I don't fucking got freshly squeezed pineapple juice. We got a Campari in there. Instead of simple syrup, we're going to use this apple and pear syrup that we got over here. And otherwise, this is kind of our recipe. And I just need some pineapple juice. And I got some pineapple juice hidden in the corner over there. That'd be good. That'd be good. Let's see. Let me see. I see Faye out there saying, after watching you do an infusion, I don't feel like my order should count. Nah, dude, if you want to bump your order, bump it. Bump it for me, friend. Bump it for me. I admit, so I came down a little bit hard on a little bit earlier, but feel free if you want to change up your order a little bit, change around a little bit. By the way, there is no rush. There is no rush to get an order done the first time that you were in chat. If you come back on Wednesday, you can use the recall command to recall whatever order that you had. There is no rush to get your first order done. Take as much time as you want on it. You will reserve that spot of, I've never made an order before, for as long as you want to. You will not be penalized for that. Not at all. Not at all. We need some lime juice in here. Simple syrup we're going to swap out with. I wish I had pineapple fronds. I don't. I have a nice little big old cube in there. So that's probably what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to port this over into my orders app over here. I'm going to bring us back over to the bar. We need a jungle bird. We need a jungle bird. So this is what we're going to do, right? Let's call it a riff on a jungle bird. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this. I'm going to bring this over into a thing that I'm working on over here. Let's see. We're going to use, let's call it Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum. Call it dark rum. Right? We'll use pineapple juice. 1.5 ounces of pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. Let's see. Got some Campari in there too. Got some lime juice in there too. Inari, what I'm going to do is I'm going to format the recipe over here. I'm going to put it up on the screen and you just let me know if I missed anything. I think we'll be on the, I think we'll be off to the races then though. And we'll use this pear and apple syrup. I wish I could tell you what the bricks is on this, the percent like sugar on this. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't remember what it is. Lime juice, got Campari, pineapple juice is Dole brand. Dole brand pineapple juice, and we got this stuff over here, and we're gonna shake everything together and we're straightening over ice. Okay. Jungle Bird riff. Jungle Bird riff. We got our Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum. We'll actually take that and we'll put that all in there, right? We'll go call this dark rum. Call that dark rum. Put that all over here. Pineapple juice, Campari, lime juice, pineapple syrup. I don't have a brand on that because I don't honestly remember, don't know where I got it from. We're going to shake and strain over a large cube. And then garnish. I wish I had pineapple fronds, but I don't. I'm going to say pineapple fronds. I don't have them. And I know I can just pick fronds off of a pineapple and put them into my freezer. I could. I just don't have any pineapples on me. So that's what we're going to do. Pineapple fronds or Wedge. There we go. And I think this is the recipe we're looking for. Inari, if you can just double check for me. And if in case you can't see the screen right now, this is the recipe I've got. I'm going to do 1.5 ounces of Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum, 1.5 ounces of pineapple juice, 3/4 ounce of Campari, 1/2 ounce of lime juice. I'm using lime super juice as a substitute. 1/2 ounce of our pear and apple syrup. We're going to shake and strain that over a large ice cube. No garnish, because I don't have pineapple fronds and I don't have any fresh pineapple wedges on me. I wish I did, but I don't. If that sounds right to you, I'm going to grab all the ingredients. I'm going to get that all prepared. And I think I have more or less everything. I got my Campari. My lime juice is in my refrigerator down here. This is going to be delicious, dude. Jungle Birds are amazing. I think we've only done 2 or 3 of them on the show before. Maybe. Pineapple juice is over in the corner. I got those in cans. I got my juice in cans. What I got in cans. Here we go. There we go. And Ari's saying that's perfect, pretty much how I make mine, except the apple pear experiment. Yeah, let's see how it goes, dude. Let's see how it goes. Another thing I want to check real quick is I just want to check on my stock. I'm going to see real quick. Pear. What else do I have that? I'm trying to think, because we were talking a little bit before about what pears we don't have. Let me look one more time. I want to see. It says that I've got specifically D'Anjou pear juice and apple juice. Oh, that's not a syrup, actually. That's not actually a syrup. Oh, okay. All right, real quick update. When I went downstairs, I had a hard time finding pear and apple juice. I was able to find an apple syrup, and I got confused because I was like, I thought my stock said pear and apple juice. It says I have an apple syrup, not an pear and apple juice. Not a pear and apple syrup. So I'm going to do real quick, it's going to take me a bit more time, is I'm going to try to find specifically the pear and apple juice. And if I find the pear and apple juice, we can whip up a syrup with it real quick by just combining it with equal parts water. It'll take a little bit longer, but it should be more in line with the recipe that you were trying to go with. Otherwise, I've got apple syrup here that I grabbed that is... I didn't write a lot of details. I don't actually know what it is, but it was definitely apple juice combined with apple and pear syrup. I'm going to throw you guys on ad break this time only because I want to give myself some more time because I kind of struggled to find it earlier. Admittedly, we don't have the all the storage space here at the Bar of the Next as we possibly could. I live in a small apartment in Philadelphia and everything is kind of crushed and stuff together, but... And Ari's saying, I knew it said pineapple and air juice. Okay, if you can find the juice, switch pineapple for pear and apple juice. All right. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back in just a second. I really do appreciate your patience. We're working with the resources that we got here for a delightful beverage. All made on a home budget, too. Let me tell you. I'll be back. All right. Very, very good news. Very good news. I appreciate everybody's patience. My apologies for the awayness, but I found the pear and apple juice. It is specifically juice that we're looking for. Between you and me, chat, the Bar with an X's freezer is organized into categories. There is juice, fruits, syrups, and I swear to you, I looked through all of the syrups, and I was like, I don't have pear and apple syrup, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. It's the juice! And I found the juice. So we're good to go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap out the pineapple juice in this recipe. Right? We're gonna swap out the pineapple juice in this recipe with the pear and apple juice, which is, I actually have the details on here. This is a d'Anjou pear juice and cryo-concentrated apple juice combination. That's what we have here. So what I think I did was, I don't remember exactly what I did because this was for a charity event that we did, I think it was about a year ago. Actually, I think it was exactly a year ago that we made this juice here. We took d'Anjou pears and we put them through a centrifugal juicer and we tried to clarify it as best as we could. And we took apples, exactly which apples I don't have here, and we cryo-concentrated everything to try to, like, kind of concentrate the flavors together and to remove a lot of the water. This is this composite syrup that we have here. Not syrup, juice. This is the composite juice that we have here. I do have it. And in addition, I found some frozen pineapple fronds. So we've got some garnishes. Appreciate your patience out there, Inari. This should be amazing. Dude, I can't wait for it, dude. I can't wait for it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the apple syrup. I'm going to put this back in my freezer. I don't need that no more. I'll take my juice here. I'm going to put it into a jar so we have easy access to it. One sec, let me grab my jar. Okay. And then I'll adjust our recipe and we should be good to go. I appreciate everybody's patience, by the way. As I've said before, the Bar with an X is a passion project of mine. We have a lot of different ingredients to work with, but a lot of that comes with a cost of time. All right. I'm just going to void this all into this container down here. And honestly, it's a bit concentrated too because some of the ice is still left behind. So I'm going to work with the concentrated stuff. Because I think that's funner, you know? I think that's much funner. All right, we'll take you. Put this back in the freezer. This all nice and going. There we go. And we'll adjust our recipe to accommodate for that. Okay. Let me pop back in here to our recipe keeper. Put our skizzies away. Don't need no pineapple juice. So, regular simple syrup we had, right? Simple syrup. And instead of pineapple juice, we're gonna use pear plus apple juice. We'll call it pear apple juice concentrate. Because I think that's a bit more accurate. And I'll call this d'Anjou pear because I actually know the type of pear that we used. I actually wrote that down. Okay. It took us a hot second to get here, Inari. Appreciate your patience. This is your jungle bird riff, right? It's a jungle bird. But instead of pineapple juice, we're using concentrated apple and pear juice instead. This'll be fun. I look forward to this one. Nevermind out there saying, quick question from Bishop. Could we add salt or saline for infusions? Probably. If it's not considered infusible, make a suggestion and we'll add it to the list. Hopefully that answers your question. Good question, by the way. Yeah, you should be able to add salt or saline or MSG or fuck whatever you want to, you know? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 1.5 ounces of a dark rum. We're using this Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum. Tried and true favorite. Especially among those here at the bar. Inari, as always, if there's if I did something about the order, correct me. The sooner you correct me, the quicker we can make the correction. All right. Hey, what's up, Cole? I see Cole Menez popping in. Playing some Little Nightmares 2. Bro, I thought you were playing Borderlands. Where's this coming from? Good to see you, bro. We're taking our first order of the evening, a Jungle Bird riff by Inari Forges over on the Twitch hand side. Gonna be fun. I think it's gonna taste delightful. And Cole saying we're doing late night segments. That's what you're up to out there, dude. I dig it. I dig it. Well, welcome in, Cole. Cole and friend. In case you're not familiar with us here at the Bar of the Next, we are a fully stocked bar on Twitch, and we are making drinks to your specification. We're making this one riff on a Jungle Bird cocktail, typically being some rum, some Campari, some pineapple juice. The main difference here is we're swapping out pineapple juice with a concentration of apple and pear juice to just try to give us a very nice cocktail that's going to be just a little bit different than what we might be used to. We're starting off with 1.5 ounces of dark rum. I've got this Hamilton Jamaican pot still rum because Inari specifically specified Jamaican rum. And this is one of the Jamaican rums that we got. Nice. I can't wait, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'll honestly, Inari, I gotta be honest with you. I know we met under circumstances that were a little bit more on the odd side of things, exotic, if you will. We met talking about frog legs in a cocktail on the internets. And I will say this, because of the show that I'm running here, we don't often get simple cocktails, simple riffs on tried and true recipes. And I just gotta say, with what we were talking about earlier, I appreciate your restraint. I understand what you're capable of, my friend. Gosh. And Ari saying too, it's one of the finest rums you can buy. It's a favorite. It's so good. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Dude. Excellent choice, dude. Amazing. I've been following, oh God, what is his name? Ed Rum Guy on Instagram to try to keep up with the different releases that they're doing with Hamilton and whatnot. Love the work that he is doing, sourcing fine rums from wherever he can find them, dude. It's honestly, it's unsung work. And it's the people like Ed out there who are putting in the effort that nobody gets to know about, nobody keeps up with. He's the guy putting these good rums in the bottle, and he should be thanked for that. Seriously. It's awesome. It is awesome. Unsung work, dude. Let me tell you. Inari saying, I would never blaspheme when it comes to tiki drinks. Dude, I get it. We all got our boundaries, right? We all got our boundaries. Next, we'll add 1.5 ounces of this... Oh, I got you. 1.5 ounces of this d'Anjou pear and apple concentrate, effectively juice, in place of the pineapple juice that you might be used to in your typical Jungle Bird recipe. I made this over a year ago. Probably still good. It's still good, right? Oh my God, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I'd be surprised if I don't taste that. It is a lot more apple leaning than it is pear leaning, but this is a mix of pear juice and apple concentrate, so that kind of makes sense. Got a little bit of that tartness there. Bright apple flavor with that sort of pear tannicness kind of supplementing the apple juiciness, if that makes sense at all. So I'll add that in there. 1.5 ounces of our d'Anjou pear and apple juice concentrate, which we made during our last charity events last year. There we go. I see Cole out there saying, oh, you're right, the orgeat's missing. Where's my orgeat? You're right, I forgot about the orgeat. All right, we'll correct that real quick. Cole saying, midday Borderlands, late night random games, and now is the big 50 for your Borderlands-a-thon. Dude, I love that. I love that. Dust, welcome back, by the way. You're right. Where's my orgeat? Where was my orgeat on my recipe? If there was orgeat missing from my recipe, that's what I blame, but let's fix that real quick, right? You're right, we're missing the orgeat. Let me go fix that. I think we can add, what, 1/2 ounce of orgeat here to kind of measure things out a little bit. How did I miss that? How the fuck did I miss that? All right, let me fix that real quick. One of the things that you might find out about this stream is that naturally, as the broadcaster tends to drink, sometimes he misses things. No, you know what? You know what? Guess what, Inari? That recipe I had on the screen from Modern Bar Cart was missing the orgeat. That's why neither of us caught it. Otherwise, we should add a half an ounce of orgeat to this. We shouldn't forget that. We shouldn't forget that. That recipe I had up on the screen actually didn't have any orgeat in it. That's why we both missed it. Even I missed it. That was wild. But we both, like, it's wild because we both were saying, oh, we got to get the orgeat on there, and it just slipped my mind. All right, that's fine. Orgeat, Liquid Alchemist is the brand I'm using. I'm going to have to run downstairs for that again. But otherwise, ooh, good catch, dude. Good catch. Good catch, dude. We both would have gotten to the point where we would have made the drink and we would have been like, wait a minute, there's something missing. And that would have been the thing. Let me go grab that real quick. Let me go grab that. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let me tell you, dude. If a bar does this to you, if an actual bar just completely forgot the orgeat and lied to you about it, like, don't tip. Just walk out. It's fair. It's fair. Anyways, okay, let's continue, shall we? 3/4 of an ounce of Campari. One of the beautiful parts about our jungle bird. Love this bottle, dude. Love me some Campari. Okay. And Inari, I see that comment out there. I got an answer for you. I got an answer for you. Let me tell you. Inari's saying, I've always wondered if you can make similar things to orgeat with other nuts. Like, imagine that, but done with pecans and a drink where you use maple syrup instead of simple syrup would be inspired. Oh, yeah, dude. No, it doesn't even have to just be nuts, dude. Hold up a second. Quick inspiration in your direction. Orgeat is a syrup made from nuts and or seeds. One of my first non-almond-based orgeats that I made myself was actually made from pumpkin seeds, and instead of using the orange blossom water that you might see in almond-based orgeat recipes, which is the typical recipe that you'll see, it used rose water instead. Effectively, orgeat as a category, at least if you decide to take a level up from the almond-based interpretation, is orgeat is a seed and or nut-based syrup because it has a lot of fats and oils in it, combined with some herbal hydrosol, like a rose water, like an orange blossom water, could be anything. Now, I've wanted to do some more experiments with hydrosols because I have a water distiller that you can put a little cage inside of and you can do water distillations, kind of like alcohol, but there's no alcohol in it. And you can make an entire category of orgeats out there. And at its core, I want to say that an orgeat as a category is blended nut or seed, something high in fats, a hydrosol, and water, and sugar. And maybe a fortifying spirit. In orgeats, it tends to be, you could put a rum in there. You could use amaretto too, in case you want to add that sort of like kind of liqueur-based sweetener to it. But oh yeah, dude, you can make orgeats with anything, anything. And Dust saying, Cam, for orders, are we allowed to do drop shots? Yeah, of course, dog. Anyways, digression over. I love this stuff, dude. I love this stuff. And I see Cole out there saying, too, I tried a guava mojito today. Oh, guava and mints? Oh, that sounds delicious. Gotta get some guava here at the bar the next week and try shit like that. All right. 1/2 ounce of lime juice. I'm using my lime super juice. Almost to the end of this, by the way. Almost to the end. All right, let's speed things up over here, right? I'm gonna drink in my body. I want to play some more Vidya game. There we go. Oh, a strawberry guava mojito. Dude, you just got me even more excited about it because I fucking love strawberries. All right. Next, we'll add 1/2 ounce of orgeat. Where's my orgeat? We almost forgot this. Half an ounce of orgeat. And almond syrup. With a little bit of orange blossom water in it. Friendly Fox out there saying, I know I don't join in a lot of streams. I think I may join in on the stream more. I get a lot of stuff work done. There we go, dude. I love it. Thanks for popping in, Friendly Fox. By all means, if you have to do your work or distance from the stream or go out or not be here as often, my one hope for everybody here is that you live your life the way that you want to. Please don't feel pressured to pop into the stream every single day unless you really, really want the streak. Go out there, live your life, have some hobbies, see some friends, make some money, work a job, live your life. Please. And then the only ask I have of you is if you want to come back here and let me know what we missed. I'm curious. Cheers to you, Friendly Fox. Half an ounce of orgeat. I'll say it again for our editor. He's been working real hard, chat. Real hard. Firewolf saying, am quiet. I'm usually here. Firewolf, you're one of the regulars. You're good. You're good in my book. What a beautiful sound. All right, what are we missing? Half an ounce of simple syrup. I got simple syrup, right? Please. Please. Of all the things. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I got some simple syrup prepared. Easily. You got anything growing in you? Nope, we're fine. Half an ounce of simple syrup. What do I see out there? Silver's a frequent flyer. Kyrie been around since January. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for popping in my little side project. Actually, it's not a side project. This is my career. This is my job. I am a full-time content creator. In case that wasn't obvious. Whoopsie, shit's falling. Nice. I'll let me put my lime juice away as well, so I don't forget about that. Yup. Alright, let's move on. We've got Campari, lime juice, orgeat. We've got our apple and pear juice, dark rum, and simple syrup. Throw some ice in here and flap your wings like a bird. But imagine that bird has a pear on one wing and an apple on the other. And that's an accurate representation of this cocktail. Naturally. Naturally. Okay. Do I have enough ice for this? We'll see. We'll see. Shit keeps falling here at the bar, chat. I love how the simple syrup is still sitting back there. Menacingly. There we go. Now what I'm going to do too is I'm going to strain this over a large cube. So I'm not going to shake this as long as I normally would because I don't need to. I'll grab that real quick. Go. This over there. Grab one cube. Go. Alright. Cool. Inari asking, have I ever tried Nordic wild strawberries? They're similar for our strawberries, but taste stronger, incredible, and must try. I haven't. Is that similar to, like, the European blueberries? Blaubeer or something like that? Because a while back, I was doing some research for a Scandinavian-inspired cocktail, and European blueberries popped up on my radar as being a specifically almost different type of fruit or varietal than American blueberries. I'm based here in Philadelphia, so I've only got access to what we have over here, but this is the first I'm hearing about another variety of specific Nordic strawberries. That has piqued my interest. All right, let's go for it. Dust, welcome back. I don't need to shake as long because I'm going to serve this over a big ice cube. That ice cube is going to continue providing a lack of temperature and dilution, just like your shaking would. Strain this over a big old cube, garnish with some pineapple fronds if you've got it. Dust, appreciate your sub, dude. 3 months? Here's to the next 3. Cheers. Cheers, 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 cheers. I actually want to use this new sexy glass that I got. I got this sexy glass a little while ago at that estate sale, and I kind of want to use it, so I'm going to use it. It's a Crown Royal glass. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's actually delicious looking. Let me get this all... There we go. Oh, are you spinning? Spin, my guy! Spin! Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I got my guesses. It smells great already. Oh, wash line. What a beautiful wash line you is. Garnish with a couple pineapple fronds. These, oddly enough, chat, depending on how long you keep them, you can keep pineapple fronds in the freezer for a while, and they're okay looking. Mine are looking quite sad right now, but it's the best we got, you know? And Ari saying, wild strawberry, they're just found in Scandinavia rather than all of Europe, sometimes shipped because of their taste. If you ever find them in USA, having been brought over from Sweden, it's worth a try. Dude, I'd love to. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits. Oh, man. Don't gotta tell me twice. Alright, let's garnish it with some pineapple fronds. They're not the prettiest, but this is what I got. Little jungle bird. Just a little jungle bird. That's what we're going here. I wish I could put a... Do I have any bird things on here? No, I don't got nothing for birds. This is what I got. This is what I got. There we go. Been a hot minute since my last jungle bird. Let's give her a flock. Fly. Let's give her a tweet. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. I don't think I've ever had apple juice and dark caramelly charred rum together before. That's a fun combo. This has such a characteristic tartness of apple to it, with melding so perfectly with the notes from the rum. It's a little bit charred, it's a bit caramelly, it's toffee-like, it's bitter too from that Campari, but it works so well together to provide this sweetness, a tanginess. Oh man, like, if anything, this has the same this has the same splendor to it as cinnamon apple as a flavor. Sub out the cinnamon for dark rum, and it's almost festive in its flavors. It's kind of culled a bit by the bitterness, but overall it's so fruity. It's bright. It's exciting. If anything, it leans just a touch sweet, but that sweetness is so supremely apple rum. I love that. That's delicious. Wow. Gosh. And Ari saying apple and caramel notes from the rum has to taste like Halloween, right? Dude, it's holiday coated for sure. To me, I think it's a little bit more Christmassy. Kind of like hot apple cinnamon cider. But if you're getting Halloween, the more caramel apple notes, oh yeah, I can see that for sure. Just imagine your caramel apple were a Granny Smith. That's a little bit more lined up with what I've got in my glass here. Otherwise, I'm actually kind of astounded because of the drinks that we've had this stream, all of them so far have been bright, tangy, and fruity. Every single one of them so far. So this is kind of a surprise to me, especially right now after having the 2 earlier. Well worth it, dude. It's well worth it. And like specifically because we used that where's my bottle? Where's my bottle? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. The notes that I'm getting, so to pick apart this bottle in particular, I've found that one of the things that I really appreciate about specifically Ray and Nephew is I really like this flavor of char that I get to it. I'm a burnt marshmallow kind of guy. So when I taste char, I think burnt marshmallow, heavily caramelized sugar. I've never actually gotten that flavor from this bottle before, and we've been kind of through the run on this one in particular in this form, specifically paired with the Campari and the Jungle Bird. I think that's what's bringing out those more charred marshmallow notes to me, which I've not experienced in my Jungle Birds before. Excuse me. And if anything, it's an improvement because of it. This is delicious, dude. Oh, this is delicious. Ainara saying, okay, so would you order this over a regular Jungle Bird? I mean, Nah, that's, actually, that's a tough question. That is a really tough question. There is the lack of pineapple juice is different enough that I kind of miss it. But if I had to trade pineapple for cinnamon apple sugar, I'd take the cinnamon apple sugar if I had to choose between both. Let me put it to you this way. If I was on a deserted island and I could only take pineapple juice or that apple concentrate with me, if I had this rum, I'd take the apple concentrate. I like this better than a regular Jungle Bird because, if anything, pineapple juice to me is just a little bit of an overrated flavor. It's fun, but I find that, honestly, I want to use it more in moderation compared to most of the drinks that I've had pineapple juice in. That's a tough, that was a tough question. Let me tell you. Yeah, I'd take this over a regular Jungle Bird. If I had to pick one, I'd go with this. This is so much more like candy apple coated than a regular Jungle Bird is. I love that about this. This was an excellent exploration, Inari. I raise a cheers in your direction and to more Jungle Bird riffs ahead. This was fun. Cheers. I'm also not the biggest fan of sour drinks. This is tart. It's sour. But it reminds me of, like, again, like a candy Granny Smith apple is like the big flavor that I'm getting here, and I'm okay with that in particular. That was cool, dude. That was real cool. And Ari's saying, I think I know what I'm making next week. Glad this was a good sub. Dude, I'm happy for it. I'm happy for it. And again, so, like, the apple pear, call it concentrate syrup that we got here, I think you could probably get away with just taking, like, you know those, like, frozen, like, rolls of, those frozen cylinders of apple juice that you can get in, like, the freezer section of the store? You could probably sub that out for what I used here, and you'll be just fine. If you happen to have, like, a centrifugal juicer and you can grab some Granny Smith apples, I think that'll get you a little bit closer. The distinct part about this is some apples run a bit sweet, some apples run a bit tart. It's the tartness from that apple that really sells that balance of the drink as it pertains right now, specifically with that rum. I honestly, this would be a completely different Jungle Bird if we
cut it with the Smith & Cross, if we swapped it out with the Smith & Cross, I'm happy that we used the pot still. Because that gives so much more, like, if anything, as compared to the Smith & Cross, which to me leans a little bit more fruit tropical, this one reminds me more of pastry, decadent, chocolate-like, caramel-like, toffee-like, not tropical fruit. Not a lot of tropical fruit. If anything, maybe like a funky banana in there, if anything, if you're sipping it like on its own. But in here, that kind of fades and really gives way to the fruitier notes of all of the other ingredients. The orange from the Campari, the apple and pear from the apple and pear. So I think it depends on what kind of rum you use here. If you split this with the Ray and Nephew, I don't think you'd be like out there at all. Either way. Oh, nice. That was good. That was tasty. All right, let me put this in my fridge. Let me publish out that right. That was good, dude. That was good. And R saying, I imagine the apple really brings out the best parts in the Campari. You know what's funny? I don't taste the characteristic, like, orangey, like, orange oil parts of the Campari that I usually get. That's been completely run over by the apple pear concentrate. I'm not angry about it, though. Honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm totally fine with it. Man. Let's see. What is everybody else saying? Scar saying heading to bed. Good night, boss. Glad the infusion came out good. Keep up the amazing work. Hope you reach the charity goal. Oh, we will. Oh, we will. We're almost a third of the way there, dude. How could we not, right? Dust saying, can I use bits to contribute to something for charity? No, bits go directly to me. I can't match on bits. What we'll have, though, Dust, is we will have charity. We will have a charity redemption for points, specifically. I forgot to mention it in the beginning of the stream, but there will be a redemption that is available to people on YouTube and on Twitch. We have one of our donors has pledged to match you guys per 1 million points, $500. So for every 2,000 points that you donate to the stream, that you redeem during the stream, it'll actually map to actual cash going to the Trevor Project. So not bits. Don't give bits. If I will encourage you, do not give bits this week. Please donate to charity instead. If you were going to give $10 to the stream for bits, please donate to charity instead. I'll put the QR code up on your screen. I'll also put the donate command in chat. Please don't give money to me this week. We are raising money for the Trevor Project. If you give bits, if you sub, if you gift a sub or otherwise, that goes to me. I'd rather it go to charity instead. Mixing drinks and changing lives. That's what we're trying to go with, you know? I see Faye out there saying, sitting here eating a pint of Ben & Jerry's, half paying attention. Dude, at least you're enjoying the ice cream, right? That's fair. Sand saying I have excess of biddies, and I was wondering if that was the case. Nah, use your points instead, you know? And Levy asking too, have you tasted the Becherovka? How does it taste? It is a better, cleaner, more subtle fireball. It has clove flavor. It's got cinnamon flavor. It is an incredibly, incredibly easygoing cinnamon liqueur. Cinnamon, clove. I think there might be anise in there. I don't know off the top of my head, but I try. Actually, Levy, you a while ago asked if we had any Czech beverages, any Czech liqueurs. And when I got the Becherovka from the estate sale, I was ecstatic because I had not had that before. I've been wanting to grab a bottle for the bar for a long time. Never knew what it tasted like, but imagine it being the easiest going cinnamon clove Christmassy liqueur that you've ever had. It's very nice. It sips well on its own. You could put it over ice. You could put it in a little spritz. Would probably go great with the apple flavor that we got going on right here. Wouldn't be a terrible addition. It's delightful. And it's think of it kind of like a fireball, but much less intense of those more artificial, in-your-face, concentrated cinnamon flavors. It's a lot more laid back, and it plays easier with spirits, if that makes sense. Anyways, before I forget, I'm going to take this recipe. I'm going to publish out to our Discord server. Let me make sure it actually works. There we go. We got it. All right, cool. As for reference, if anybody's wondering what the hell I'm talking about, our Discord server also has a repertoire of every recipe we've covered on the stream since it was implemented as of, like, what, a year ago or something? So if you want to look for past recipes, that's probably one of the easier ways to get to it. Eventually, the website will be a
updated in such a way that you should be able to search for recipes. Kind of like if you're familiar with How to Drink, Greg has an app to be able to search for recipes covered on the show. We don't have that yet, but we're getting there. We're focusing on charity events right now. Let's see. Dust saying shots are in 1.5 ounces. Typically. Not every shot glass is made the same. But if you ask me what is a shot, I'd say 1.5 ounces. All right, that's a sexy cocktail angle. What's our... We got this coaster from Stanley Park Brewing, also in Vancouver. There we go. What size are your shot glasses? I have quite a few of them. If you tell me what size you want your shot glass to be, I can accommodate you for it. I have a lot of shot glasses. Okie dokie. That seems like a good angle to me. Let's play some more video games, shall we? I'll put my Uzo away down here. Man, how long have we been at the bar for? We did 2 infusions and we did a drink? Awesome, dude. And Ari's saying, I can't wait to give this a try. I'll also hop on the Discord later. It's 6:25 a.m. right now, so maybe you should sleep. I'm really glad you enjoyed the Jungle Bird riff. Yeah, dude, fucking go to sleep, my guy. You stayed up till 6:25 in the morning just to make sure that I had a good drink. It's a pleasure. Hope to see you again sometime. If not, dude, thanks for the drink recipe, dude. Amazing. Take a loving moment. Give yourself some much care and need. I need health. Feels good. What is this place anyways? Huh? It's a job oblin office, obviously. I can't believe we're actually accepting contractors who don't even know the name of the company these days. What? Hold on, I do not work here, okay? For one, I'm not a goblin. Yeah, right. What else would you be? Human? Have an espresso, kid. Maybe, set your mind straight. Can I get that? And Nari saying too, I'll be around for Friday. I dig it, dude. Hey, that's a pleasure. We don't typically do streams on Friday, so that is a true treat for me. Appreciate you. Battle in a bottle. Game Fort, welcome back. Disruptive, your critical hits electrocute. Feels good. I like that. And let's turn into homeownership. I'll take one of those too. And what is this? Oh, I just buy qubits. That's fun. Wait, hold up. I'm not done yet. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this laptop, and then I'm gonna move on. Oh, I'll take one of these. I see Gamer out there saying, how many points should I have gotten for an 8 watch streak? I don't remember. The bot should tell you. If you successfully got a watch streak, I think it's around the something 100 range, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Watch streaks on YouTube are a little bit bugged because YouTube does not natively support that. It is a custom point system that we added to try to make things equal on Twitch and YouTube. It is not perfect. It has glitches. It doesn't work all the time. What command do you use? For the watch streak, it would be watch streak, exclamation point watch streak. If it's for points, it'd be exclamation point points. Usually the commands that you need to use are pretty obvious. Feel free to give it a try and see what happens. Oh, don't blow up the car. Do not blow up the car. What does this say? This is a random text on a blue background meant to represent a common error. Anyway, it's just a placeholder, and you probably won't be able to read it. Nice. That's great. That's great. Let's see. Bishop out there says, I got a 50 watch streak. You're on a 50 stream watch streak? That's insane! Your benefits max out at 7. Just making sure everybody's aware of that. Can I get up there? Oh, no. I forgot I had bombs. Can I take this? Oh, that's good. Oh, somebody said the Skelecaster was good. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Where is everybody? Scan for app access, but they won't work. Oh my god. Oh, hi there. You got a dolly. Oh, no. No, you got a dolly. Dolly's no good. Get in there. One piece at a time. Oh, right. I can't see enemy health bars right now. I forgot about that. Out of the way! Oh, I'm out of it. Nope, that's bad. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Room for growth, stress eater, bomb dropper. Ugh, rough, dude. What's everybody else's streaks looking like? Brick says 40-something. Firewolf saying 60 on Wednesday. Nevermind saying I'm too food upcoded. 51 with the watch streaks. There we go, dude. Gamefort saying who has the highest watch streak? It's me, because I'm here for every stream. Obviously.
My endless gratitude for the task you've accomplished for me, Jacqueline.
No problem, Firm.
I do need to ask, you are Fizzle's newest employee after all. You have actually tried our product, right?
I sure have. My friends at home drink it all the time.
Oh, splendid! Sometimes it feels like no one in the office actually appreciates the flavors I create. I'm going to put in the order for some free sample crates for you right away, Jacqueline.
That's all right.
And done. I expect a hipping delivery of Fizzle to your doorstep any day now, young lady.
What a guy. Mentor level up. When you equip Fern, explosive cans of Fizzle will appear.
Oh, that makes sense.
The more I talk to the people, the more I get, right? Break hits deal more damage. Break hits. I don't know what that means. What's up, Avi? Hey, Avi, what's all this crap on the desk here? All right. Yo, Avi, what's all this stuff on the desk?
Smart office noises. As part of a Cubicle's Impoverished Intern Initiative, we provide a variety of learning opportunities to empower you as a young entrepreneur. Throughout your interning activities, you may have noticed yourself collecting small, satisfying tokens known as Qubits. By spending your Qubits here, you can gain access to the Cubicle's vast library of easy-to-understand business and leadership courses.
Spend Qubits, unlock new skills. Got it. I still don't understand.
Now that you got some spizzle in your hands, how about we see how effective it can be against the basement's hapless denizens?
Wait, the Fizzle is meant to be weaponized? I thought that was just a side effect.
The damaging properties of Fizzle's combination are less than intentional. But even incidental flavors are still flavors. Mistakes are the sweet, sweet nectar of the flower of creation. We may as well make the most of it and see how much damage these proverbial bad boys can really do.
Do you like ninja moves, Jackie?
Can't say I've seen too many.
I can't get enough of them. Something about the mysticism of it all just speaks to me. There's only one thing that pumps me up more than a good ninja move, and that is a cowboy movie. Ninjas and cowboys never regionally coexisting is one of history's great tragedies. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't like you, Marv. I don't like you, Marv. So what do you do here, Swamp?
Isn't it obvious? I'm a barista, babe. Gotta give the people what they want. And they're what they want. is this a weird drink, I guess? So Ray and Evie had the idea to set up this cafe thing. Job's not bad. Sometimes dogs come by.
And sometimes you just hang by the bathroom, apparently. Rick saying ninjas and cowboys theoretically can exist at the same time. Prove it. Bam! Who's ready for some entrepreneurship advice straight from your favorite CEO? I sure hope it's you, kiddo. I guess I wouldn't mind learning a bit about how you run the company. All right, lesson number 1. When you're given a job to do it perfectly. And how do you do that? You simply don't make any mistakes, bruh. Show me what you got, kid. Sure thing. What do you want me to do again? Oh, whack. Silver asking if I played Breath of the Wild. I have, and I enjoy it. And I say Game For It out there saying I lost my streak because I had something to do and you couldn't be there anyway to get it back. Yeah, oddly enough, so in terms of watch streaks are more easily attainable on Twitch because Twitch has like something implemented in their so watch streaks are a part of Twitch's platforms. You can regain your watch streak by watching VODs. You can regain your watch streak by watching clips. I have nothing that I can do on my side via YouTube's programmatic interfaces to allow you guys to have a forgiving watch streak. I can't do that right now. I cannot do that. YouTube does not support watch streaks natively. Watch streaks are a way for us to kind of balance the playing field with Twitch because Twitch gives you more points than YouTube does per hour of stream watched. If you get a higher Twitch sub, you get more points. If you watch more time on Twitch, you get more points. That's just kind of the way it is. So if you were watching the stream for points, the way to break it, the way to gameplay this, to min-max it, is to watch on Twitch. If you're watching the stream for points, you should be watching on Twitch. Twitch has points innately a part of their system. But if your favorite platform is YouTube and you want something that is relatively similar to what we have over on Twitch, then stay on YouTube. There will never be a world where they are completely equal, but I've tried as best as I can to kind of equal the playing field. The points, the fact that you guys even have points on YouTube is something that I developed. It's something that I took from I kind of expanded upon the code that somebody else put out there. Watch streaks were something totally made by the guy with glasses. All that stuff was so that the people on YouTube can have a similar experience to on Twitch. We are trying to emulate Twitch effectively. And it's a little bit glitchy, and it's not the same, and it's not going to be the best. But it's what you got. And if you want to quote better solution, go to Twitch. That's where it that's where it lives. All right, what can I pick up? There we go. Let's see. Bishop saying YouTube is Toyube. Toyube is the best, dude. We love spoonerisms. Friendly Fox out there saying that's how I got watch streaks back. VODs and clips. Yep, that's how it works on Twitch. Like the only thing that allows you guys to have watch streaks on YouTube is my bot watching you, and my bot is not on when the streams aren't happening. Game For It saying, can I transfer my Twitch points to YouTube? Sorry, can you transfer your YouTube points to Twitch? No, you can't. Twitch points are a part of the platform. I cannot give you points on Twitch because I have no control over points on Twitch. I don't even know how many points you guys have on Twitch. I don't even know. I accept. Where are you? Get out of the way of the bombs. Oh, I see you. Nice. You're on fire. Hot. Out of the way. Out of the way. There we go. No 5-star job, but... Gosh. Silver saying you can set it up so we can gamble points, but I think that's partner. So So you guys on Twitch have the ability to participate in predictions and polls and stuff like that, and you can gamble your points like that. But one of the reasons why we don't have that is because it's not something that we have on YouTube right now. So typically, I will not add something to Twitch. I will not use things on Twitch if it's not able to be done on YouTube, because we stream to both platforms, and the limiting factor of one is going to be the limiting factor of the other. We have infinity on both platforms because we can accomplish it on both platforms. We have watch streaks on both platforms because we can accomplish it on both platforms. It ain't perfect, but I guess it's better than nothing, right? First crit on an enemy will earn you $1 or $2. I'll take that. And this brings us farther down, right? I do my touchpad. I need things to use. Potted long cactus. No, don't touch me. No. Yeah, the lock-on is really helpful. Lock-on is very helpful. Exploding is not very helpful.
Have a great day.
What we got? Best defense. And I'll take one of these guys. I might go downstairs. Oh, that's what it does. I literally have a saw blade kind of surrounding me. Wow. Circling the wagons. Oh, hi there. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well. Get out of the way. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. I have 2 Jabbo swords. This one's kind of low. I really like having my dolly. So I'm gonna take my dolly with me. Out of the way. Get the fuck out of here. Don't mess with me and my dolly. Oh, my dolly's gone. I can get another one. I can get another dolly. It's kind of low, but it's good. Where are you? Okay. Bishop out there saying, I guess the only way you can make code a poll on YouTube is to make it so you have poll A and poll 2 for either side of the question, and then like the ticket infinity, it keeps track of people. There is a way for us to do polls on Twitch and YouTube. It's just a lot of programming effort, and I just haven't had the energy to do so. So I haven't yet. And yes, Faye, I can see. Oh, where you at? Where you at? Dead. Oh, get that as beam bomb. Oh, no. No. I can shoot people. I have a crossbow. Don't touch me. I got a crossbow. You don't want to mess with a lady with a crossbow. You don't. You really don't. You really don't. Give me food. Give me food. Give me fire. What's back here? Enemies? No, that's this thing. No, I want money. Hi there. Bloodsucker, low chance to heal when you defeat an enemy. Feels good. Deal extra damage with junk items. Yeah, give me money. Give me money. Ronan's like, is this how you be a girl boss? Yeah, just get a little piece of circular saw blade, and just let it rotate around you. That's how you girl boss. Hi there, chat. I am a cis white man. To be a girl boss, just take a circular saw blade and rotate it around yourself. Clearly, I have the authority to talk on this and give this type of advice. Clearly. What is this? Is that a heart? Regain lost spells by quickly defeating the last monster that hurt you. Nah. Tablet pen. Nah. I want food. My food. Give me food. Oh, I got no money. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. I will take this guy, and then I will move on. There we go. Let's see. Alright, where is the boss? That monitor looks pretty good. I'm gonna take that. Big ass monitor. I got it. I got it. No, I got this. I got this. I got this. I know exactly what I must do. It didn't work. It didn't work, actually. It did not work the way I wanted it to. But it did work a little bit better, you know? There we go. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're doing better. Is that the boss? Skelecaster's good. This brings me downstairs. This looks like it's more bad. Hi there. Oh, I forgot. This is Vampire Dude. For the next 3 combats, you must keep moving forward at any cost. Yep. I'll take it. Yep. I'll take it. I'm taking all of it. I don't know what just happened. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm gonna move forward and we'll be alright. Yeah. Die, everybody! Die to the power of my amazing music! You don't like garage punk? Shame on you! I hope you like alternative rock! Oh my god, what is it? Hi there. Keep it.
Enjoy your cube.
Break it. There we go. Gain a small discount. I'll take it. Now I gotta bring something with me. How about a stapler? Staples are good. Nope, pipe cap. Pipe cap. I'll take that. I'll take it all. Why am I on fire? Wait, why am I on fire? Why the fuck was I on fire? Why did that happen? B3, is this where I'm supposed to go? I'm not doing any jobs. Nope. I'm gonna get abilities and move on. The goal is to beat the boss on the final level. What is this? Why am I over here? Why are my hands on fire? Overhealing grants armor. Okay, faster iteration time and faster dodge. Why am I on fire? Why do I keep setting on fire? Why does that keep happening? It must be one of my abilities. I don't know why I keep setting on fire. Oh, I have to keep moving forward. Oh, curse to move. I have to keep moving forward. Otherwise, oh, that makes more sense. If I'm not moving forward, I start being bad. Get out of the way, 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 out of the way. Use a monitor. Hit him good. Hit him good. Hit him good. Hit him good. Get out of the way. Okay, so if I stay in one spot, that's what it is. He's like Chaos in Hades. It's like Chaos in Hades. That's exactly what's happening here. Beam bomb. I don't like bombs. I'm gonna take this instead. Okay. I understand now. Out of the way, out of the way. He's got spears. Spears are bad. Spears are bad, MK. Spears are bad, MK. Spears are bad, MK. Smack him real good. Get out of the way. The curse of burnout has been lifted. Thank you for actually notifying me that it's gone. In a very obvious manner. That's very helpful. Moving forward, then. How? I don't understand. I was out of the room. I was out of the room at that point. I was out of the room. How'd you do that? Hey there, ass nuggets. Get out of the way. I electrocute. Fuck. Ugh. Dust, slay the spire all the way. I don't even know what defect is. I was close. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. How many cubits do I have? Knock enemies back further, deal more damage when they bonk walls, deal more heavy damage with items, shocking response, taking damage. Yep. I'll take that. Dust says, do I play Defect or Ironclad? I only know the Ironclad. But you should definitely play Slay the Spire 2. Maybe Slay the Spires 3 if that is available to you. Definitely not Slay the Spire 4. Hey, there's my little rock star. What's poppin'? You learning the ropes around here, right? Mostly just getting beat up by goblins, honestly. No shame in that. Some of the greatest minds in entrepreneurship history got their start raiding dungeons. Like who? Oh. You know, they're out there. These spiky white-haired protagonist types with the massive swords and the magic runes or whatever. They started as a lowly villager or a condemned prisoner or something, but before you know it, they're vice president of the Mages Guild with a band of loyal followers behind them. Happens all the time, right? I got no idea what you're talking about. Nah. Nah, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. Let's see. Rosewitch out there voting for Ironclad. Brick says there is no Slay the Spire 3. That sounds like quitter truck, in my opinion. Faye out there saying I turned my tablet off and back on again. Reconnected to see if the Wi-Fi. Hopefully Brick can see me now. Possibly. By the way, there is a Twitch... Sorry, there's a YouTube horizontal and YouTube vertical chat. The chats should be combined together, but in case that is a factor, it might be affecting your experience. Possibly. Possibly. Hey, bud. Oh, get out of the way. Out of the way. Oh, he's not dead. He's just ashamed of himself. He might be a javelin. Oh, Stippler's ain't doing nothing. Smack him good. Smack him good. Is that a plastic knife? Hell yeah, it is. You know how good that shit works? Maybe. Dust says, can we get some wisdom words? Funny internet man. Absolutely. Wisdom, intelligence, anti-disestablishmentarianism, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, pneumano ultramicroscopic silicovolcanosis. I got you. I got you. One of those words was just longer than what they typically are. What is this? Light a bunch of stuff on fire. Okay. Okay. Is the yoga ball on fire? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. I didn't expect it to also catch me on fire. That's ridiculous. What is this? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. I'm gonna take my yoga ball and go home. What is this? I was here already. That's... Oh, that's what the sewing machine is. It's the beginning room. Absolutely incredible. What about this guy? Nope, no jobs. No jobs for me. Gotta get to the bottom. Gotta get to the bottom. I broke. Fuck. No! 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 I'm gonna shank you! I'm gonna shank you! I'm gonna shank you! I'm gonna shank you. Here's my plastic knife. Plastic knife. Buttons unresponsive. Apparently when I'm moving, I can't switch my items. That's annoying. That's bothersome. Buttons unresponsive. Blank card. Fuck that shit. I want to go to the bottom. I want more caffeine. That's what I want. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car. We're going for a ride. There are mechanics of vehicles in this game. Great. What is this? Upcycle? Sure. I died. Cool. I upcycled it. It's good. I'm gonna die again. Where are you, asshole? I see you. It's fine. At least I have a jungle bird. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Zesty, like, how's the game been? Working as an engineer more than 40 hours a week, being underpaid, undercompensated, underinsured, and overworked, and with zero instruction of how to progress in my career, and to be actively prevented from leveling up in the way that I wanted to for my career as an engineer was easier than this game. That's why I have this. One of the reasons. Reason number 123. Maybe. Hey girl, how you doing? Is Kara walking you enough? No time for breaks, chat. No time for breaks. It's time to keep going. Nope, can't go that way. This one. Nice. Yeah. That's where I gotta go. I guess we'll go that way. Lee out there with the members. Appreciate your gifting, my guy. Very kind of you. Just asking if I'm ready to get wrist flicks during a boss fight. I mean, dude, I wouldn't stop you from doing it now. I wouldn't stop you. Alright, where are we at? Stool! Broken. Get out of the way. Reevaluate. Stump tack. Move forward. Next enemy. Oh, fucking... Why won't you focus on the enemy right fucking in front of you? He's right there. He poses the most imminent threat. Why wouldn't you focus on him? I'd say that I get it, but I don't. Give me the mace. Maces are good. Maces are good. They make me feel better. Large, heavy objects make me feel better. Where are you? New job. Fuck the job. I want to go downstairs. Look at everybody. Crit. Look at everybody. Crit. 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 Through the fire, right? Don't know why you wouldn't focus on the guy literally right in front of you. Feels like a good idea. Feels like a good idea. What do we got? Cubicle rewards member. Opening crates earns extra cash. Yeah, fuck the crates, dude. Fuck crates. Give me some money. Give me some money. Give me some money. Break the plates. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Break the cubes. Break it all. Break everything. I'm gonna destroy everything. Where my crates at? Where my crates at? I need money. Need money for my insurance. Hello, crates. Hello, crates. Yeah. Get my crates. Gosh. Just saying the game is not gaming. I tried, you know? I try my best. I try my best. Zesty says this game reminds you of the PlayStation 2 Prince of Persia. In what way? Honestly, I need more details so I can feel comforted by that statement. No pressure. No pressure. Ah, man, Lee out there. Regular. YouTube. Appreciate your support, my guy. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Even the little bits. Still a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go down. I want to take this dolly with me. I want to take this dolly with me. Taking the dolly with me. Don't stop my dolly. Don't stop my dolly. Don't stop my dolly. Swap. Thumbtack. There we go. Very good. No, fucking, I don't want to. Fuck you. Where's my thing? Take it into the air. Into the air. Throw it. Get the Kaffa. Get the Kaffa. I got that. I take it. I move on. I move on. I make it. I make it. Moving goalposts. Joblin. Yes, you is. All right, this is level 2. The boss is on layer 3, I think. Hi there. Get dead. It's broken. It's broken. I gotta get something else. Oh, there's 2 of them? Why are there 2 of them? Where'd you come from? No. No. Where'd you come from? There was only one of you for a brief moment. I'm gonna spike you real good. You. Hey. You ever seen a mace before? Gimme. Zesty says, the way that this is similar to the PS2 version of Prince of Persia, not locking onto enemies, getting swarmed, and the way the mechanics of the game was, if you didn't perform a finisher on them, that they would just regen, and you'd be put at a disadvantage. Yeah, I get that. What is this? Overhealing grants armor? I don't have heals. I have no heals. I can't even survive on the heals that I have right now. It doesn't work that way. Get dunked on. Get dunked. Dunkage. And then I get out of the way, just in case it decides to leave you astray. Nope, I don't want an extra job. Nope, I want to move on. I'm gonna kill people. I have murderous intent. Look at me. Cubicle now. I use cubicle now. Where's my thing? There we go. Give me.
Cubicle has your back.
Yes, you do. Break open. Give me the thing. A crossbow. Awesome. Much better than a chair, obviously. Where's Dracula? Gimme. I'm not even gonna read it. I want all of it. I don't even need it. Look, I got an app. I'm gonna take a picture of myself in the next room. Hey, what's up? Picture time. Yeah, look at you. You look like a fucking idiot. And I love looking at fucking idiots. And I love how pretty idiots look. Don't feel like you have a bad sense of, like, self-image. I love your self-image, but your self-image looks like an idiot's. And I love the look of idiots. I get off to idiots. Like you. No chance to heal when you defeat an enemy. Worth it. I suck blood, and I also get off to idiots. Where are you? Scalecaster. Get this Tactus. Take the pen. Okay, fine. Take this. Also get a pen. Pen. Can I get a pen, please? I took a picture. Damn it. Oh, man. Yo, Mixed Phoenix, it's good to see you again. Where are you? Where are the other idiots? No, get out of the way. No. No, I can survive. I need the water cooler. I need a water cooler of doom. That looks like a pogo stick. I don't know how that helps me. But I think I need the pogo stick. Okay, so apparently I just can't see health bars. That's, honestly, I could have expected that. Get it through. This is almost as angry as I got working as an engineer sometimes, but most of it was because I don't even remember. I don't even remember anymore. I think I've grown to hate this game. I think I've grown to hate it. I don't understand that, you know, when I have the stapler and I use the stapler to staple people, that my employer doesn't reward me when I staple people. I thought my job was marketing, but I found a talent for staplering people, and
if my company can't appreciate the fact that I'm really, really good at stapling and not marketing, then I don't know if I'm fit for this workplace. You know? So there I am, just standing there totally slathered in Chipotle mayo. Hi, car dude. Guess what, everyone? It's surprise party time, nerds! Everyone stop what you're doing on the report to the Fizzle Cafe immediately. This party order comes down from the very top. I'm the CEO. I'm the Chief Edging Officer. Bet you don't know what that means. I'll teach you. Step into my office. Last one there is a barf emoji. Come on, squad, let's go.
I fucking hate this guy.
No, great. I was starting to worry today might be actually productive. A party? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh.
I swear to God, if the CEO is going to play Don't Get Got, I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna scream outside the window, and you guys are gonna hear me from outside the window if he says we're gonna play Don't Get Got.
We don't have the budget for a real party. Not even close. I hope Rhea hasn't bought anything too crazy. Let's get to it, jabronis! Oh yeah. Everything on the company car, go nuts! Oh yeah. Whatever, may as well roll with it. Cheers, my guy. L'chaim, babe. Raymond! What is that? You like the sculpture? I had it specially made. I could gather that. How much did it cost? Beats me. Who reads receipts these days? That's what credit card statements are for. I say talking to the finance manager. Ray, we are already way over budget. You promised me no more big purchases until we hit a milestone. How am I supposed to manage the company finances when you can never keep a lid on your spending? Listen, I know work on the product hasn't been all roses and sunshines lately, but that's even more reason to kick back and relax. You're making a killing when you're chilling or something. What was it you have said the other day, Marv? I give up. Spend it all, Ray. Buy 5 more ice sculptures if you want to. You never listen to me anymore, so I may just well shut up. That's what everyone wants around here, right? Tabby. She'll be back. This is just what happens when a fixed mindset clashes with a growth mindset. You read fucking Y Combinator, didn't you? Right, Mark?
Right. Let's try to enjoy ourselves, everyone.
I hate everyone at this company. Except for the flavor mixologist. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Dust out there saying, to be completely honest, Cam, you're the reason I got a P5R. It's actually really fun. I fucking love Persona 5 Royal. It's amazing. I love it. How'd like the party, Rockstar? Are you gonna go talk to Tappy? Oh, she seems pretty upset. I don't want any of this. I don't want to talk to the CEO. I don't want any of this. I want to go fight goblins. Where's my goblins? I haven't been able to make progress on my KPIs, and I'm more concerned with my progress as it pertains to how the CEO or investors might be judging me, more so than anything else. So let me jump down again. Let me fight goblins. I'm not gonna focus on the company parties. I'm just gonna do what I do best and work my fucking ass off and grind my nose to the grindstone. Yeah? Yeah. Because that's what it felt like, chat. That's what it felt like. Go home, work from home, it'll be better. It felt like more pressure. Don't show up to meetings. Any of your hours gonna be taken away from you at any possible moment. That's what it's like, chat. That's what it's like.
Just stick your nose down, do your job. That's the thing to do. Get paid, not enough for your talents. You want to progress in your career? Why bother? Do the things that you're supposed to be doing. Don't worry about whether or not you want to get out there a bit more, be a little bit more social, work in marketing or social media or something like that. Fuck that, dude. Sit there and program, because that's what you do best and that's what we pay you for. Go down there and kill goblins. Do it. Do it. Pick your own hours, pick your own projects, and when you just feel like you're getting comfortable, we're gonna tell you, nope, sorry, you can't work those hours anymore. Nope, you don't get overtime. Nope, you don't get PTO. PTO's negative, don't worry about it. But when you want to take a day off, they say, nope, sorry, you can't because your PTO is negative, but it didn't matter to begin with. I might be venting a little bit. Hey, thanks for doing that task, Jackie. You're all right. No problem. Give me your phone for a second. Hey! There you go. I deleted all of Cubicle's crappy spyware. Now you ought to be able to hold, like, one additional app at a time. Just one? Yeah, it's a pretty bad phone, Jackie. When did you even buy this thing? Like 4 months ago? Dang, girl, give it the times already. All that tracking software on the newest apps takes up a lot of memory. Appreciate you, Bishop. You know what'd be even cooler though? Gonna be even cooler. Check it. Don't support me, chat. Support the next generation of queer youth. Donate to the Trevor Project. Enough said. Enough said. Charity event on Friday. Didn't hear about it? Now you know. We don't usually stream on Fridays. And we're gonna. And we're gonna. Excuse me. Chat, anybody gotta get another drink? I feel like I realize I don't articulate things very well sometimes at 2 a.m. So let me try again. Chat, does anybody have another drink? I have a button for this. Now, if I didn't tell you already, and I might say it again, because I might have been drinking a little bit, I just want to remind you all that this week we are raising money for the Trevor Project. There is a bar at the top of my screen. Maybe it's below me. I don't know. I can't see through your eyes. Look through your eyes and find the QR code that is currently not on screen. Wait, I can fix that. Hold up. Find the QR code that is on screen for 15 seconds. You can also go to CameroxnWithAnX.com/charity or CameroxnWithAnX.com/donate. And you can donate to the Trevor Project. Right now, you guys have made it so that there is a distinct possibility that I will be drinking frog legs on Friday, chicken gizzards on Friday, horseradish on Friday. But it's all for the sake of charity. And we love charity here at the Bar with an X. We try to mix drinks and change lives. I've mixed some drinks. You're changing lives by donating. We appreciate you. On Friday, this is how it's going to work. There are a good 10 or 12 different items that have been specified that we should grab from our local grocery store or grocery providers. And those are going to be put on a list. On Friday, a $20 donation will allow you to pick from that list one of the things on that list Right now, if you want to check out what the odds are, you can type !odds for what is on that list so far. It's not necessarily accurate. We had some glitches earlier in the stream, but rest assured, everything is an equal chance of happening right now. Whether that's pinto beans, or horseradish, or frog legs, or chicken gizzards that must be added to one of our cocktails that we make on Friday. Throw it in the shaker, throw it in the blender, throw it in the slushy machine, depending on what time you decide to spin the wheel for. This is all in benefit of the Trevor Project, an organization, a non-profit out there whose goal it is to provide suicide prevention strategies and resources, as well as crisis intervention strategies for people a part of the LGBTQ+ community, especially those who are younger age. Think like younger than you or I right now. So if you find yourself in a position where you felt like you looked back in time and you thought, man, you know, wish there was somebody that I could call for stuff like that. I wish that there was a text line that I could text for things like that. I wish there was somebody that I could reach out to when times were rough as a queer youth. This is the resources that the Trevor Project is providing to make sure that the queer youth out there are able to live for the next generation, to survive for the next 20 years, 10 years or so they can live their lives the way that we are living right now. It is something we are deeply passionate about here at the Bar with an X, and I encourage you to donate on Friday. Your donations will fuck up beverages. Today, your donations will wind up adding items that we specifically grab to have in stock for you guys to fuck up beverages on Friday. So if you gotta save your money till then, totally fair. If you don't have the money to give, the only thing I ask of you is to share the event. If you go to CameroxnWithAnX.com/charity, I'll put that in your direction again. If you take that link and you share it on your social media profile, feel free to tag me as well. I will share it. I will repost it. I'll retweet it. I want to try to get the word out as much as possible so that we can mix more drinks, change more lives. $1,500 is, if anything, it is the low bar of what I would like to be able to raise for charity by the end of Friday this week. And I know that we are capable of more. And I know that the impact that we have is going to cause waves across the interwaves, you know? So thanks for hanging around with me. I appreciate you also being in support of the causes that I'm deeply passionate about. And we'll see what happens then, right? We'll see what happens then. All right, music is going to cut for a hot second. I am going to look at my orders right now. If you are in chat, if you want me to try your order, 1 second. Bump your recipe. If you don't bump your recipe, I don't know that you're here. I don't know what you're here. Phoenix saying, hilariously enough, I know I have a chicken gizzard cocktail. What the fuck is that cocktail? I want to know about it. Rose saying, you look so both tired and so done with stuff right now. I am kind of inebriated. I know I don't always get very drunk on these streams, but I feel drunk right now. The breathalyzer isn't going to tell you that, by the way. Don't redeem breathalyzer. It's a waste of your points. It's broken. It is broken. This thing is fucking broken. Don't redeem. Wait for charity. Because another thing that we're doing on Friday... Oh, this is going to be great, chat. Just wait. Your points can actually give money to charity. On Friday, we have a donor who has pledged $500 to match 1 million party hats. 1 million points. If you donate, your points... you will also be contributing to charity. So please don't spend them now. Don't do it. Wait till Friday. You can donate to charity in the meantime. Anyways, let me look at things so far. I have recipes from... I have a bumped recipe from Bishop, Faye, Dust, and Silver. I see Faye out there saying, I don't want you to make my recipe, but I just want you to look at it. It's an ounce of Tinker's peanut butter marshmallow fluff dark chocolate infused 99 root beer, an ounce of Rose Witch's maraschino cherry malic acid cherry wood infused vodka, an ounce of Kyrie's red velvet cake infusion, that's chocolate vanilla bean red velvet infusion. We have an ounce of Lee's hibiscus rice infused turbinado sugar, and an ounce of Entropy's fluff infusion. Those are the most recent infusions that we've had here on the stream, and an ounce of Disney Queen's dessert Skittles infused shochu. Add heavy cream into an ice cream maker with everything and a pinch of salt and make boozy ice cream milkshake. Honestly, Faye, I can't give you a very good opinion of how this is going to work because I don't have a lot of knowledge on ice cream. I don't want to lead you astray and say, hey, this looks good. This is going to make a perfect ice cream. I don't know. I don't know how ice cream works. I don't know enough about how ice cream coagulates, solidifies, freezes, or otherwise to tell you that this is going to make a good ice cream. I have no idea. In terms of just as a drink, you have a lot of sweetness in here and not a lot of acidity. Granted, when we're making drinks, typically we try to find a balance between sweet and sour. Sweet directly counteracts sour. Your drink right now has a couple of different sweet spirits in them, a couple of different sweet liqueurs in them, as well as a little bit of cream in there too. I think this drink could potentially benefit from a little bit of acidity if it's mixed liquidly. But as it pertains to ice cream, unfortunately, I can't give you my opinion on it because I just don't have enough information to lead you in the right direction. I am a drink mixologist, and I have much to learn about ice cream, baking, cooking, and otherwise, and I don't want to lead you astray. If we had an ice cream maker that was specifically like set aside for use here at the bar, we have one as a family. I don't use it during the stream because I don't know enough about it. That would be worth exploring, but I just don't have the bandwidth to be able to explore something like that right now. So I just wanted to make sure I give you my honest opinion on that. But I'm happy to check it out for you. Let's see. Firewolf out there saying, I'm prepared for party hats. I see that. Ozzy saying, I haven't seen you finish a drink that fast ever. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, this is done, isn't it? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Right? Man. Kyrie says, no one's using my infusion before me. Man. Dust saying, I can't open the pineapple spears. What? Anyways, for the other recipes that we have out there, I see recipes from Bishop. This is the one inspired by Hollow Knight. This utilizes the caramelizer, which we'll have to heat up. Combine some 2 ounces of pineapple coconut rum, 1 singular egg white, enough to wash a glass. We're using Entropy's absinthe infusion. That's the trauma tincture. Blackstrap molasses, black cherry whiskey, in a tall glass. Use the infusion to wash the glass right the way up and around the inner side of the glass. In a glass of choice, mix blackstrap molasses, black cherry whiskey till fully combined. Reverse wet shake the coconut rum, egg white till froth. Then allow the area mixture to layer over top the lowest layer. Finally, whip the heavy cream in the whipped cream maker and lower layer over top. This is a fun recipe, dude. Fun recipe. All right, out there too. We got Dust out there, who's got a drink inspired by, I think, oh, no, never mind, not inspired. Oziel, I appreciate that out there. Dust's recipe is 1.5 ounces of citrus vodka, 3 ounces of pineapple juice, topped with Potion's lemonade drink mix powder, which we haven't used in a while, oddly enough. Bishop's saying there's some things wrong there. Feel free to adjust it, my guy. Honestly, Bishop, don't be surprised if I reach out to you about your drink for a pregame recipe. It requires a bit more work than I'm usually able to do on the stream, and I would like to place more Hollow Knight Silk Song, so don't be surprised if I reached out to you about that. Don't feel bad to reach out to me about that too, by the way. Let me tell you. Dust, the rest of your recipe calls for, drink mix powder pre-mixed. Okay. Garnish with skewer the gummy bears facing the same way. What gummy bears? Grape gummy bear, the Prophet. 1 green gummy bear, Hemlock. 1 blue raspberry gummy bear, Dex. 1 strawberry gummy bear, Aurora. Method, assemble in a tall glass with ice, then stir. Stir like bartender's choice of music is not dead. Inspo, dead as disco. Prophet, Hemlock, Dex, and Aurora. Dust, your recipe looks like it's going to be effectively a vodka juice. Vodka juice. If that's what you're going for and it's inspired by Dead by Disco, we could totally do that, you know? I dig that. Otherwise, it's kind of going to taste like lemonade and pineapple juice. Nice. You're enforcing on me the work of, like, separating all of those gummy bears out, but I will do it for the sake of an inspired beverage. And then I got Silver out there,
who's got a recipe inspired by a piece of music that they are into called Bubbly. Bubbly. It's got some cherry bitters, got some bourbon, maraschino, liqueur, got some tart cherry juice, rosé champagne. Effectively, we got, what do we got here? What do we got here? Start by soaking a sugar cube in Fee Brothers cherry bitters. Place it at the bottom of the glass. To a shaker, add an ounce of single barrel 10-year bottle of bond whiskey, half an ounce of Luxardo maraschino liqueur, half an ounce of tart cherry juice, adjusted with a little bit of citric acid to add more sour. We can make a quick like citric acid like tincture if you want to. Tincture solution. Shake with ice until chilled. Strain carefully into the coupe glass. The goal is to not dissolve the sugar cube. It is important. Top with Barefoot Bubbly Brut Rosé Champagne by pouring it down the side. It should mix a little bit. Express an orange peel over top. Garnish with an orange twist. An orange peel over top. And a maraschino cherry. I dig that, dude. I dig that. Now, between all of you guys, so Faye never had a recipe from you before, but I can't make your recipe because I don't have the ice cream. Bishop, it's been 3 months since your last recipe, so you get priority here, but if it's cool with you, I know you said you had a couple of things that you wanted to change about it. I would like to save that for a Hollow Knight Silksong stream, so reach out to me about that. Between Silver and Dust, you guys are equally matched. Equally matched. Dust and Silver, both of you guys had recipes 4 months ago, and you've had 2 fulfillments. So it's basically whichever one I want to wind up going for. So I think Silver, I'm probably going to give it to you. Because I know you've been talking to me about this bubbly drink for a little while, and I want to try to see if I can do it any justice over here. Silver, I know you said that... Wait, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Silver says hold up. Hold up. 4 months ago? Weeks. Not 4 months ago. Weeks. Did I say months? I meant weeks. Your last recipe that I got over here was on June 3rd. That was the funeral of dead brother flies. Yeah, I got you. Remind me, this is inspired by a song, isn't it? I feel like this is inspired by a song, and I can't remember exactly what song that is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take us back to the bar for a hot second. And what I'll do is I'm going to lint up this recipe. I'm going to clean up this recipe just so it looks pretty on the screen. It is inspired by Bubbly by Good Kid. Got you. Okay. Inspired by Bubbly by Good Kid. Inspired by the song Bubbly by Good Kid. Top with Barefoot Bubbly, Brut Rosé Champagne. Okay, Barefoot Bubbly, Brut. Got you. Express an orange peel over top. That's going to be a Garnish orange twist, expressed orange twist. Let me grab that out of our freezer right now. That'll be the best orange that we've got. We don't have any fresh orange right now. I know I have this back here somewhere. Come on. I thought I had orange in here. Hold on a second. Did I not have an orange in here? Oh, there you are. There you are. I found it. All right, I got the orange. I got the orange. Silver saying the drink is called Bubbly. It is inspired by a song from Good Kid, also called Bubbly, quote unquote. The story of the song is one of the band members' general experiences with anxiety and trying to perform at the same time. At the time of writing, he was drinking a cherry sparkling water of a certain brand. One of the major references is the 501, a streetcar in their location in which the song takes place, which gave me the idea for the base of the drink being a riff on the sidecar. There we go, dude. So Silver's Bubbly cocktail is inspired by the Bubbly song by artist Good Kid, inspired by a cherry sparkling water that they were sipping upon of a certain brand, right? They were sipping upon,
and making specific references to a 501, a streetcar in their location in which the song takes place. This drink is a riff on a sidecar, albeit topped with a bit of bubbly to bring a little bit more of a bubbly air to it. Silver saying this riff will be my personal sidecar, and Silver saying too the brand is also called bubbly. I wish I had bubbly sparkling cider. I don't actually have bubbly sparkling cider. Otherwise, we'd probably make it with bubbly, right? So this is what we'll do, right? I'm just gonna make sure I got the recipe here. Oh, streetcar, excuse me. Streetcar, sidecar. Yeah, no, streetcar. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. The orange twist. Let's add orange twist. Let's see. How do I want to articulate this specifically for our garnish there, right? Expressed orange twist over top. Method is soak a sugar cube at the bottom of a... What kind of glass are we going for here, by the way, Silver? Are we thinking like a champagne flute? I imagine this in a champagne flute. If you have other ideas, feel free to let me know. Excuse me. Got to do the orange twist. I know you don't got much fresh citrus. I have 0 fresh citrus, but we will work with what we've got. We're working with what we got. Soak a sugar cube at the bottom of a glass. Think a coupe. All right, coupe glass. Then shake all ingredients, all except the champagne. Strain over top. Strain around the sugar cube. Then top with wine. I misspelled champagne. Shake and strain. There we go. Okay. We got our espresso over top, pouring it down the side. Should mix a little bit. We have our bubbly brewed champagne. Don't dissolve the sugar cube. I got you there. Shake with ice until chilled. We're going to do some tart cherry juice. We do tart cherry juice plus a little bit of citric acid. So we'll do a pinch of citric acid. I don't know if the citric acid is going to completely dissolve into the beverage because of how cold everything is, but we can give it a little bit of a try just to see how that goes. Just to kind of accent the tartness a little bit. Maraschino liqueur. Single barrel 10-year-old bottled and bond whiskey. You know, bottled in bond whiskey. The single barrel 10-year Henry McKenna. Got you there. No dissolve. It's for presentation. Absolutely. The sugar cube doesn't dissolve. The citric acid, I'm thinking, because if we were to acid adjust a tart cherry juice, we'd have to add a certain proportion of citric acid to it. I'm thinking for the sake of simplicity that we add a little bit of citric acid into the shaker. The acid dissolves, not the sugar cube. Not the sugar cube. And I think we got everything there, right? And it's called the bubbly. There we go. An ounce of bottled and bond whiskey, half an ounce of maraschino, half an ounce of tart cherry juice, a pinch of citric acid, topped with rosé champagne. We soak everything together. Let me know if I'm... Oh, don't forget the Fee Brothers. I don't want to forget the Fee Brothers cherry bitters. So let's go cherry bitters. Fee Brothers separated, and then we'll do a sugar cube. Sugar cube separated. There we go. Okay, I think I have everything that we need here. Silver saying too, all of their music is completely DMCA free and content ID free. Sources the band. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna listen to it in my head because I can't like easily fact check that right here during the stream, and I don't want to take the risk of it. So I'm gonna play it in my headphones while I go grab a couple of ingredients, and then it'll be added, superimposed onto during the edit. But I will not be playing it during stream because copyright and stuff like that. Because I don't know for sure. I do need to grab
my thing over there. But otherwise, let me know if this looks correct to you. We got cherry bitters, sugar cube, bottled and bond whiskey, maraschino liqueur, tart cherry juice, and a pinch of citric acid. And we're going to top all the way up with some rosé champagne. Soak sugar cube at the bottom of the coupe glass. Then we're going to shake everything except for the champagne. Strain the sugar cube. Strain everything around the sugar cube. Then we're going to top with wine. And that should be the drink that we're trying to make here. If that looks good to you, then I'm going to go grab those ingredients. I'm going to send you guys on ad break real quick so I can go grab everything that we need here. And I'll be back in a little bit. Cheers, y'all. Ham macaroni, tart cherry. That's what I got to grab. I know what I needs to grab. Alrighty, chat. I know it's been a hot second. The tart cherry juice is taking a little bit longer to thaw than I anticipated. Let me go grab the tart cherry juice from down here. Probably down here somewhere. Let me grab my sugar cubes too, and then I'm gonna run back downstairs to go grab the tart cherry juice that's sitting in the microwave right now. I'll grab that over there. I see Silver saying I said they're posting live updates. If that ain't enough, you can fact check on a later date. I'll have to fact check on a later date. I've been scarred in the past of music producers who have said, yes, you can use my music on stream, and then being burned years later. So I don't take that stuff at face value anymore. I appreciate you guys understanding me on that. Bishop, appreciate your gold coin. I see that. Let me make sure I got my cherry bitters, got my sugar cube, I got my Henry McKenna, got my maraschino is down here. Come on, buddy. There we go. The only thing I'm missing is the tart cherry juice, which looks like it just finished downstairs. I'm going to go grab that real quick. Appreciate your patience. Alrighty. Okie doke. Let's get things going, shall we? Bishop says YouTube gave me free jewels, so I'm gonna flick some in your direction. What a way to articulate that. I dig it. Alright, I got my tart cherry juice here. Evidently, one of my vacuum sealed bags did not seal properly, so it's in a Ziploc. And it might be mildly concentrated, so I don't know if we need the citric acid. I know we need half an ounce of this. We're gonna work with what we got. Or work with what we got. Oftentimes, chat, just a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. When we find a juice at the store that we really like, or we find a, let's say we wind up processing an ingredient, like a rhubarb, for example, like we did with the syrup a little while ago, or a pear, or an apple, or something like that. Oftentimes, we'll juice it, we'll make it into syrup, and we'll put it in our freezer. And we try to keep it for as long as we possibly can. This guy I'm going to put in my refrigerator, because I think I need to put it in a separate container. So, I'm going to put it in there. Hopefully it thaws by tomorrow. If not, then whatever. Whatever. We gave it a try. Silver saying, if it's a little less than lemon lime juice, that's great. Let's see. That's pretty sour. That's pretty sour. I would say that is a little less than lemon lime juice. I don't know if we need the citric acid in there. I haven't tried this in months, dude. That is tart cherry juice. Wow. I was not expecting that. That is much sourer than I thought it was going to be. I think that might actually be perfect. I don't know if we need the citric acid. We got it just in case we need it. But I don't think, honestly, if you're cool with it, I don't think we do. That's tart enough for me, dude. That's tart enough for me. Anyways, this is what we're gonna do, right? Let's see. Bishop out there saying, I have everything written up from lore to context of how I want the presentation to go. Should I send it straight to you, over to you DMs? Best thing you can do, so give me your, so the easiest thing that you guys can do for me is give me your recipe. After your recipe, give me all the lore after the fact. So give me your recipe, like, you know, your ounce of this, your half an ounce of that, your 3/4 of an ounce of that, all of the instructions, and then give me your lore. We are working on a set of commands that will allow you guys to add, like, sort of extraneous details or extra details to your recipe that is not a part of the recipe itself, specifically to give me space between the ingredients, the process, and the inspiration, the lore. But if it's after the fact, then you should probably be good. Probably be good. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I'm drunk right now. Don't take my word for truth, you know? Anyways, so I did say I wanted to listen to this song too, and I can't reach my glasses over there. I forgot it. I'm gonna grab that. Let me see if I can listen to that a little bit. It's called, what was it called? Bubbly by Good Kid? Right? I should have done this while I was downstairs, but I forgot because I'm still new to doing this. Hi there, this is my AI glasses that allow me to listen to things. they use bone conduction to help me hear things, and they are non-prescription, so it's not technically the guy with glasses. I don't think you guys can hear any of this, to be honest. Bubbly by Good Kid. Let me try to find that. Bubbly. Oh, there we go. I got it. I love this beat, dude. Damn. I'm listening to Bubbly by Good Kid right now for anybody who's not in on it. I never eat, I never sleep, I never leave my house alone. Moments rest, the glacial pace, I won't lose my faith. Maybe if I stay or end the rest, to prove myself, I'd save my face. What a bop, dude. What a bop, dude. Where's the bubbly in this song? You were saying he was sipping on a bubbly as he composed this song, right? That's how it was? I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between when I believe in what I know. That's fun, dude. That's it. That's the whole title. Drink and Fitting for Anxiety. Dude, I get the vibe of anxiety here, dude. The fact that this music is moving as fast as it is, immediately, as I started listening to this, I felt anxiety well up in my soul, dude. It's fast, it's quick-paced. It definitely portrays that aspect of anxiety. Let me tell you. And then it gets slowed down to the last bit of the song, dude. The last 20 seconds of the song is just slow, you know? That's fun, dude. That last bit is just hitting that final exhausting of it all because the time kept passing the song. Yeah, dude, it started at 1 a.m. and it's 3 a.m. It's 2.5 hours later. Fuck, dude. That's how I feel about my streams sometimes. That was an upbeat song. Dun, 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 dun. That's fun, dude. Alrighty then. Let's go for it, right? Silver's got a song in... Excuse me. Fuck. Silver's got a drink inspired by Bubbly by the Good Kid. You know, the one that goes like... Anyways, I listened to it during the stream. Let's make a drink inspired by it. Grab a coupe glass and slop into it. Grab a coupe glass and plop into it a little sugar cube and douse that sugar cube in some cherry bitters. That's what we're going with. How many ounces are in this, by the way? Oh, this is... Okay. We don't need a large coupe glass for this. Not a large coupe glass whatsoever. What's the vibe that I'm going with this in terms of my coupe glasses? Not a large one. This is not very large. 2 ounces, top with the rosé champagne. I think we'll be good. Honestly, Silver, I vibe with this glass that I got here only because my particular flavor of anxiety is a little bit more, it comes in waves. It's not very sharp. It doesn't come about very sporadically. It comes in very, very slowly. And that kind of vibes with my particular flavor of anxiety because I also have anxiety. So that's what we're going to go with. This is our coupe glass. We're going to pop it over there. We're going to also... Come on. There we go. Drop in a sugar cube. Boop. There we go. And douse it in cherry bitters. Not too much. About 3 dashes or so. About 3 dashes. put that glass to the side and grab a shaker and add to it an ounce of bottled and bond whiskey. This one's 10 years old. I need to grab a shaker for this one. My shakers are down here, you know? Silver say that's fair. I think a wider one is what made the cocktails presentation work in Greg's, though. Unsure, but I guess we'll see. Experimentation time. Yeah, no, let's see. If you want a wider coupe glass, I can grab a wider coupe glass. I don't have many wide coupe glasses. The other one that I have looks like this. This is the other wide coupe glass I have, but it's a lot more rectangular. It's a lot more sharp. If that's the vibe you're looking for, we can use this one instead. I don't have many coupe glasses. Don't have many. I have no problem swapping things out, you know? Yeah, the one from Heathcliff's. You want to use this one? All right, we'll use this one. Let's swap it out. We'll use the better one. Alrighty then. All right, let's swap that, right? We got plenty of sugar cubes. We can do another one, you know? There we go. This one instead. You're right. It is the Heathcliff one. You're absolutely right, actually. I didn't realize that. Okay. Where'd my sugar cubes go? There you are. Okay. There we go. Right in there. Now we'll add our bitters on top of that. A little bit of that in there. Now we'll put that glass to the side. Now we'll grab a shaker. And we'll add to it an ounce of bottled and bond whiskey. That ain't right. There we go. Using this Henry McKenna. The song's about anxiety. And there's a certain anxiety about using the good whiskey in a cocktail like this. In a way. Using it for the wrong reasons? Using it for the right reasons? I'm not sure. Silver, what else is our inspiration here that we're working with? Feel free to throw it in my direction so I can riff on it a little bit as we make the recipe. Okay. This, right? There we go. Next we'll add... Let me grab my recipe interface up here. Next we'll add an ounce of maraschino liqueur. Add a little bit of cherry to the mix. Right? Silver tells me that this song... Good Kid was inspired by a bubbly soda that they were sipping upon as they built the song. So the bubbliness comes in after the fact, right? Silver saying, wanted it to show a more major source of the bubbles to obviously represent the anxiety itself along with it. It being a fun presentation slowly as it dissolves and breaks more. Bitters should be added subtly, changing the flavor of both the drink and the cube over time to show another form of anxiety, as it can make your memories of an experience somewhat untrustworthy. This comes from personal experience and anxiety. We have evolution of the drink that kind of ties back to that anxiety, but you also have the major source of bubbles too, that sort of bubbling feeling of anxiety building up in a way, in a sense that is either uncontrollable or just contained in a way, you know, within your mind as you cope with it, right? Anyways, on top of that, we'll add half an ounce of maraschino liqueur. Add some more cherry influence in here. Let's see, I'm going to pour a little bit of that out. I over-poured a little bit. This drink is a quasi-riff on a streetcar cocktail, referencing the 501, the streetcar that Good Kid mentions in the lyrics of the song. Bishop, appreciate your biddies out there. Biddies? Biddies? Jewels? Jewels? What do we call them these days? Next we'll add half an ounce of tart cherry juice. All right. That'll probably be good on that. Let's see. Bitter Tree saying couldn't stick around for most of the stream, but glad we're still going strong. Oh yeah, dude, we got another drink on the way. Add our tart cherry juice in there. Not a lot in our shaker, but we'll get to that in a little bit. Let me try to see if I can find any lyrics from this song that feels like it would be a good segue for our thing, right? Oh, don't do that. Opening sets. Where's our chorus? Where's our chorus? Never leave my house alone. Another in between. I'm gonna go with the timing thing there. Throw some ice in here and realize, oh man, it's already 3 a.m. Oh boy. I can relate to that right now. Because it's actually 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me get some ice in here. Need to grab some ice cubes. There we go, cool. Out of here. Alright, let's go for it. Little bits, more. One more. Alright. Okay. Silver saying too, express an orange peel over top, garnish with a skewer, the orange twist, and a maraschino cherry. I almost forgot the maraschino cherry. Don't let me forget about the maraschino cherry, my friend. Let's see. Gotta grab that. Grab my skewer over here. I almost forgot about the maraschino cherry. I'm gonna kind of intertwine them together if that'll work out, you know? Okay, so strain this into that glass from earlier, top with some bubbly rosé champagne, garnished with an expressed orange twist, wrapped around a maraschino cherry, placed over top of the beverage. Hopefully, this works out. I have anxiety, hoping that this will work out the way I anticipate it to. We'll see. We will see. We will see. There we go. Okay. Here's our crack. All right. There's our strain. Around. Don't interrupt this. Try your best not to disrupt the sugar cube. Carefully. All right. Here comes our rosé over top. Out of here. Ooh. A bit of this bubbling representing the more sporadic side of anxiety. If I can get it open. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Now we'll kind of garnish this. I'm going to try to change this up a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Gotta focus on the top there. No, I had it perfectly before. I don't know why I changed it. Anyways, let's get it with our orange twist. Right? Let's see. Can we make it happen? Okay. Here's our twist. We'll twist it up a bit. We'll try to attach that to a cherry. This is the plan I got. Silver saying, Cam, quick question. Can you see the almost column of bubbles from the sugar cube? I can't see them so well. But let me see whether or not we might be able to cheat that a little bit. Hold up a second. We might be able to cheat that a hot second. If we add another sugar cube in there, specifically towards the front of the glass over here. Where are my sugar cubes? Because you're right. We would see some bubbles coming up. But let me put that to the side real quick. You see if I can get this garnish concept down. There we go. Let me grab one of my Luxardo cherries over here. This is what I'm going to try to do for you guys. So we have our twist that we kind of push through, right? So we're going to try to push through over here, right? Here's part of it. Through the cherry. It's kind of slipping around. Oh, man. All right. Kind of wrapped inside of itself. It's not the best that I was going with, but kind of the vibe I'm going for. Kind of wrapped. Oh, no, it's falling. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? No. There we go. There we go. We're trying to pull it like this. All right. Let's try to see whether or not we can add a little sugar cube in the front. So you can get that specific bubbling, you know? I'm gonna see if we can cheat that. I'm gonna use a tweezer for that. I'm gonna place it exactly. Put that around. Come on, buddy. Come on. Ah, where'd you go? I lost it. I think Silver, so the note that I have here is I think there is not enough champagne on the bottom of this to be able to nucleate off of the sugar. Like in a champagne cocktail style drink, you would have a lot more champagne to cocktail ratio. And I think we have too much of the base drink that is causing it to not nucleate the way that we want it to. Could always be a V2 though, right? Yeah, Silver said, I think I made too much drink to the champagne. Didn't quite reach the cube. This is the note in the doc. Still looks great nonetheless. I hope so. Hey. Beautiful looking drink nonetheless. Oh, kind of falling to the side a little bit. I like the way that the, I wish my lighting were a little bit better over here, but man. All right. I dig it, dude. I'm still bopping along to the music inside of my head. Like, dun 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 dun. Let's give it a try, shall we? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that is so fun. Maraschino and rosé wine. Never tried that combo before. I love this sort of sweetened cherry pit type flavor along with those almost buttery notes of the champagne along with it. You can get a hint of the more caramelly notes
of the whiskey that we used. It's got a prominent bite to it, but it's got a delightful fruity characteristic. A delightful fruity characteristic that kind of dances on the tongue a little bit. I like the cherry flavors are prominent, but seem to meld with the whiskey and the champagne. It kind of, honestly, it feels like it kind of pulls itself between the champagne and the whiskey, but the medium by which it flows through is that sweetened, tart, cherry-forward flavor. I think that tastes delightful. Little bit of orange oil up on top, and I know that we didn't express the orange peel very much, but of the orange oils that are sitting on the top of the beverage, like right here, because we are still making contact with the surface of the beverage, there is a little bit of orange oil that is, like, kind of influencing it in such a way. It is very cherry-coated. It is very, very fruit-coated. It's delightful. It's delicious. It reminds me of, like, a mildly fizzy cherry candy with a little bit of extra character to it. Is the way I'm thinking of this. Silver saying out there, might just need to half the base and make room for more champagne, but I'm sure that's mighty tasty stuff. Dude, this is really, really tasty. This is really good. I've never tasted cherry in this form before, and specifically that flavor of cherry, like tart, unapologetic cherry, combined with the champagne flavor is a combo that I'm absolutely in love with here. Silver saying too, between what you believe and what you know. Oh yeah, dude. Like between what I between what I believe and what I know. A little bit of cherry, a little bit of champagne, a little bit of caramel from that whiskey. It's pulling me back and forth a little bit. This is a delightful inspiration, Silver, and an even more delightful cocktail. Cheers to you! And cheers to good music. How else would I describe that? Like, if anything, that flavor of the rosé champagne and the maraschino is really, really tasty. I don't think I've ever had anything like that before. It's the buttery. Where's the rosé? I have to double check myself. How does this taste on its own? Ooh, it's a little bit more tart than I thought it was. No, there it is on the end. It is specifically the buttery end notes of the rosé champagne combining with that tart cherry that has enough sweetness to really, like, allow it to balance well with the champagne. That is really tasty. Granted, maybe it could use a touch more acidity for the format that it's being presented in. Highball, topped with champagne type beverage. But right now, I'm so obsessed with the interplay between the cherry maraschino and the rosé. Like, I've never had a drink like that before. I really like that. Gosh. Phoenix, like, I just fell down a mental nostalgia trip about the fizz candies at Halloween. Dude, it's delightful. Nostalgia's great, right? Silver saying too, it's pretty simple of flavor. I wanted a complete cherry between the pit maraschino cherry, the tart cherry juice, that kind of between with the bitters and the cube, and have it all interact with the champagne and the whiskey. I think
I think this works out delightfully. I can't deny that there is some flavor influence from the whiskey in there, which feels like it almost modifies the champagne-y flavors in there. That's like that. We don't use a lot of tart cherry juice on the stream, and the tart cherry juice gives that. I don't know. Like, we have some artificially flavored cherry spirits on the stream. We have the neon red maraschino cherries that we've infused in vodka and stuff before. The tart cherry flavor almost feels like the missing link of, like, taking this in a direction that instead of using maraschino uses, like, cherry hearing, for example. It tastes more like I used something like this, more so than the maraschino liqueur that we used, but it is this, but like matching the tanginess of this. And I love that, dude. I'm still kind of piecing through it a little bit. I'm really piecing through that a bit. That's delightful, dude. Dude, cheers! Silver, a cheers in your direction for the inspo, for the song, and for a new flavor combination. That's good. That is really tasty. Cherries and rosé, I thought, would smell amazing too, let alone taste. Mostly smells like orange. Mostly smells like orange. But that's just because of the garnish that we got over top of it. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Let me publish, let me also just double check that the recipe is correct, because I think I forgot the cherry garnish in there. Oh, I forgot the cherry garnish. All right, hold on. Expressed orange twist plus Luxardo cherry. I almost forgot about that. No need for the citric acid in here. No need for that. No need for that. Okay. Let me publish that out. Hopefully that publishes correctly. We got it. We got it. All right. All right. And you know what? We had a little bit of those cherry bitters from that previous one. I'm just going to pop that in there. A little bit of extra. A little bit extra. Because we earned it. Because we earned it. All right. Let's set this up over here. A little bit of our angle, you know. Silver's like, I completed the whole cherry. I love the way that you articulated that. The whole cherry. He's unlocked it. Okay. Let's put this on top of a coaster and play a couple more rounds of Going Under. This drink that is really giving me vibes that remind me of my experience as an engineer in Philadelphia. All right. Never mind saying this is also a good way to say that just because you use a fruit-flavored liqueur like maraschino doesn't mean that the fresh juice should be omitted from the recipe. Using both still works. Oh my god, yeah. No. Oh my god. Yes. 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 You offer a completely different angle to your drink by using a complementary juice to your complementary spirit. Like, I'll admit that I'm not the first person to critique you use chocolate bitters, chocolate liqueur, chocolate-infused spirit in a cocktail. There's a bit of flavor redundancy, but there is a very, very real use for taking a juice of a distillate and adding that to your drink to provide further context for the fruit flavor that you're trying to add. Like hypothetically speaking, if we used Kirschwasser in this, which is a cherry distillate, a cherry brandy, and we added that to maraschino liqueur and some tart cherry juice, your tart cherry juice is acting as your acidifier, your Kirschwasser is acting as your aromatic spirit base, and your Luxardo is also acting as your liqueur sugar modifier. Like, I think if your drink is designed in such a way
that you can introduce multiple flavors in a way that isn't totally redundant. You can build them in ways that are absolutely delightful. Silver out there saying V2 is going to use the LED coaster to help brighten the bottom of the drink to see those bubbles. Less base drink, more champagne, and maybe a wider coupe. But we got to get that to the bar first. The fact that Silver, after the drink is made, you're already telling me that you're planning on the V2 is something that I take a lot of great pride in. All work and no play makes Grug a dull boy. Classic reference. Classic reference. Nah, I like that, dude. If anything, the fact that some of the drinks that we develop on the stream are iterated upon because of my feedback on them is something that I take a lot of great pride in. Nice. Whoops. Zesty, like, that was a shining example of a reference because it was a reference to The Shining. Classic. Never mind saying it's the same with cooking. Using wine, for example, and adding either raisins or sultanas or even the same wine at the end of the cooking adds some wonderful freshness back to the dish. That to me, like, brings to mind the whole methodology of, like, you know, you don't just add salt at the end of a dish, you also add salt somewhere during the process of a drink. What is this? Oh, that's the espresso machine. I forgot. I was looking for an espresso machine. I forgot. I was looking at an espresso machine. No, out of the way, out of the way. What are you focusing on? What are you focusing on? Stop focusing on the center. I want to focus on the guy who's right next to me. Why? Stop. Focus on the guy who poses the most direct threats. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Boom. Fucking. Oh. Dust saying I blind reacted to the song by playing Dead as Disco. What? Bubbly? The one that we just did the drink based off of? I'm gonna play some Dead as Disco one of these days. Also, chat, like, I know I tell you guys that I don't want to use, like, copyrighted music and stuff during these streams, but we do have, like, we do have drinks that are inspired by songs, and I want to get to a point where I don't feel afraid to listen and have that song play in the background as we make the drink so that we can kind of all get into the the mindset for it, if that makes sense. Like I'm just like, I don't know why I'm bothered by it, to be perfectly honest, because even if a stream gets demonetized, it doesn't really affect our stream very much. For the most part. For the most part. I don't know. I don't know. Daddy Bezos definitely does not want me to say that. Let's see. Zesty says, I would still love your reaction to Almost Vinyl. Is that a song? Did you suggest that song, Zesty? Because I don't know if I would give you a reaction to it if otherwise. Oh, can I just like... Oh, shit, can I just ride? Scrappy! I'm stuck. I got you. Sus Cube. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get it off. Coop Snoop. What is this? Shopping on a budget? Look no further.
Where's the espresso machine? No, I still don't have enough money. No, I wanted to buy the espresso machine, but I can't. Because I'm broke. And that ain't that just the way that it be? I gotta go this way. Ain't that just the way that it be? Hey there, what's up? Alright, I got Joblin Scott done. Alright. And I got a friend. I have a friend now. What we got here? Nah, I don't want that. Zesty says, I suggested it for you, your trip, when you were here, and Almost Vinyl is a band-ish. They do funny songs in the style of 30s and 40s and 50s music. Oh, okay. Okay. Was that one of the ones that we added to the list during the, while we were out at the bar? Or was that added after the fact somehow? I'll admit, trying to track song requests to listen to is something I am still getting used to. Light a bunch of stuff on fire? No way, dog. No way, dog. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. Nope, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna take it. Broken. Keyboard, I smack. I pick that up, I smack. Most imminent threat by focusing on what is towards me. That's the strat. That's the strat. Take the meat and go. Take the meat and go. And then I break shit. She don't miss. All thrown items are homing. That's actually incredible. That's actually incredible. She don't miss. I don't miss. I don't miss. I don't miss it. Ooh. Ooh. Silver. I didn't even mention it until now because I think the cherry bitters are staying on the bottom. I don't think they're alcohol based, so kind of checks out density wise. When you get to the bottom of the drink, it becomes a little bit more like not tart cherry as in tart cherry juice, but tart cherry like sour cherry syrup in a way. As you get to the bottom, I kind of mix it around a little bit. Also, my sugar cubes are gone. They're totally gone. Nevermind says, Cam, now that you're gone through half the drink, are you going to top it up with more rosé? I mean, that's only if the recipe calls for it, right? I gotta be the first to admit, I really suck at this game. I really suck at this game. I'm gonna deal more damage with heavy items. I like to smack people with heavy items. I love how I'm not even interested in talking to literally anybody. I just want to get to the bottom. I met the bad boss the first run. I haven't seen him since the beginning of the stream. Like, I feel like it just got harder since then. Absolutely wacky. Alright, where are you, bud? I see you. I see you. Not me getting stuck in the first fucking level. Absolutely incredible. Zesty says, is this basically Office Worker Hades? I see a lot of similarities.
Nevermind says frustrated Cam is easy to spot. Oh, I wouldn't ever deny that I'm actually frustrated. I am always frustrated, all the time. Mentally frustrated, gamey-willy frustrated, streamily frustrated, jitterily frustrated. I exist in a constant state of frustration all the time. Alcoholistically frustrated, sexually. No, actually not. Probably not. Actually, probably. Gobliningly frustrated. Caffeinatingly frustrated. Possible. Oh my god, the fucking car! The fucking car! Who gets the ability to drive a fucking... Where's the... Why? Automobile! Why does the automobile explode? Why does it explode when I'm in it? No! Why? Why does everything have to fucking explode in this game? Why? Why must it explode? This game is fucking infuriating. Maybe the reason why I'm so frustrated at this game is because it reminds me too much of my life as an engineer, and I don't want to go back. This reminds me of how it felt to work in a company that really just wanted somebody to buy them out. God! And a piece of that was by no fault of the owner, by no fault of the workers, but I learned so much as a member of that company in terms of how not to run my own company. I feel the same way about how I grew up in general. Sometimes it is easier to determine how you shouldn't act by observing the people who acted towards you. And you're like, well, fuck, I wouldn't act the way that they did. That seems ridiculous. That seems unreasonable. That seems illogical. And so you just do the opposite. And this game, if anything, is bringing back those memories to me more so than other games I've played. Absolute rip. Big skull, get him out of here. No. What was this, mob flash? Yeah, fuck you, dude. Mob flash or something. Yeah, he says the fucking, I also don't like how I have to swap my items. If my durability runs out, why can't you just like auto switch? Why can't you just auto switch? B, click the B button. Why if my durability runs out, why don't you just switch the item I'm using? I have 2 other fucking items. Just swap to it. I have 3 items in my inventory. If the durability runs out, just automatically switch to it. If my items are out, let me switch. Don't just make me go like punchy whatever. That makes no fucking sense. Thank you, Ronan. Valid. Nevermind says, use those feelings as fuel. Wreak havoc on your enemies. I will, dude. I will. I wreaked havoc on my company by fucking quitting. That's what I did. I need to diversify my... Sorry, what? I need to diversify my synergy? You know, Zesty, you are embodying a core tenet of how leadership worked at the company that I worked at toward the very end. And it was lead by ambiguity.
The fuck does synergy mean? How am I supposed to diversify something that I don't understand? Oh, diversify your synergy. That's the way to win. Cool, great. What the fuck is synergy? Oh, well, you have the wherewithal to figure that out yourself, you know? Like, give me some clear fucking instructions. Did I get those TPS reports down? What's a TPS, Zesty? What's a TPS? Total problematic systematicism? I don't know, man. If you don't tell me what the TLA means, I might assume it means something else, like the prostate system. Yeah, I got the prostate system done. Yeah, I did. I stuck it right up there because that's what you asked me to do. TPS, not gonna give me a definition for what it fucking means. I'm gonna tell you what it means according to my interpretation, and they're gonna be like, why is your finger up my butt? And I'll be like, that's what you asked me to do! I should probably keep it down, to be honest. Sorry. Someone never watched Office Space. For the record, I did watch Office Space. It was a part of my cult movies class when I was in college. Do I remember what it was? No, because they never tested me on it, so therefore I never had a reason to remember. I am absolutely having a case of the Mondays. Does it mean you're not getting the promotion? No. No. You know, as my previous employer once told me, I will either have people hired below me or people hired above me. And I will woefully admit that I'm gonna have people hired above me because evidently I can't get the job done in a way that is satisfactory to the requirements of the employer that were not, in my humbly opinion, conveyed appropriately. As somebody who used to work in tech, I think this game is prodding parts of my psyche that I was not prepared to have prodded today. I wasn't prepared for this. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. But I'm reliving some of that. I am reliving some of that frustration. And if I didn't make it obvious already, chat, I was very, very bothered working. Especially not in the beginning. Not in the beginning. When I first started working for the company, it was great. It was everything I ever wanted out of a job that I first got out of college. But as things evolved over time, things became more and more depressing, more and more frustrating, more and more like, why? Why? Reason that I drink number like 7. I used to be a fucking engineer. God. Nevermind says, good news segue, you got 25k followers on Instagram. Yeah, but like Instagram doesn't bring in money. Nevermind. I can't buy more booze because of Instagram. I don't get more booze by getting more Instagram views. Nah, if anything, Instagram was for a long time, chat, like full disclosure, Instagram was the platform that I was the least worried about for a long time. For the first like 3 years of content creation, I just like didn't give a shit about Instagram. Instagram is our most followed platform, and it's our most interacted with platform, and it is the best converter for people to the live stream. And I'm really happy about that. But I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that going forward. Cubicle Reaver. Internet of Things at your command. Okay. Okay, and what does that do? Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? What did it do? What did it do? What did it do? What did the Internet of Things do? Are you gonna tell me what it did, or are you just gonna be vague about it and lead by ambiguity, just like the people at my company did? Damn it! I don't know what the fucking thing does. I don't know what it means. If you don't give me resources to determine what it is that it does, the thing that I just got, I can't improve if I'm not provided instruction. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If you don't tell me what the thing I got does, or how it matters, or what to do with it, like, I can't improve. It's just a fucking waste of time. Excuse me a moment. You know, I just want to share something with you, chat. When I quit my job about a year ago, I received a message from my boss, my my CEO, right? Appreciate you late. Oh wait, since when did that show up actually? On-screen celebration? That's new actually. That's actually, I didn't know that happened. I didn't know that happened. That's new. That's new. Appreciate you, Lee. When I quit my job, I received, or rather, when I gave my contracted 1 day's notice that I was quitting, I received a message from, not my boss, but my ex-boss, the person who was head of the company, who used to be my boss, but that kind of changed around when I went part-time. He had asked me if I was okay with chatting with him for a little bit, just to kind of talk things out a little bit. I was so disgruntled that I legitimately responded saying, hey, I am in a mood right now where I really shouldn't be talking to you right now. I'm just gonna be mean, I'm gonna be crass, I'm gonna be curt, I'm gonna be rude. I can't talk to you right now. I need distance. I need distance. And by fault of absolutely nobody, but probably myself, probably, I'm still at that point over a year later, dude. I'm at that same point a year later. I don't want, like, I'm still not ready for that conversation. I don't want it to happen. I don't want it to, at this point, I don't want it to happen. It doesn't need to happen. It never does, you know? Give me some cubits. And I think, I legitimately, I thought to myself that after a year of being out of it, that I'd be over it, but I'm not over it. I'm still not over it. I'm really not over it, dude. Zesty says, here at Intertech, we want you to figure it out organically, but yet expect you to be able to follow the flow of information used to broaden our portfolio. Of course. Yeah, lead by ambiguity. That's a great way to as my employer put it, to allow A players to rise to the top. And don't get me wrong, chat, I was an A player. But I rose to the top out of anger and annoyance at why the fuck people wouldn't just tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I figured out what I needed to do, but I got there begrudgingly and annoyingly and frustratingly to get to where I was able to get to before I wound up saying, this is fucking stupid, dude. It makes me hate myself. And I did not want to hate myself. So I quit. Gosh. Chat, I got like one more good run left in me. And then I'm gonna probably head to bed, because at this point, I kind of feel bad bringing you guys down with me for the remnants of, like, my previous career. So, oddly enough, like, I felt pretty good the other day. I was watching Markiplier, and Markiplier was an engineer once upon a time, too, and I don't remember what it was I was watching. But he was saying how, you know, he used to be some sort of engineer and blah, 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 this, that, the other thing. That's why he was able to build up the server farm that he had to render all the footage for Iron Lung, which I thought was really fucking cool. And he said something that really stuck with me. He's like, I'm paraphrasing here. He's got the engineering experience. He knows how to get that stuff done effectively. But although he keeps up with tech blogs and he reads articles every once in a while, he's so happy that he's not a part of it anymore. And I couldn't feel any difference. I'm so happy that I am not an engineer anymore. I'm so happy I put it behind me. I don't want that at all. I am so happy to be an entertainer, dude. An entertainer, a creator, a creative. I'm really happy for that. And it's only been about a year since this stuff started for me, but I hope to never lose sight of why I decided to completely leave that all behind me. Chat, I took a massive, massive pay cut when I quit. I still don't make money now. I do not contribute to my family finances. I love to do so, but one thing at a time, right? I do not make the big buku engineering bucks as I used to. I'm not angry about that. I'm not moving in the same direction as I was when I was still an engineer. I'm not working on the same stuff as I was as an engineer. But even though I was good at it, I'm not angry that I don't do it anymore. I'm not bothered by that I don't do it anymore. Like, I was able to, like, effectively what I did when I was an engineer was I was pretty good at, like hacking shit, and, like, it was effectively, like, advanced puzzle solving. I'm good at that shit. I'm good at that. I don't do that anymore. I don't want to, dude. I don't want to. I'd much rather
talk to people. I'd much rather learn people's stories. I'd much rather hear from people that say, hey, you know, what you do is meaningful, right? Nobody fucking ever told me that when I was doing Bluetooth RF work that what I was doing was meaningful. Everyone told me, hey, you're like impacting people's lives because it's for like health devices and shit like that. But like, I never got a chance to talk to the patients. In a way, what I used to work on, which was a lot of health tech, firmware, programmatic work in health systems and stuff like that, I never got a chance to talk to the people who are actually affected by the work that I do. And the fact that I get to actually talk with the people who are affected directly by the work that I do right now is a blessing that I never want to give up. Ever. I love that part of it. Let's see. Firewolf out there saying people underestimate how powerful of a motor spike can be. Oh yeah. Actually, I saw. Oh, dude, don't remind me. There was a video that I watched of Ego Raptor, Aaron Hansen, a while ago. Hey, bro, what are you doing? Ego Raptor. I don't remember what it was, but I feel like I remember seeing a video of Ego Raptor saying, "Hey, Spike fueled him up to this point, and he felt bad about that." And I have been full stop. I've been thinking about that ever since. Is it wrong for me to be fueled by spite? Because I am still kind of fueled by spite. And a piece of me feels a little bit bad about that, but a piece of me also doesn't give a shit about it. I think of it this way. There's going to be a point in my life where I start thinking about that a little bit more deeply and I start feeling a little bit more strongly about it, and I'm not there yet. And while I'm not there, I don't got to worry about it. I don't got to worry nothing about it. Fuck. Zesty out there saying the best thing about you being an engineer is that you were able to build yourself back up to something that you enjoy. Oh yeah, and by the way, the engineering hasn't left. Everything that you guys see here is a product of my experience as an engineer. The programming, the systems engineering, the stuff that we're doing to make sure that the charity event runs supremely on Friday is all because I'm a damn good engineer, let me tell you. But we'll experience that on Friday. Never mind out there saying too, while financially it might be the same, the amount of people you've helped and led into such a loving community will be something you'll always be grateful for, so thank you. Thank you, never mind, for saying that. I think of it this way, and the last thought I'll leave you guys with is, I don't think in terms of how I will feel tomorrow or how I will feel a week from now, because I know that I'll feel like shit in the morning because I've been drinking. I know that I'll feel like shit next week because the big project that is the charity stream is going to be over, and I'll feel that sort of like depressive post-project like mortem, if you will, like post-mortem. 10 years from now, if I can just keep doing what I'm doing right now, I'm going to feel like an amazing person. I'll get more messages from people who say, hey, you changed my life just by making a drink, by raising money for charity, by doing these streams, by being a force in my life that is happening once or twice a week, and being a part of a community that people enjoy, and like bringing people's ideas to life. I know that 5 or even 10 years from now, that is going to be the thing that I'm going to look back on. I'm not going to look back on the feelings that I felt a week from now, or the feelings that I felt a month from now, or even the feelings that I felt like even a year from now. I think it's far, 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 far after the fact. I don't remember what I was doing last year. I don't remember what I was doing like last week. I know I was doing last week, right? But I don't remember how I feel last week. But you know what? What I am going to remember are the moments like what happened during the mouthwashing stream the other day, where I had that moment of like, oh my god, I can't believe that this this connected for a game that I never played before. I'm not gonna forget the drink that we did with Lee the other day, last week, where we made that 6-layered cocktail that we worked on for months for, that had like this moment of awe that was unlike anything I had ever experienced before. I'm not gonna forget those days. Anyways. I digressed a little bit. Anyways, chat, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning for me right now. So I'm going to send you guys to the end screen. If that's cool with you. Thanks a bunch for hanging around with me till the very end of the stream. In case you got a little bit too introspective, it happens every once in a while. Ever try to hang out with a drunk man and his thoughts? Quite the experience. Let me give you a rundown of what we've gone through with this stream so far, in case you missed any of what we got about along the way. The beginning of the stream, we had a drink by Raymundoceratops, who was the one who was responsible for us playing this game called Going Under today, a game inspired by, it was a roguelike where you get to go through the corporate goblins of the world down below. This was a drink that was I don't really know what it was inspired by. Sorry, I know what it's inspired by. It's inspired by the game, by the consumable confidence juice in the game, which we didn't actually find today. We didn't actually get down that point. I was really hoping that we would, but I don't know where it is in the game, so I'm not going to worry so much about it. This was a combination of 1.5 ounces of Calvados, 1/4 ounce of Rooh Afza syrup. This is a drink. This is a syrup specifically produced out of places like Pakistan. Got prominent botanical notes like rose, for example, among other things, and some hydrosol distillates. 1/2 ounce of blood orange juice, 1/2 ounce of strawberry-infused Campari, and 1/4 ounce of lemon juice, along with 1/2 ounce of a tart and savory liqueur, like this liqueur from Beebop, and then topped with 2 to 3 dashes of cherry, clove, and cinnamon bitters. This was also all the way topped with a bit of Prosecco as well. It was a delightfully fruity beverage, and although I don't quite get the reference to the game so far, it was a great way to start the stream as we moved into our gaming segment before it was interrupted by the Infinity segment, where we opened up our Infinity bottle for the 142nd time. We added to it some sake, which we have never done before. I believe sake, this is the first sake that we've ever added from some random rainy day. We made a drink as a riff on the Parmenides cocktail, which became the Infin-ides. That was 2 ounces of Chat's Infinity bottle number 147, 2 ounces of cognac, 1/2 ounce of green chartreuse, 1 ounce of Chardonnay wine, 1 ounce of lemon juice, and 1 ounce of 2-in-1 simple syrup, and 4 dashes of absinthe. We used absinthe, which is a sort of absinthe liqueur, if you will. Another delightfully fruity beverage that honestly I drank quite a lot of before we went into our third drink of the night, our first order of the night, from Inari Forges, a new member of the channel around here, which gave us a recipe for a riff on a jungle bird. It's the same jungle bird that you might be familiar with. We got the dark rum in there, we got some Campari, lime juice, orgeat, and simple syrup, but we swapped out the pineapple juice for instead a d'Anjou pear and apple juice concentrate that we added in stark contrast to the pineapple juice in place of the pineapple juice. It was a delightful beverage. It was very, very nice. Had a little bit of a bitterness to it. Really accented the flavors that we got from that Jamaican pot still rum that we used in there, and honestly made it taste a little bit more kind of like a almost kind of like a cinnamon candy apple, if you will. It was delightful. I got to the bottom of the glass before sipping on this beverage here by 87 Silver over on the Twitch hand side, a drink inspired by a song called Bubbly by a band / artist named Good Kid. This is effectively a spill a little bit. Spill everything every once in a while. This is a very cherry-coated beverage inspired by the bubbly beverage that Good Kid was sipping upon as he created this song about anxiety, which I happen to have myself. Do I feel the anxiety as I'm sipping this?
I don't think that I would. But it was a delightful beverage nonetheless. And the other thing that we had this evening was we checked on that one infusion from Scar Salvatore from a week ago. We bottled that up. And we also started a new infusion from... Who was it? Tinker, who combined some blueberries and a little bit of some hot tamale cinnamon-flavored marshmallow peeps into some rum-based cream liqueur. We don't have enough for another infusion of that, and it is currently sitting in the refrigerator, and it will stay in the refrigerator for 77 days at least. I think kind of catching the record for the longest that we've set an infusion to be able to sit for itself out there. Before I let you guys go, that's the whole siren for the stream. I am going to tell you guys that we have a charity event happening on Friday this week. In case you would like to contribute to that, we are raising money for the Trevor Project, a nonprofit organization out there that is raising money to prevent suicide among LGBTQ plus people of a young age, and also providing crisis intervention resources for people in that particular demographic as well. We are a queer-friendly community. I'm a bit queer myself, and I want to let you guys know that this is the cause that we are raising money for. We have raised 400, I think. Oh, we have an ad running. RIP. I got distracted for a moment. Sorry. We have raised, I believe, $400 something for the charity so far, and we have more incentives thrown in your direction. If you donate $25 between now and Thursday this week, you can specify an ingredient from our grocery store that we will have on stock for you guys to add to our cocktails randomly with a $20 donation to effectively pick an ingredient from this list of ingredients that we have amassed so far. We're going to be making some pretty simple cocktails. We might make a pina colada in the blender. We might make something in the slushy machine. We might make something in the shaker, or we might make something in the stirring glass. You guys have the ability to completely change up the recipe that we're making by rolling the wheel and saying, hey, we're going to add some frog legs to your cocktail. We're going to add some brie cheese to your cocktail. We're going to add some horseradish to your cocktail. We've got a couple of more ingredients out there too that I'll give you a little bit more update on Wednesday when I'm significantly more sober than I am right now. But suffice to say, charity event on Friday. We are still accepting your donations now. You can find them at CameroxnWithAnX.com/charity or CameroxnWithAnX.com/donate if you want to donate directly. We are trying to raise $1,500 for the Trevor Project, and we've raised at least $400 so far. And I appreciate everybody who has contributed to not only the mixological side of our donations, but also the game side of our donations too. We are playing this. We played this game today going under because Raymundoceratops donated $50 to charity, and on Wednesday we'll be playing some World of Warcraft because Levy, one of our other community members, has also donated money to charity as well. I appreciate you guys greatly. We'll see you all again on Wednesday as we continue to mix some more drinks and change some more lives. To everybody who joined me until the very end out here, I'm seeing a couple of folks out there, including but certainly not limited to Aziel, Friendly Fox Majora, Zesty, Silver, Kyrie, Bishop, Silver, Nevermind, the chatbot, and everybody else. Everybody says that I'm drunk right now. Probably. Lovely. Probably. Anyways, I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. Come with your donations prepared. Come with your orders prepared. Come with your drinks prepared. I'll see you all then. If the moon is shining where you are, may you have a wonderful rest of your evening. If the sun is shining, may you have a wonderful rest of your day. Dawn, evening, or twilight. I don't know what time it is for you out there, but I hope you have a good day wherever you are. I don't know what's in your glass. Tea, coffee, soda, alcohol, otherwise. But a cheers in your direction. The folks here at the bar on the next. Cheers to y'all out there. But until next time, bye y'all. Bye.
You're gonna leave me hanging like that? I'm all ears, Cameron.
Y'all heard that too, right? Scary.